blinks slowly and meows welcome MeewGeo. Stretches out lazily on the stream. Meows loudly and rubs against the screen. Hello there fluffy_good_cat. So nice to see you in my stream. Licks paw. Purrs and looks up with big eyes. Meow. Welcome, Bezel_. I'm Pix, the cutest black cat on Twitch. Winks.
Hey Froth, hey Bees. The audio is probably going to be fucked up. Today's kind of like a test run, so hopefully it doesn't hurt ears or something. One sec. Just trying to get the camera back. Fuck, I had so many issues, that's why I started later. Testing, give me my fucking face back. I think it's just gonna be scuffed. She's doing that fucking sour lemon lips as well. Can't be helped. I mean, that's something else, actually. Oh well, anyway, enjoy. Thanks for the watch streak, Fruff. Long time no see. Bro, I hate fucking tech issues. I guess like I've just gotta not let it get to me and just whenever I start stream, I'll start stream. If things are scuffed, they're scuffed. I'll just try and fix them. But I think to do with streaming, one of the most difficult things... Yeah, probably the most difficult thing to deal with is like tech stuff. Like I don't like people coming in chat and being toxic and stuff like that. Like I probably don't like that more, but it's like, I feel like it's more difficult for me at least to deal with tech issues as opposed to toxic people, but I don't like toxic people more so. So yeah. Anyway, her lips are fucked. Hey Snowy, thanks for the hydrate. Hang on, let me stand up. Usually when I stand up, she comes back, but then she just instantly disappears. One sec. There we go. Hopefully that resets her mouth. Let's grab a drink. I think it did, but it'll probably go wonky in a bit. How's my voice sound? Because I got a different microphone right now, so the audio, I have to recalibrate it over like, literally my other microphone, I learnt to get the good levels and everything and how to use it over like the span of many years. It was my first microphone actually, and I've been streaming for 4 years. Granted, I didn't have a microphone in the beginning, but it was probably half a year later that I got a microphone. There's an echo. Yeah, I'm just going to have to figure this out because this is a very different audio setup. It's much more complicated than it used to be. And also I have a different microphone, so it's bound to pick up extra noises because one of the pros of my other microphone is that it blocks out excess noise. But one of the negatives is that I basically had to kiss the microphone, and that was difficult for you guys to hear me. And that was difficult during like say Overwatch and stuff, where I'll chip my tooth on the microphone. So right now I've got a condenser microphone and it picks up surrounding noises. I think I'm granted, like the microphone is far away from me now. Like not that far, but farther away, so that's probably why it sounds echoey, but at least you can still hear me. It's also picking up probably extra noises, like my PC, because I noticed that the level when I'm not talking is quite high. And also because I'm using a, what do you call it, audio interface, there could be like, you know, I'm new to all this, I don't even know what half of it means, but there could be like feedback loops and shit like that. So I've got to be careful, because sometimes weird noises that occur from an audio mixer or an audio interface can actually make screechy noises or whatever, or double feedback loops or some shit that makes the sound very unpleasant. So this is my first go at it, so fingers crossed it's not really that bad. It's just the audio quality is probably quite poor until I learn how to use it. But hopefully it at least doesn't hurt your ears, because that's what I would want to avoid initially. So I was playing around beforehand, having a hard time with multiple things, and then I just figured, you know, I'll just try and go live and ask you guys questions so you can help me kind of test it a bit. So yeah, if the audio is quite poor, that's just something I'll have to work on over many streams, just as long as it's not hurting your eardrums. That would be the thing I would like want to rectify immediately. So, okay. So does it sound like I'm far away? Does it sound like my webcam kind of voice, or is it a literal echo? So is there a literal echo, or does it just sound like, you know, when my webcam was accidentally picked up as the microphone and it just sounded like I was far away in a cave? So, nah, trust me, like people have concerns and stuff, like who do ASMR for a living, and they use audio interfaces, and it gets really scary for them. But that's a kind of a different genre where people have their audio jacked up to listen, so that's a bit more scary. But then nonetheless, it's still scary using an audio interface, and there can be like really high pitch screeches, or like worse than me, like not even human level, that can annoy people and hurt their ears. Okay, yeah, so chances are, I guess it's probably, thank goodness, not the audio interface. It's just the setup of the new microphone. So it's a condenser microphone. I'm allowed to keep it further away from me and you can hear me, but the quality of the clarity of my voice might not be great because I'm not sure how to use it yet to optimize it, and it picks up extra noises. So my computer is like humming like an airport. Old microphone, you wouldn't hear it as much. This microphone, it will pick that up. So I noticed as well when I'm not talking and purely microphone audio, it's picking up on a decent level of sound. So it's not me. So I assume it's my PC and some other noises that maybe I'm not aware of, like in my environment. So I'm not sure how to control that. I can always go back to my old microphone, but this one arguably was trying to step up a bit with a better setup. Maybe if I can learn how to work with it. And it'd be nicer not to have the microphone right next to my mouth. And so I could have more freedom to relax and, you know, play games like Overwatch or whatever and swing around. Because with my other microphone, I couldn't have it much more than a few centimeters literally away from my mouth. Whereas this one right now is at least a ruler length away. So, honestly, my mic arm, my Sontronics mic arm for the other mic is not set up for this mic, so this mic is really heavy, so it's weighing it down. So I keep trying to lift this arm up, but it just drops straight down because the mic setup is so heavy. So I actually need to get the Rhodes mic arm at some point, hopefully sooner than later, so this mic can be carried properly. Because I'd prefer it to be a bit higher too. Yeah, I think it's a stronger one. It's like, this one's a plastic kind of arm, whereas the, and my other, it was built for the other microphone, which was a lot lighter. The Rhodes microphone that I got is, the Rode is a lot heavier, and it's got some attachments to make it heavier. And I know the microphone arm that's built for it is metal. So hopefully I can get one, but it's a bit costly. Oh, well, poo. So, I mean, at least you can hear me, but yeah. Ironically, like, it probably sounds like I have a cheap microphone, but it's actually a really good one. And thank you guys. Like, it's been a while. It's been in the box. Apologies, but I just didn't really have the setup for it yet, because it was like a 3-part setup, and I'm lacking one at the moment, which is the microphone arm, and I'm just making do. But yeah, I couldn't use the microphone yet until I got an audio interface, and luckily I got donated one. So yeah, but you guys helped me get this microphone on Throne like half a year ago, so thank you. It's still relevant. It's not like, I mean, it's not necessarily old tech, because these microphones are good for a long time, and this was an updated version of the one prior that had been, you know, one of the streamers that I watched has been using it since I started watching them years ago. So it's still good using it 6 months later. But yeah. But anyway, sorry. Hello bees, Fruff, Snowy. Apologies for the scuffness, because I've just come back from being away for like a week, and completely new setup in many regards. So I'm using an audio interface, I'm using a new microphone, and I'm using a headset. So the headset could be contributing to the shit audio too. So I just don't know. Like, the other microphone that I had probably was better to start off with, to be fair, because it controlled the extra sounds. It was more simple. And even that, I kind of calibrated the most optimal kind of audio level, hearing, sound over several years. So now I have to start again. And this one's just more complicated. Hopefully it works out. I'm sure it will be. I just need to fine tune it and understand it. Learn by doing, I guess. But all those fails, I can still go back to the other one. So anyway, we'll see how it goes. I'll have to go back and look at my VOD as well. But yeah, we'll just chill for a bit. I'm just trying to chill because, like, I wanted to stream, and it's like, it's been a while, and like, just to have tech issues just prior to stream, and then it's still kind of going now. I don't know how to fix the current one, but as long as it's not really bad, I'm just gonna chill for a bit. Remember, YouTuber has his... Like, I have this tendency to want to lean towards the microphone as well, even though I don't have to. It's kind of annoying me because I'm hunching my back. It's kind of uncomfortable. I remember YouTuber has his mic because won't stand in his table, so he puts tissue box. I mean, to be fair, right now, I've got like these little medication boxes and a toilet roll kind of crushed down a bit at the very base of the microphone arm in case it wants to drop down more. So unfortunately I couldn't find anything tall enough to hold it higher, or it was a bit risky. But to prevent it from going too much lower than it already pretty low is, I've just got like that kind of there. It's hard to, you know, unless you see it. 2 years. My problem. I mean, was it a problem as much as it is like they had a scuffed solution to it? If it worked, don't fix it. Just probably wasn't ideal. But yeah, I was having trouble with the camera. It was not picking it up in VRChat, and you know what? Usually it's the simplest thing, but it takes me like an hour to figure it out. You know what I think happened? VRChat was trying to use it was saying the camera was not, so the selfie expression thing, which is not working anyway, was disabled because the camera was not compatible, which I know it works because it worked before, or it was in use. And I was like looking at all my applications, I'm like, what the fuck is using my camera? I was like, shit, maybe it's Discord, maybe it was, and then it wasn't. And I'm like, what the fuck is using my camera? And then I realized, I'm pretty sure it was VRChat using it for the microphone. So for some reason, it's probably because I changed my audio setup and it picked up, you know, everything picks up your mic from your camera, which is usually the shittest one. It doesn't want to pick up the good one. So because I had my old microphone, I switched that out and I had to get it to, had to select the audio interface because that's basically the microphone. And I hadn't done that yet. It just picked up the camera. So the camera was in use for its microphone, so I couldn't use it visually for the tracking. It was literally VRChat itself that was fucking me over. And I wouldn't expect that because I'm trying to look for another application that's competing, stealing the camera away, but it was literally the game itself. And that took me like an hour to fucking figure out. But at least I figured it out now, so I know for next time. So, it's simple things you don't remember to do when you change your setup. Like, I probably should have like remembered, hey, I gotta reselect the, you know, it probably won't pick it up correctly. I have to check that. I checked it with OBS. It's funny how I don't check it with everything though. Yeah. Yeah, the music, I checked on my phone. Luckily the music's alright for you, but basically in my headset, I hear this irritating static. And it's weird because I don't think it's with the desktop audio in terms of the game sound, but the music is part of the desktop audio and it's only happening with the music. It's like this static sound. Thank God you guys don't hear it, but I hear it. So it must be my headset. You know what I'm gonna have to do? I'm gonna have to give in and go a corded headset, even though I just invested in being able to use this headset. So I've got my like wireless Bluetooth headset, the one that I normally use. I've got it connected to the audio interface, but in order to do that, I had to get what I showed on Discord, a Bluetooth transmitter. And I guess just the transmission is scuffed. So I need like a direct connection. It's probably that. But like the whole point of me using the, you know, headset with my audio mixer by Bluetooth is so I can monitor the sound. But if the sound is not an accurate reflection, how can it be a good monitor? So that was a waste of money. But who knows, maybe I'll need a Bluetooth transmitter for something else. But I'm gonna have to just cave. I don't like wearing like headsets that go in or over my ears, but that's literally... I mean, maybe I can get a corded air conduction one. I don't know, like this. I don't know. Anyway. So yeah, so it's like the audio interface, the microphone, and my headset that are potential like issues, if there's any issue with stream today. And the webcam. The webcam was really weird as well, because like I wasn't using it with the normal ports because they were taken. It was taken on my PC, but it wasn't picking up the camera either on a USB-A port, and it should. So I tried another one and then it picked it up on that one. But it's literally another USB-A port. So what's the difference between the two ports? I feel like sometimes if you plug something in a port and you leave it there long enough, it gets accustomed to that. So when you try and use other things with that port, I feel like that makes no sense. It doesn't pick it up. So it was the port that had my cat drinking fountain on. I was trying to move it so I could get the the camera in a closer port, but nah, it wants the drinking fountain, I guess. And then in addition to that, my other camera was scuffed in that port. So I was like, I wanted to use the newer camera, but I couldn't because it kept ebbing in and out of connection. So I just stuck with the old one because it wasn't doing that. Bro, like, what the fuck is wrong with this shit? So annoying. Why does it, like, when you have a new setup, like, more shit is fucking shit? Okay, just trying to find where I'm on to. Webcam? What, you mean when I was talking about the headset? Sounds important for gaming, although I don't use it. Yeah. Gato. Do you mean Elgato? Yeah, that's so weird. I guess it is a thing. Like, it doesn't make sense on the surface, but I think it is a thing. God knows why, though. So dumb. Yeah, I just wanted to give a bit more lax to my camera cord, so it's not as taut. So I wanted to switch it to a closer port where it had my drinking fountain for a long while, but nah. It just wants the drinking fountain, I guess. And that one. But yeah, the same port that it, like, you know, so I put it in the farther one, the camera, and it works for one camera, but the other one, it keeps ebbing in and out. Like, what the fuck? So I was like, fine, I'll just stick with the older one. Like, I want to use the newer camera because it's a newer camera. But mind you, it's like a face tracking one, and it's like a facial one, and VRChat doesn't have the face tracking with the webcam. So I think that's why the older one was better, although it's just not really registering me at the moment now at all anyway. It's literally just the microphone moving the mouth. I have to stand up, but why the fuck do I have to stand up to catch the camera and then it goes away anyway? I think maybe I just need to be sat a bit higher or angle it down maybe. And then it usually, like, it allows me to move the body, but then it doesn't, like, it loses the head tracking. Hang on, let me just stand up. Maybe I'll just stand up for now. It means I'm farther from the microphone, but whatever. Yeah, maybe that's it. I just have to angle the camera down. I don't know how I'm going to do that though. Because it's sitting on my TV, I can't put it lower. Hang on, I'm just going to try and put something under the back of the camera. Hopefully it doesn't fall down though. I'll be back. Without a fucking toilet roll maybe. Maybe this box. I don't think I can really do it. It's kind of unstable, I think. That's probably gonna fall down. Okay. Let's just go with this and hope it doesn't fall down. It's pretty unstable. Ow! I think the cord will keep it up anyway. That might be too low. Oh, okay, maybe that is better. I probably should move it over a bit. One sec. I'll just move it over a little bit. Marley's gonna cry too because he wants food, so be aware, be prepared, and you'll hear it more with this microphone. You'll hear his whinging. got your fucking tissue box fucking examples right here. Fuck, why did I touch it? Okay, maybe it's fine now. Why is she like rotated though? Why is it picking my head up as rotated? Okay, that's way better actually. It's because you can hear the sounds more, so because you know I'm on my bed, so it's probably either hearing me all the way over with the camera, putting the box under the camera to angle it down, or it's hearing me step on the bed. So it's probably the bed thing. It's just like the springs and the material and shit. You're gonna hear a lot of weird sounds until I figure it out, and even then, in the end, it's probably just gonna be like that. So yeah, I got a cat drinking fountain. Apparently cats like moving water. They feel like it's fresher and it encourages them to drink because they like flowing water. So I ended up getting them a drinking fountain. It's not that expensive. I probably need a new filter though. That's probably the thing you should keep up with, filter. They're probably like 20 bucks a pop, but you probably only need to change every couple months. Yeah, did it sound like this? Hang on, I'll just step up on my bed and jump up and down. Is that the noise that you heard? Because that's just the springs and the material on my bed. Yeah, the camera's, the microphone's arguably closer to the bed than it is to my microphone, so... to my mouth, sorry, I'm saying the wrong shit. Yeah, the microphone's arguably closer to the mattress than it is to my mouth. Because the arm is weighed down. So, probably is. See, this shit with my other microphone, because it was up and it took away extra noise around it, was arguably probably better. Fuck. It might be the better one for my circumstance in the end until I've got a fancy living space and set up. Until my environment is more like sound optimized and soundproof, like the other microphone is probably better. The other microphone's probably, it's obviously each has their pros and cons, but the other one is probably better suited to a shit environment, which I just seem to have. This microphone arguably might have been better in my old place. Anyway. Well, at least I figured out the camera issue. So now, look, it's not getting lost now. I just needed to angle it down. I'm a fucking moron. It makes sense if I had to stand up to catch the camera and then it disappears when I sit down. It just meant I needed to angle it down. Arguably, I've angled it down. It could fall down. It's in a precarious position, but I think it'll probably be right. Anyway, look. It's way better now. I was trying to like get the expression tracking working earlier, and then I realized VRChat doesn't have it. Like it's just the blinking and the eye movement, the head rotation. It doesn't have the expression unless I toggle it. Sorry. When I have like arm movement, I always just want to fucking flip the finger. Yes, I'm sticking up my finger. Where's the other one? I can only do one. Hello? Give me my other fucking hand, bro. Why can I only do one at a time? Give it back! It looks like when I'm doing up shit with my hand, it has both up. And I slowly try and do this and one goes down. It's like flickering, like wavering. This is technically 4 fingers. Thumb won't go in. I think it does in a certain angle. But not the angle for the finger. The front one. If you hold it front ways, I think. I don't fucking know, bro. What the fuck is going on right now? Take that, you motherfuckers! Yeah, not you guys. Whoever's a motherfucker. I know cats like the flowing water. Yeah, apparently Google it. It depends probably on the cat, but I think generally cats do like flowing water. It makes them feel like it's fresh and it encourages them to drink water. My cats were already fine, but I kind of just wanted to do it. And because Marley was unwell as well and he actually did need to hydrate more. Luckily he took to it pretty quick too. Because I thought it's a weird different setup, but he took to it pretty quick. If anything, he probably showed Georgie how to use it. Like in the initial instance, I don't think he did, but like soon after he took to it pretty quick. What's kind of the same? Can't see me. Wait, what do you mean? Middle finger on W key tanks? Yep. Hang on, let me bring up my mobile phone and I'm gonna take my headset off and I'm just gonna try and listen to my audio. Hang on, I'll listen to it through the audio interface, but it sounds fine to me. Hang on. I don't know if by doing this it'll scuff up the audio for you guys, but I'm just gonna... What the fuck is it? Oh, is that you? Like, what the fuck is that? Bro, you got 𝖘𝖚𝖕𝖕𝖕𝖕. I don't know if this will make the, it scuffed for you guys, but I'm just gonna listen in through the audio interface to my voice. It's really weird, I've never been able to listen to my voice before, but if you have an audio interface, you can do that. Like, why would you want to do that? But like, people doing ASMR, it's important for them to listen to that. Anyway, one sec. Testing. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing. 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 It sounds okay. Maybe it sounds a bit more echoey. But, I don't know. My headset connection isn't that great, so how can I don't think it's the greatest judge. Okay, I'm gonna open up my mobile phone and listen to the stream, so you're gonna hear it through the microphone in the background. I think that's more of an accurate judge. It's almost like I'm literally a viewer that way. Oh my god, it's so loud! Is my microphone like, is my voice really loud? Maybe I'll just have it switched up. Is my voice really loud? Shit! Shh. I need to just shut up, bro. Shit. It's coming through my phone, by the way. Oh, it isn't? I guess I have the audio loud to hear the music before. Hang on. Testing, testing. Testing, testing, testing. 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 Is that annoying? Testing? Hello, 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 hello. It's not that bad though. I get it's not like, the word that I can think of it is like peaceful. Like peaceful clarity of my voice. Uninterrupted. But it's definitely a lot better, in my opinion, than the... Well, I feel like it is than my camera microphone. I feel like it's a cross between, unfortunately, until hopefully I can figure it out. It's definitely a lot more powerful because I don't have to have the microphone right in my mouth. I think I can hear what you're saying a bit about the echoing, but it's not as bad, right, as the camera. Yeah. I might not be able to fix that, Fruff. It's just... yeah. I'm just trying to think what I'm supposed to do. I don't know. Like, the fix might be going back to my old microphone, basically. But then I don't have that freedom. So... we'll see. It's a, like, you can look it up, Fruff. So my other microphone, I'm pretty sure, was a dynamic microphone. This one is a condenser. So they're more powerful. So I can have the microphone further away and it'll enhance and pick up my sound. But it's at a trade-off. So it picks up other extraneous sounds. Whereas the dynamic microphone emitted them. So... like, I would need to do a PC build around being a quiet PC, which most people wouldn't do. But I guess if people like streaming ASMR, they might try and do that, but it's unusual. And I could try doing that, but I don't have the money for that. And other things. So it's probably my environment, like soundproofing my walls and shit. That's expensive. But maybe not from an environment point of view. It might be something to do with the audio interface. The environment one I probably can't control. I can control it if I go back to my old microphone. Not with this one right now. If there's something I can optimize in the audio mixer, I'm not too sure, but that might be the thing I might be able to help. Hey yo-ho. Am I saying it right again? I don't know. I feel like the J's silent. Wait, what's that? Is that like a game? Yeah, stream might be a bit scuffed today because I have a new setup. So I'm using a new condenser microphone and an audio interface. And I'm using my Bluetooth headset. So a lot of different shit. So it's gonna be a bit weird today. I'm gonna have to, I had my old microphone for like almost 3 years of streaming. And I optimized it over those 3 years. So now if I'm gonna stick with this microphone, this is day one of hopefully optimizing it over time. Yeah, I was gonna actually, I was like, I did say it right the first time, right? So, wow. I get it wrong the second time. Usually it's the other way around, right? Anyway. Hey, Tails. With the new setup, we love progress. But it feels like I've regressed because it doesn't sound as good. But maybe with time. Upgrades, people, we need upgrades. Maybe it will with time. So, we'll just see. Like, I thought theoretically it's a better microphone and a better setup, but it actually might not be. You know how sometimes you think some things are better, but given your circumstances, they're not actually the better thing? So sometimes a thing that is maybe a bit cheaper or doesn't seem as better or prestigious or as nicer is actually the better thing for your circumstance. It might be one of those cases. But we'll just give it a few more, like, we'll give it a good run and try and change and tinker for a good decent amount of time and then make a decision whether we'll go back to the other one or not. I could still use this one just like when my circumstances call for it. Yeah. Because I've seen people use this microphone and it is really good, but their situation and circumstance is really caters for it. So. Just drape with a blanket. Wait, you mean like a little fort to try and contain the sound? Oh yeah. Hang on, let me go back and read, so. Keep wanting to lean towards the microphone's annoying. It's like a habit I've drilled into me from the other microphone. I don't need to do it with this one. If this one is going to be more echoey, at the very least I need to be able to recognize that I have the freedom not to actually be right next to the microphone. Well, you think you need to soundproof your place? I think that is 50% of it. How's Overwatch with you? Maybe need tanks, cry about heals and damage and can't do pressure. Yeah. I mean, that's all over, like, Overwatch anyway, so like even like us as healers, probably the tanks are like, oh fucking healers can't heal and shit. Anyway. Yeah, you guys have to forgive me as well a bit, I'm kinda tired. I wanted to come back as well because it's been a long while and I miss streaming, but like my sleep is still, it's pretty bad, but in comparison to how bad it was a couple of days ago, it picked up a little bit, but I'm still tired. So yeah. Let me just turn down the audio if I don't need any fucking... I don't need no desktop audio. I'm just gonna have silence. As long as it's okay for you guys. Because for some reason there's... I'm listening to fucking static on the music and it's giving me a headache. But you guys don't have it, so it's fine. Anyway. Do you play Overwatch, Joe? Because recently they had the Overwatch Drive. It's like this thing that they do to encourage playing competitive Overwatch. And you only get like 3 days to do it, like on the fucking weekend. And they don't give a shit about holidays. If it's like a holiday where people celebrate and probably won't be able to play, they don't give a shit, they'll still run it. They've done that in the past. But I've managed to get all of them, so I think it just ended now, the recent one, and it's the 5th one. Scared of Overwatch tanks? I prefer playing Marvel over tanks. Other than that, I'm always DPS on any platform. Okay, you like damage. So you play Overwatch before, but discovered Marvel Rivals. I'm like, why am my hand doing that? But I'm holding my foot because I'm cross-legged, but you guys can't tell. It just looks like I have my hand out. Yeah, I don't know. I think in the end I do prefer, just me, I do prefer Overwatch, despite its obvious shortcomings. But I did there for a while play a lot of Marvel Rivals, and I wasn't even playing Overwatch, and I just played a lot. But then I just stopped, and then came back to... I stopped, like, all shooters for a little bit because of life circumstance, and then when I came back, I just came back to Overwatch, and that stuck. Are you going to Overwatch recently again? Yeah, I hear a lot of people like, I mean, it happens with a lot of shooters anyway, like ebbing in and out. Can you tell I'm cross-legged bunny eyes? What? How you can tell that? The eye tracking on VRChat is kind of a bit scuffed. I think it might be competing with this automatic darting around eye thing, so the eye automatically when there is no tracking and it sort of darts around, I feel like it's still kind of present while it's trying to track. Either that or just the tracking's kind of scuffed. It's like too extreme and kind of incorrect. I don't fucking know. I could go back to my VTuber model. I just like chilling in VRChat. Another thing I was trying out was overlaying my VTuber model with the VRChat in the background. You can tell it's like an overlay, but I get more facial tracking with my VTuber. But it's kind of nice having, I actually imported my model into the VRChat world, and it kind of is nice having it in the world, but it's at the expense of facial tracking. But who knows, this is new tech for VRChat to be able to track with a webcam. So finger, hand, upper body, head movement, blinking. So maybe they'll come with the expressions later. I can change the expressions with the toggle. What button is it again? Fuck. Oh shit, I'm in the wrong window. But you can see that it's not easy. There we go. And then when you do that though, she doesn't blink anymore. So the face looks like more natural with the eyes, but except for the fact that she's not blinking or moving her iris at all, so then it becomes not natural. Look more happier though. Hey, where's the fucking arm tracking? Bad bean. I want to stick my finger up. Alright, back to googly eyes. Yeah, I need a drink. Bro, you're gonna be able to hear every minute sound now. Oh, whoops, fuck. In the game, it's supposed to tab out so it doesn't move. So you didn't get the drive, Froth? Gold 1. Well, Froth, I'm a healer main and I'm fucking gold 1 and I'm barely hanging on to it, so you know, there you go. I've got like fucking, what is it, 3-4k hours on Mercy and I'm gold 1. I've got more hours in Overwatch as a healer than many people who have played in Overwatch 1. And I started in 2. And I'm gold 1. As a healer, so. But yeah, you didn't finish the drive? Yeah, Fur started really early on the first day. I started a bit later because my time zone's different and I wanted to self-care. But then Fur like played like so long and so did I, and then finally got it like playing way beyond Fur's normal time, and then I was still yet to finish it, and then I took a break and then the game slowed down. I was like, come on, it's a fucking Friday night, motherfuckers. Like, where the fuck are you? But the game slowed down, but I was determined to still get it. So, and the games were going like some good ones and some really shit ones, and it's harder when you're on your own, so, which you probably know, Fruff, unfortunately. So I ended up getting it, but I guess maybe it rolled into the other day. I should have just gone to sleep and played on the second day, to be honest. I'm taking break rank soon though I play a game. Wait, what do you mean? You just got sick of it because of the drive and you'll take a break and come back? Oh, it's still going, is it? Bear with me guys as well, I'm a bit slow coming back to everything and keeping up with the multi-chats. And tomorrow, Unranked Stadium is the next update. And Drive 2. Oh, they're gonna do Unranked Stadium? Fucking hell yeah! Because that'll be fun to just fuck around and test builds out. Because I haven't been playing Stadium. Mind you, it's because I want to play unranked to test builds out and have fun, but also the queue times are fucked. So if they're going to introduce unranked stadium in addition to ranked and then all the other modes, the queue times are going to be fucked. It's fucked. Everyone is saying that stadium is taking too long. So eventually it's going to take longer and longer because people just can't be fucked waiting. So I don't know how this is going to work, especially if they divvy it up between ranked and unranked, which I want unranked, but it's just going to make the queue times longer. Hang on, I'm just going to try and read the other side. I was only playing Overwatch for someone, but I don't play anymore. So when I scrolled through my library, I just kind of got it again, because why not, you know? Yeah, I think that's the way. It's like, usually when you... I don't know. It's fun playing those kind of games with friends. But, looks like I'm leaning on something. But my hand's leaning on my, like, leg, like, cross-legged. But it looks like I'm just like, hey, I'm leaning on, like, a coffee counter or some shit. But yeah, mind you, I did, like, for instance, I played Paladins before Overwatch. And I didn't have anyone to play with. And I played, like, a solo for a long time there. But that's probably, I met a lot of people through Paladins. Then I... You know, Paladins is unfortunately a dying game, sadly, and like a lot of us like have rolled over to Overwatch, but I was fortunate enough to meet people in Paladins to be able to play in Overwatch with. But funnily enough, I still play Overwatch solo a lot, to be honest, because different time zones and wake hours, so when I want to play, like, a lot of people are sleeping anyway, so I just play on my own anyway. Or I want to play a different mode. Yeah. Staring contest. Well, I just flick on the toggle that doesn't blink, and then I'll be good. I'll be a shoo-in. But I guess if the other person's doing the same thing, so will they. And then we'll just never end. And then you just stay in VRChat forever. Tank got mad about didn't any heals. But it was WKSD, Ryan Bro, AFK, cries. Yeah, I've had a lot of tanks like that. Yeah, this is fucking tank that was just like, I guess he felt like he wasn't being healed even though he was W King and dying, and he was just diffed by the other fucking Doom. And then he ended up like staying in the back line on this bridge, emoting and dancing and shit. And then we were just trying to play the game normally without a tank basically. And then he got like a lot of damage, so he retreated back to spawn, and then he was spamming the fuck out of need healing, need healing, need healing. And I'm like, how about you kiss my fucking... How about you fucking actually don't? But you know what I mean? Yeah. They know, you know, but that's the thing, yeah. You know, it's annoying, it is annoying when you're human, but you know they're just fucking a-holes, so... Like, it's a problem not on our end, it's obviously a problem on their end. So, an idiot and an a-hole is gonna be an idiot and an a-hole, you just gotta... You know... It's annoying, but yeah. GG, go next. Try to invite me or put that. Yeah, it's weird when people do that, bro. I think you can actually cancel that, Fruff. Go into your thing. I didn't realize it was an option, but in your settings you can... I think you can make it so that only your friends can invite you. Maybe it might be worth putting that on. Because it can get really annoying when randos spam invites. Because people do that in a lot in Overwatch because they're sad and they want to trash talk to you. I think poor Fur fell for that at one point. I think, was it the Mercy as well? I think it might have been a Mercy. And then they were being an asshole to Fur. I think, I can't remember. But, I don't know, I might be getting it confused. It might have been someone else, but there was a Mercy that maybe didn't add them, but was kind of an asshole anyway in chat. See, this is why I mute everybody in, I don't do fucking Overwatch chat, and I definitely don't join voice chat. And then, yeah, I recently discovered, I'm pretty sure in the settings, you can make it so that only your friends can invite you. So then that way you can't get people on the enemy team or randos inviting you incessantly, because people do that to try and get you to accept to irritate you, get you to accept so they can trash talk you, and then that way you don't have to even get it. So. But yeah, I thought I skimmed through, maybe it's a new setting. I thought I went through all these privacy and whatever settings, but I only saw it the other day and I enabled it for just friends. For me, I would take breaks. Well, with rank. I mean, that's probably a good idea, but I wouldn't know anything about that, would I? Gosh, lose your minds. Yeah, for sure. I felt like I did a lot better and was mentally a lot better when I like played like... It's funny we're talking about a game here. When I played in a couple game bouts. Switching PC. Yeah, it'd be hard. I can see what you mean, because like I don't think I couldn't. I already did it for like a redeem for Pardons. I played the whole stream even though it was for one game, but I played with controller and I just fucking couldn't do it. Like, you could do anything given time, but I just couldn't be fucked. It's definitely a difficult thing to just switch from keyboard and mouse to controller and vice versa for like FPS shooters. Or shooters in general. What's your ban? One is Widow, Symmetra, and Sombra. I always ban Sombra, because Mercy. She's just fucking annoying anyway. Maybe it's because I start the ban and some people surprisingly support me randomly in the team, and probably because I say that I'm Mercy. I feel like it's always been a bad thing, like when I run late and I've gone to the loot and I don't say that I want to play Mercy, it's always turned out to be a shit game. Because I know you guys say people try and be assholes and like if they know you're a Mercy main, they'll fuck with you. But personally, my experience is more often than not, if I let people know that I want to play Mercy, it's been good. The few times where I ran back from the loo and I didn't get time to tell them and they banned Mercy or they didn't ban Sombra or whatever, it's just been really shit games. Maybe it's like a higher rank or something. Hey, Sputter. Wait, are you Mercy main? Really? Hell yeah. I play Mercy, Kiriko, and Anna. Probably on like a Mercy Anna arc right now. Poor Kiriko's on the shelf. But Kiriko's probably my second most voted hours. She was competing with Mercy for a while there, but Mercy more often than not, and currently now for a while now is taking the cake. I just happened to play her more. I mean, it's not necessarily an intentional thing, but maybe it is. I just feel like playing her. I like playing her. I like playing the others too, but... funnily enough, I've been playing more as Zenyatta lately. And I feel like there's another one that I'm playing. What else? Zenyatta and... Maybe it was just Zenyatta. Like, I'm seeing him as a viable option in rank. I never thought I would play him and be comfortable playing him in rank. But there have been times when I've switched to him because I felt like it was needed, and maybe we had another person as Mercy or a healer and we just needed the Discord. And the anti was just not working, or somebody else was being Anna. So I felt like we just needed the Discord, and it fucking worked out. You may not get as much healing with Zenyatta, but I notice you get a lot of assists if you're trying to help your team, and maybe that's what they need, as well as the Discord. Honestly, a lot of this assist is probably from that. But Mei can be problem, but in your team I've got Mei, there's nothing. I would ban Mei, so no one play her. Yeah, I feel like I get Meis that fucking wall up in the shittest ways. There was one Mei that like walled herself off with the enemies from heals. Like I was Kiriko and I was healing her and she put a wall between me and her. And so she walled herself with the enemies and I couldn't heal her. I was like, what the fuck? Okay. Also, you probably heard my toe crack because it's microphone. Enjoy the toe cracking audio. Some or players don't know how to take cover. I mean, I fall prey to that sometimes, but I try not to. I feel their kids tanks to save King Prize. The funny thing is they're like fucking adult children or whatever. They're probably more likely adults, but they're acting like children. Mercy one. Wait, what? Fur told you about it? Oh, yeah. I think Fur said on Discord, right? Was that the one where Mercy actually added Fur? That's probably why Fur, like, accepted. Because it was a Mercy. But she was talking a bit of trash in game, so I think maybe Fur should have known. I do heal my teammates, but I only play Overwatch with my friends, and he plays tank, so I pocket heal him and damage boost him when necessary. Yeah, it sounds like, yeah, it's a difficult thing. I mean, it's just like, it's really impressive if you play solo and just the matchmaking might not work in your favor. And, you know, the toxicity, it's just nice to like have the buffer and the enjoyment of your friends. And yeah, that can mediate the fucking shit matchmaking, or, you know, misery loves company, so it doesn't feel as shit if you're losing with friends. Bro, the microphone is quite good. You can hear me probably scratching my fucking leg. So, wait. Okay, I should probably not be testing that. Sometimes he also plays Zenyatta, and at that point, you're saying your teammates don't die? Clash revives, yeah, true. Either that or the death res. I think I'm a little bit better, but I still kind of do it. You got good healers, but some healers just W key too, yeah. I try it. Try what? I got no mercy bans. I got sometimes. I wouldn't fave anything. I prefer to let them know. Because maybe it's just a rank thing, and maybe where I'm at in, you know, upper gold, they don't really fuck with you. Because I notice once I let them know that I'm Mercy and then I want to ban Sombra, they just they ban Sombra for me. It's just when I don't let them know because I've gone to the loo and I didn't make the hero choices, they'll ban Mercy or they won't ban Sombra. And then I'll either won't get to play Mercy, where I feel like it could have helped, or I'll play Mercy and the Sombra is a problem. It happens to be like just my luck, a really sweaty Sombra. People are probably itching to play Sombra in fucking ranked because she keeps getting fucking banned. The Sombra mains. I think next hero is healer. Bro, I feel like, I mean, the healers were kind of undercut. Like, there was a shorter list of healers, but I feel like the new champ releases have been healer, 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 healer. I think it's like taking the cake now, I don't know. How do you know it's a he? You know it's a he? Zen is good for damage and healing, yeah. Zen is good for like heals when people go out of sight. So obviously you need to see them initially, but if they go off out of sight, like like Hazard for instance, like a lot of tanks, a lot of dive tanks, it's like, yeah, like Diva and shit, Monkey, Doom. I feel like, you know, Zenyatta's good for that. From the healing side. Yeah, I'm getting better now. I wasn't so good with Zen before in the beginning at all with the damage, but I think I'm, you know, keep playing and get accustomed. Like, I don't even try now and I seem to be getting kills and damage. And I'm trying to like support the team more. Here's Lucio. Any players in rank? I guess the matchmaking would be perfect. Probably some of the, it's probably less shit than fucking paladins, but just because people are partying, maybe sometimes there's no way around it with whoever's playing at a time. Because Overwatch has a larger player base, but you even realize that sometimes, compared to others, you're versing the same people, or you'll get longer queues and shit. Maybe it's just an OC thing, I don't know. 74, 70. Yeah. They already show us here there's a guy with water stuff. Oh, interesting. Water stuff, water healing. That's interesting. I would think that they wouldn't, like, they'd run out of ideas or it'd be more and more difficult, but they keep coming out with what I feel like is like different ideas for different characters. So fun because my friend is supposed to protect me, so whenever a Sombra comes, I just start screaming. It's just so annoying. He come to help you. Yeah, if you got a teammate that's mindful of you, it's when you're soloing it's a bit difficult. But yeah, the Sombra probably not much of an issue. Sometimes I'm not sure though, like even with your teammates, particularly if they're like, maybe not if they're a healer, but if they're DPS, they can get caught up with you know, killing. Fuff, stop doing weird shit. They can get caught up with because people are probably going to wonder what that shit is, and I know that's probably why you're doing that, but at the same time, it's chill, just chatting, and I don't want people to be weirded out. Fuck, what was I saying? Oh, I can't even fucking remember now. See, Frog? Yeah, disturbing the flow of just chatting. Yeah, if there's weird shit on the screen, it's just because Fruff's joined the world. Fruff, next time I'll just, you know, if you're gonna troll, I will just make... This isn't my home world, but I'll just make whatever just chatting world my home world, and then you can't join. So, you know. Behave, otherwise taketh a worth. Moira isn't too bad. She can be annoying with her lock-on beam, yeah. Fuck, what was I saying? Oh, maybe it was just like if you have a DPS teammate, even though you're partied up, sometimes they can get carried away with the DPSing that it can be, particularly if you're not in comms too. And even if you are in comms, because they could be far ahead and you don't have your GA or whatever, so you can get caught out by a Sombra still anyway. So yeah, I think you know what you're doing though, bro, to be honest. I kind of semi-see it sometimes, but because I'm chatting, it just doesn't really react or register. Getting new diva skin? What's the new diva skin? Bro, I'm kind of a sucker for diva skins as well. She's my, like, I've been having fun playing Ryan actually. But she is kind of probably my, what I would say is my main tank, or like, I've been having fun trying out and playing Ryan, but maybe Ryan is probably my main at this point, my pink Ryan, my pink skin. But if I have trouble with Ryan, I'll go to Diva. So I guess it is kind of valid to invest, but I play support way more. It's mythic. Oh, actually I think I kind of saw those. I didn't look into it too much though. Oh, I remember now, yeah. I think it's cute actually. Bro, times are tough right now. It's just fucking sad. I gotta be more picky too. Like, I didn't get the fucking Princess Mercy skin. To be fair, like, I wanna catch more Pokemon, but for some reason I have it with Kiriko more than Mercy, but I don't think I'll use that. I would like to have all Mercy skins, and I would like the freedom to use them, but I don't think I would use it, and I don't think I like it that much anyway. Like, I still haven't got the mythic weapon yet of Mercy, and I want that. I think the little fucking character is fucking funny as fuck when you're boosting. It goes like all squinty-eyed and shit. It looks fucking cute and funny. And you can make it dance around when you switch between healing and boosting. So yeah, I still haven't even got that. So if I was going to choose out of the princess skin or whatever and that, I would want the mythic. That's why I screamed, because attention. Oh, that's true. And yeah, because like your comms. But sometimes it depends. Your DPS may be too far ahead, and by the time they come back, there's no time. But yeah, it's good if you're in voice comms as well. Because I'm used to actually, like, funnily enough, when I'm not streaming, I actually don't do voice comms. So it's just like there's no way of indicating. Like I might say, you know, maybe with the in-game like fallback or something, but they probably won't understand or not hear it. And honestly, I spam shit so much that it disables it when I need it. So craziest moonlight, baby. Just made it to Grandmaster on Rivals. Oh yeah. Hello yeah. Yeah, there's some really good skins coming out in Marvel Rivals as well. I don't know, I don't think I can handle 2 FPS games. Like, and that's kind of sad. Because I probably would play Marvel Rivals, but I don't know if I'll come back to it, or at least as long as I'm playing Overwatch. It's just one of those things. You end up getting like fucking dedicating all your time to like one. I mean, there's probably some people that can like a few hours here and there for both of them, but for me, I feel like I get like fucking stuck on and addicted to one. So yeah. I noticed the eye tracking when I look towards the camera, it looks like I'm looking too far up, which is weird. You think if I look at the camera, I would be staring straight forward and my irises won't be going up. But if I'm looking at OBS and chat, the eyes look a bit more regular. See, like right now I'm looking at chat. Maybe I should just stay looking at chat. Yeah. Are you gonna go into work? Hey, well at least, you know, because I feel like it was a bit difficult with the times and shit, but at least, you know, gotta catch a bit of stream before workies. That's nice. So be watching, it's really chatting. Oh, okay. Oh, it's one of those situations you can get by with it at work. That's fortunate, but that's alright. I understand we gotta do the do's. Some peeps have that. I noticed like with Koof, for instance, I don't know how it works. Probably if you're in like a managerial position or something, or it just depends, maybe just depending on your job. But I feel like Koof is able to watch and chat while at work, and I don't know how that works. Maybe it's just because I used to be a medical receptionist, so I literally couldn't walk. I literally couldn't watch, let alone chat in a, what's with my fucking tracking now? Hello? I couldn't do that on my job. Or like when I was in hospitality and stuff like that, I just couldn't. So I guess it really just depends. But yeah, I didn't think Koof was at work at all, like until, even after Koof said they were at work. It took me a while to actually, for it to sink in, because I couldn't fathom that. Like a role where you're able to just watch Twitch or YouTube and chat and still be working. Maybe as well because I can't multitask, so there's that. Anyway, thanks for chewing with us. What's up? Looky Looks mode. Cinnamon bun mode. Is it working? I'll win in your name, that's especially you're playing. Not Marvel Rivals. Thank you. I saw a new skin for Junk, so fancy. There's, I actually think I got it. There's like a mafia looking, he's in like a suit and he's all cleaned up, Junkrat. I don't know if you've seen or you have that one, Prof. I got it out of one of the loot boxes, I think. It's actually pretty poggers. I don't know if I have I think you could grind it for free. Or maybe they gave us a second opportunity and then I did get it. You know, the, Le Seraph, whatever, the Junkrat one. That's a good one, the music one. Yeah. I was gonna make a short out of it. I've really been slacking on the shorts. There was one game where there was this Junkrat, I think he had enough and he just AFK'd. And he had that Le Seraphim whatever skin on and he AFK'd. He was sipping bubble tea and then Cass did his ult and he just dies. I was supposed to make a clip out of it because it was just funny. Because he looked really funny, like sipping his bubble tea and then he just got high noon. I was gonna be like, what the fuck the junk, like, you know, what the fuck the junk doing or some shit. Well, he was actually pissed off, I think he just gave up, so he went in like a spot that was like, because it was one of those maps and there's like a doorway and then your team has to funnel through that doorway and people can get spawn camped, and he was like next to the doorway. But Cass went right around. There's like an entrance, like nobody really uses that much, right around, because he had his ult, and then he just ulted them. I don't think the rat even cared, because he was just done at that point. I think he was just kind of upset and he AFK'd doing an emote. But it just it probably wasn't that nice for him to feel that way, but also he's kind of chucking a hissy fit. But it just looked hilarious to me to watch him sipping his bubble tea and then he gets high nooned. Because it looks really funny. Have you seen Junkrat when he sips his tea? Particularly with that skin. He's like... he's like... And then just high noon. Explodes. Just seemed really funny. Maybe... I think I still got the fucking footage for that. I should still do. There's so many though. Oh, I typed in Discord. Oh, yeah, I had this, honestly, the best play of my life. I don't know if you could understand through how I described it on Discord, but I literally, like the other day, I had the best play I've ever done in Overwatch, and that says something. Literally the best play. So it was Runasapi, and I play long distance Ana in that map because it's really good. Like your team goes down one way, the enemy team generally goes down one way, you go on the other side of the map, and it's like you can see straight down the street, and you can go between the one side, one lane, and when the robot progresses or retreats, you can go to the other side. And people can't really push you unless they happen to be going that way and you didn't account for it, but that's why I kind of crouch sometimes to check if anyone's there. But yeah, if anyone approaches you, I get killed because I make the mistake of not retreating. But you have plenty of time to retreat back to your team if someone approaches you. But then I play the game of, oh, no, they're not going to come get me. And then I hesitate and then I get wrecked because, of course, they're coming. Anyway, so I was playing that kind of Ana. So what happens was, like, I was doing more assists and more DPSing and just, you know, assisting my team when I can. But there wasn't as many heals. But it's not always about that. And anyway, because of my positioning where I was, it was like endgame, and it was the last fucking fight, and it looked like we were gonna win, and then all of a sudden, you know, Overwatch, it just like, something happened, and then our team lost, and so I was left behind, and the other team won the fight, and I think they probably had 2 players coming back from spawn. Yeah, but they still had 3 of their teammates, and it was just me. And 2 of them already spotted me and were chasing me, and it was overtime, and Ram was on point. So what I did was, I didn't know what I was supposed to do. I guess I just accepted my death, was heading to point and trying to shoot, you know, Ram and maybe sleep him as I try and make my way to point, but I probably won't be able to stop the overtime. And so what I did was, like, I'd already used my sleep before, but it just came back. And so as I approached a point, just before I was about to die, Ram's on the point over time, I just spammed my sleep button and I slept him, and the others were chasing me, the other 2 that were there, so they killed me. And then because I slept Ram, the robot moved forward, but it moved away from Ram and nobody was on point then, but it hadn't reached the distance it needed to reach for them to win. So basically I slept Ram off overtime. And the others, like, were trying to walk towards Ram and get the point, but you know how overtime it just drops really quickly. So I literally, we won the game because of me, and I died on the end too. I don't think my teammates even know. I think they probably... Because I got one commend. Maybe it was the enemy team. But I don't think my teammates would know what happened unless they watch the replay. So, yeah. I got one commend. Because they probably thought I was trolling with the way that I was playing. Because, you know, long distance Anna. Being like, why is Anna on the other side of the map and shit? And my stats didn't reflect highly. But I literally won the game. And it was competitive, bruh. This was competitive, bro. It's literally the best. Yeah, it was actually competitive. This is literally the best play ever. Yeah. Because you know how the robot keeps moving, and then if you don't move with it, over time will drop off. Unless you've arrived at the right distance, but they hadn't yet. So I literally slept him off over time. And I think maybe there was a small chance that the Anna may have been able to touch. Because I watched it from the... Yeah, I filmed it. I've filmed all possible perspectives now because I probably filmed too much. I'm probably going to procrastinate, but I should just do it, of creating the clip. Too much to pick from. But yeah, I watched from the Anna's perspective, and so for some reason she headed towards point. She turned back and to shoot the ram to give him a bit of health, even though he didn't really need it to heal him. And I think by turning back and doing that, she impaired her going to the robot quicker. And I think honestly she thought she was on the robot. But yeah, I think that maybe she wouldn't have made it, but I think if she hadn't have turned around to shoot to heal the ram and she kept WKing for the robot, she might have been able to touch. Because I think she was coming back from spawn, I think, but she made it back in the end. But yeah, a couple of them made it back at the end. So there was some team coming back from spawn and they were making it back just at the end, but just all the timing just didn't work out. They just couldn't reach the robot. And because the other two were too busy chasing me, so when they realized that I'd slept ram, they killed me behind me going towards point, but they just couldn't make it. So, but yeah, the Anna was one of the ones that came back from spawn, so she might have been able to make it. Honestly, I think she thought it was fine for some reason, or she thought she was on it, because she was turning around at the end, and she wasn't panicked, and she shot to heal the ram, and if she hadn't have done that, there might have been a chance. So that was hilarious. Honestly, I've never done that before, and the fact that it was competitive made it so much sweeter. But yeah, I'm gonna do the clip for that, and I'm gonna be the best fucking play I've ever had in Overwatch. Because honestly, I think it is. I don't know. I couldn't fucking believe it. It's probably more lucky than anything. Ram's a huge target, so probably. But honestly, I used my sleep as well, so the timing of it, I literally just got it back and spammed it. And then I died straight afterwards, because Cass was on me. So. Punching itself. I mean, there's not much he can do. He was on point. He was actually doing his job and shit. He wasn't straying from point, but I just slept him. So. I mean, maybe he could have been in front of the robot or a bit further away, rather than looking at me. So, C9 the worst way by sleep. That was amazing. Yeah, but technically it's not a C9, is it? Because he was on it, and the other team was just, and that's why when it's overtime, you should be focused on the robot. I mean, it really depends. I feel like you'd want at least 2 people on the robot rather than relying one person. Because it's not even that, putting the trust in one random to stay on the point. It's just something could happen to them, which is what happened. I slept him. I was thinking of changing. I'll probably just do the title, the best thing I've ever done in Overwatch, but a good title is probably how to win a game with 1 sleep or some shit. Literally, I could just, not play that whole game. Actually, no, we'd still probably have to do it so that it's there overtime. And then you literally just hide and you just win the game with the sleep. But it is dependent as well. It's if it only works if there's 1 person on point. But I mean, that happens occasionally. So you can technically just, if your team has got enough momentum and they don't need you, and then they push the robot further, and then it becomes the other team's, you know, overtime, and then if they just seem to be like doing it so that there's only one person on the robot, well then you could literally do nothing in the game and just win it with the sleep. One sleep determines win or loss in competitive. Yeah. I got emo for junk is funny. Oh, fabs. So I'm going back reading, I missed a lot of stuff. Oh, peaceful music, he's sleeping and cat. He dies. Yeah, I wish I had more access to music for shorts, but I'm just too concerned with copyright strikes. Yeah. During this time, dying. Bro, VTuber is middle finger, but you're not doing it. Oh yeah, she might accidentally do it sometimes, I've noticed. Even though I'm technically probably doing something else. Getting all the skins for this year. It's like killer code for me. Yeah. One GM match. Helly. Helly. Bro, I wouldn't know what Grandma's is like. Plat 3 actually. I'm making progress. Although I'm gold 1 right now. Plat 3 is the highest that I've ever been in a game. Or Overwatch specifically. So you still play the game because you don't know what happened? Yeah. Yeah, it was kind of... I couldn't even believe it when I did it. And it was just funny because I insta-died afterwards. So I wasn't even alive at the end. I like won the match after my death. Why is my model doing this? Hello? She looks kind of weird when she just stops and then it slowly moves. Bro, why's my hands there? I guess because I'm cross-legged and I'm just like having my hands sit there. The camera's angled down now, so that's probably why there's more of this hand resting movement. It can capture my hands now, but like it looks like I'm having my hands and I'm holding it up in my chest, but it's literally just kind of sitting in my lap on the bed. But you can't tell. Anyway, it looks cozy. I noticed in this map the lighting's different because the other map had a certain lighting where you could see more of a glow in the model and the hair. So you can see the split colouring on the top a little bit more on this slide. Also, it depends because it's the reflection, the mirror reflection, which differs from the environment sometimes. It doesn't take in the environmental, some shit from the environment, for lack of a better way of describing it. It's like the other one had like mist going on and in the sky, but you don't see it in the reflection on the mirror for some reason. Yeah, because you don't see the rain in this one. Hang on, let me tab in. Yeah, see, that's how it's supposed to look. A bit more misty, maybe a bit more rainy. Or definitely rainy. And it just seems brighter in the rain now. Oh crap. How do I get rid of the equip thing? See, this is why you don't touch shit!
Meows loudly and bats a paw at the screen. Mew. Welcome Tailsley Fox. Per Tilda.
I don't know how to get rid of the equip and the fucking blue line now. Hang on, let's just walk around. Okay. I was like, why is my hand like that? But I guess it's literally just tracking it like that. Okay, I need a drink. Yeah, so did you import IO or they had an IO model in the game? I feel like you're like finding a lot more shit than me, like skins wise. I don't think you'd go to the effort to importing because you'd have to get Unity and the other VRChat creative companion software. Import. mEw. It's losing tracking because I'm hydrated. Alright, tell me, I'm gonna mute on my audio interface. Tell me if it mutes, if you guys can hear me. So I'll go 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and then I'll try talking and tell me if you can hear me. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright, did you hear all that? Oh, fuck, you probably heard it in-game. Ah, man. Wait, you didn't hear it in-game? Wait, does it actually... No, it probably mutes it for game as well, does it? I wonder if it mutes it in-game. Okay, so you didn't hear it on stream? Well, at least that works. Because I don't have to mute in OBS anymore, which is handy because it means I don't have to tap out a game. I just press a button on the audio interface. Are you gonna unmute me in game? Yeah, test that out too. Okay, ready? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I think it's muting it in-game too, because you can see the microphone icon grey out. Oh, that's cool. Okay, I just wanted to double check. I'm gonna have to get used to that. Because I feel like I'm safer muting in-game and then OBS, but with this audio interface, I guess it's like a, everything's going through it. So if it's connected to it, so if I mute it on the audio interface with the press of a button, it mutes everything. That's handy because it's easy to press the button and go to the loo and then come back and press it rather than tabbing in and out, tabbing in and out. Oh, hey, Slight. It's alright. Just chewing. We got a new setup today, so the audio is a bit stuffed,
Meow.
but
Welcome, Slywheat74.
I'm a bit too tired to try and figure shit out now, so it's listenable. But I'll probably go back and suss things out a bit more and maybe next stream and listen to my VODs. I think listening to my VODs helps me a lot actually. And then I tweak it and then I do another stream and then listen to my VOD and then I tweak it. But yeah, I'm using I had a dynamic microphone before. Now I'm using a condenser microphone and I have it connected to an audio interface because it needs this thing called phantom power. And audio interfaces provide that phantom power for the condenser microphone to run, or this one at least. And then also the audio interface acts as like a hub where you can control sounds a bit more, apparently. There's this other thing that I'm going to look into as well. It's called a DAW, so that's just an acronym. So Digital Audio Workshop, I think. And I downloaded a free one, and I'm going to look into that because I think I can isolate my sounds in conjunction with my audio interface. So I can separate, so right now I just have the microphone and then I have the desktop audio, which includes, desktop audio includes game sound, music, everything, and then my microphone's just my microphone. But I think with a DAW, Digital Audio Workshop program, I could do it so that I can isolate sounds a bit more and control them. So I could separate the music from my desktop game audio. So I could have like a game audio, I could have music audio, and if I could, and you know, if I did that, maybe I think I could do what other people do and they could play whatever that they want on stream, even though technically you're probably not supposed to do that anymore. Anyway, I could play fucking Powfu, I could play Muse on stream, and then just have it strip the audio from the VOD. I probably won't do that because obviously you're not supposed to anyway, but a lot of people do it. But it could help me with controlling the sound a bit more and fine-tuning it a bit easier. Been playing with my VR headset. Yeah, I can't believe you got the VR headset with your laptop, right? That's crazy. Because the cheapest VR headset, why am I saying 3? Oh, because it's 300. The cheapest VR headset that I've seen is like 300 and something AUD, which is pretty cheap for a headset, but it's limited. But maybe they gave you that one. But that's still good, because that's still a couple hundred, like AUD. Oh yeah, it was with something, sorry, with the internet thing. That's pretty
Meows
cool.
softly and tilts head.
Maybe
Welcome
they
to
had
the
a
darkness
deal where they got a
glows.
bunch of them
Purrs
for
and blinks
cheap
slowly.
or for free. Rank time, bAfK VR. No worries. Oh, you're still trying to get the thingy, aren't you? The drive. Hey, Glowstone. Haru, haru. I'm doing okay. I've just come back from like a week break. I know, things just always happen all together. I was having sleeping trouble, still kind of having it. Took like an extra day. I was doing then it was the Overwatch drives. Have you been playing Overwatch? So I grinded, got the 5th drive, and then I was also tired, and I was already kind of sickly because of before that, and then because of it. But hey, I got the drive. I've done all the drives since they released it. So I have the number 5, the V by my name. Hello, yeah. I kind of have to keep going now. Well, I don't have to, but I want to maintain like having all drives. It also gets me back addicted to Overwatch, which is kind of like probably not a good thing. So you want Overwatch a few times? Yeah. I was trying to get the competitive Overwatch drive. So I was playing like really long. And then I just got addicted and kept playing, I think. It was already, I spent a lot of time playing Overwatch just to get the drive, and you know, it's like, oh, you know what, I'm gonna keep going. Like, I'm a fucking moron. One here and there. When me and everybody popped on a few times, yeah. Yeah. It was probably because of the drive, but also I just kept going. Because I'm an idiot. But yeah. But I got it. Hell yeah. They, like, just prior to the drives, competitive have been really punishing me. But, you know, actually surprisingly, but maybe it's because I was playing with Fur. Because I usually solo competitive. It actually wasn't too bad. I hate to say it. I feel like I'm going to jinx myself in future runs. When I went solo, it started to get poo, but it could have been worse. There were still some good games. Like, I ended up kind of going 1-up, if not even, which is actually good for solo. But when I was playing with Fur, we were doing really well, and then we weren't doing so well, but we were still, I think, more in the positive. You'll second that? Shit. It be the nature to win and lose in these games. Yeah. I got news. My had her kittens over the weekend. I didn't even know your cat was like preggers. That's kind of cool. Have a bunch of kittens. The only difficult thing is when they have a bunch of kittens, it's like whether you can afford, like, because Liz can have a lot of kittens, whether you can afford to keep them all. So, but I guess they probably, you know, want to be, you know, enjoy being alive. But then it might be, if the scenario calls for it, having to give them up, which kind of sucks. So, but a lot of cute kitties around. They're probably too young to cause chaos yet, but they will. They will. When they can start walking and running, bro, everywhere. My body threw me in a 60. Sorry, I'm scratching my forehead. Man, this is what it looks like. Threw me in a 6v6 comp when we last were on. Yeah, I don't know what I prefer. I definitely like the option of having 6v6 because particularly competitive, because I find one competitive, whether it's 5v5 or 6v6, can be going really rough, and then you switch the other one, and then more than often than not the other one's a nice alternative. It's so you can keep playing competitive, and then for some reason the games aren't as bad on the other one. That's just my experience. There can be the rare occurrence with it, it's both shit. But it gives you kind of a second opportunity to keep playing competitive without persisting your losses in one stream. Bro, I have my foot right next to the microphone, and this microphone picks up a lot more, and I have like a cracking of my big toe. I move my big toe, I don't even realize it, and it goes and you can probably hear it. It's probably gross, but whatever. Yeah, like that. Shit! Now I gotta be conscious of that. Whatever. Enjoy, guys. Enjoy. I just gotta keep... Just gonna keep one, yeah. The other 4 will be going to homes, yeah. Yeah, it's hard. But, hey, you know... ages ago I did like a philosophy course, and it was about humans as opposed to animals, but could still take the same line of thought. They would probably prefer to be alive than not. So, as rough as it is probably to give them away, at least they get to be alive, and you'll probably find them good homes. And you get to keep one. So. Yeah. Well, Marley's been a good bean. If Marley wakes up though, guys, you're gonna hear him cry so badly because of this microphone, and I'll have to take a break to feed him. He's been out of control lately. Like, he's just being picky too, because he has biscuits. He just wants the wet food. And then sometimes, like, in between, he'll like stretch and he'll claw at the cat scratching. So like, if he's doing that shit, he's fine. Yet, what's, you know, the fucking excruciating wails for? This morning, he fucking came up to me and he slapped me on the fucking head, bro. Like, I had my blanket over my head, but I don't think he would have probably done it anyway. And he fucking smacked me across the head. Wailing. Like, he's getting to that point now where he doesn't just wail, he comes and hits me on the head and demands food. Wet food. It's out of control, bro. Gotta be careful. I mean, honestly, luckily I had the blankets over my head, because I mean, I gotta cut his nails. I have. They've grown a bit long, but I need to keep cutting them. But, you know, he could claw me. Could do some damage, bro. Laugh crack toes, yep. And some... I mean, unintentionally. Yeah. Yeah, I angled the camera down now, so the tracking is a bit better, even though she kind of drops out occasionally. But there's a bit more tracking today. Who knew? It was a simple angle down of the camera. I'm a bit silly not to figure that out for me. I wonder how loud the microphone is if I actually go towards it. So it's probably going to be too loud. Hang on, let me try it. Hey guys. Oh shit. Hey ho, hey, hey ho, hey ho. Is that really loud? Yeah, maybe that's too loud. So I'm just looking at the audio. Did I bring down the audio of the microphone in OBS? I don't feel like I did, but I thought it was maxed out. Well, there's room to move there because I could max it out. Oh, is there less echo if I go closer? Oh shit, maybe that's the solution. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, 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 hello. 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 Is that really loud though? I might have to like reduce the sound. But the echo is less if I'm closer? Ah shit, that's probably the solution. Like, I don't even need to be really that close. I just need to angle it higher and I just bring it a bit closer. But I can't really bring it as close because I need to angle it higher. And my microphone arm is plastic and it was built for the other microphone. It's not built for this Rode microphone, which is heavier. So I need to get a metal Rode mic arm so it can support this microphone better. Because it won't stay up to my mouth, like level. It just drops down. Okay, well then that's good to hear actually. Thanks for that, pway. So maybe, yeah, I just need the arm. I think it just has to be a little bit closer and more level to my mouth. It doesn't have to be like right up to my mouth. Good to know. But it's not too loud because technically it should be louder if I'm closer. I can reduce the sound though, but I won't do it now then until I can get that microphone arm and bring it closer and angle it higher. Shit, I just hit the mic, my bad. Good to know. Take some green out the sound. Yeah, I wonder why is that, but maybe it makes sense because it's just closer. I do have this like plosive, whatever. It's got this like, it looks like a fly guard or something, like, or a fly swatter, and you put it in front of the microphone, and I think it's supposed to help with plosives, something called plosives, I think. And I think it's like letters that, or when you say words, it's like p. I don't know what other word, but usually it's like p's. Probably when you like blow the wind and spit out a bit more, it kind of like filters that. Spit guard. Could be seen as that, but I think it like, yeah, it probably stops the blowing of the wind when you say stuff, which goes into the microphone and affects the intake of the sound, and yeah, probably the spitting and shit. So it helps fine tune the sound a bit. It helps give clarity to me speaking. Oh, sorry guys, that's reminding me to put my eye drops in my eye. I'm actually being good bean. I'm gonna try and do it, like I'm on my computer more often than not. I'm gonna try and just wake up in the morning and put eye drops in my eyes. And then I set my alarm for 3 hours later because I have 4 hours to reuse them. Because they're non-reuse. Wait, what the fuck just happened? Uh-oh. Fuck. Am I still here? Wait, is that the thingy? Ah, shit, Fruff. I don't have my audio, so I thought my stream just fucking dropped out. Because I don't have usually I'll hear the lights out audio, but I turned down my audio because the music was giving static for me and giving me a headache. So I just thought, and VRChat's known to crash, so that was a nice experience. Anyway. Bro, I gotta remember to do my eye drops. Fucking spending my time doing this shit. I can't find it. There's too much going on here. It's kind of fucked up. Audio only. Oh, yeah, because the screen dropped out, yeah. Honestly, I might end up just disabling this fucking thing. Sorry, Fruff. Not sorry. Is it where, like, I can't see? Like, I just can't find it. It's kind of... Wait, this shit's probably loud, bro. Take it easy. Because I can't hear my desktop audio because I don't want a headache. So I can't... Like, it's harder for me to regulate shit. So it's probably not pleasant for everyone listening to have like, music laid upon music laid upon music. So, because I can't hear the audio, I have to remember to pause my music while this music's playing. Honestly, thank God I only have one of each for stream. I think that was definitely a good choice, to be honest. I'm gonna Scooby-Doo nightmares. This is the fucking stupid redeems that I fucking put there. I think I'm gonna eventually, like, I can't believe I used to have, like, what, 4 or 5 goes of those per stream. I eventually reduced it to just 1. I think eventually it's just gonna be taken away. It's just a matter of time, to be honest. So, it's put there for you guys to have fun and troll, but it literally, you get to do that, and it bugs me, so... It's like, I'll take it away, but I guess that's what it's there for. But because it's doing that, I just take it away. I'm like, if you're gonna use it like that, I'm just gonna fucking take it away. Even though it's designed to be used like that. I remembered big pics today, because when we're in game, but it's chatting in VRChat, so I put giant pics there. To match semi-giant me. The sound was a little loud for that, but not as loud as when you're in Overwatch. Oh shit, see? Yeah. So the audio is a bit different now, so I might have to reduce that. Maybe if I work out that digital audio workstation thing, I might be able to separate the alert sounds, so then I could just lower that. Because right now it's just microphone and everything else. So to reduce the alerts, I just have to reduce the sound and everything else, which I could do. I might need to do that. It's just a different setup now, so I'll keep that in mind. Maybe if I can isolate it out, I'll lower it. Other than that, I can just like lower it in general. If it doesn't affect the in-game sound too much. It's hard to tell in this game though. Maybe if I play like Overwatch or something. Because it's just rain sounds right now. Oh, players left, team 1. Yeah, that kind of sucks for that team, but you gotta take it because it happens to you. Oh shit, I forgot my eye drops. Luckily I snoozed it. Okay, I gotta put them in, guys. Wait, let's hydrate. So yeah, I'm gonna wake up every morning and just put them in, even if I'm not gonna be on the PC, because it's probably good habits. And then I'll set it for 3 hours later, because you got... Well, I was told. So these are like one-time use ampules, so you're supposed to just throw them away. But I was told I wouldn't recommend this for anyone else, and it says on the packet only one-time use, but there's like extra drops in there. And yeah, because like you risk contamination, ironically giving your eye an infection if you don't just chuck away. But I was told it was still good for like, you know, if you like protect it and sit it upright. Within 4 hours to use it again. So I set it for 3 hours. So yeah. Rinse and take your close your eye. I think I'm actually getting accustomed. It's crazy. Because I never put anything in my eye or have anything near my eye normally. So it's kind of crazy. I'm kind of adjusting now. Like a little bit, but I'm definitely a lot better now. Alright, where are they? Oh, there they are. Alright guys, I don't know what this is going to look like, but I'm going to try and put them in. I have to do 2 drops in each eye. And I have to sit my head up, and so it doesn't drip out. Oh my god. I think I'm getting too comfortable now and I'm putting it too close to my eyeball. I'm probably going to poke my eyeball at one point. Alright, we'll do the other one. What the hell? No, she's all fucking scuffed. Wait. Okay, maybe it's better. I think it can't register me looking up, and then when I come back to normal, she's looking down. Oh, whatever. Probably thank God there's no face tracking right now. The expressions I have to make. I'm not getting as much in one eye as opposed to the other, but maybe that's just me. Alright. Let's just let it marinate in. One eye feels like more overflowed than the other, but how does that make sense? Get some tissue. There's still like more, but I guess I just throw that out. I'm tempted to put a bit more on the other eye, but I'll leave it. It just feels uneven. I don't know why. One side was like biased. I felt like it, maybe it's just me. I felt like it wasn't getting enough, like the drops weren't bigger or whatever. Alright. Pink eyeball line, pink content. Bro, the other one's like fucking teary. Even in VR, average judges even AFK. Well, she be doing that. It's just, she's a natural. Like Crunchy Cat Luna, natural judge. Judge, jury, and executioner. Actually. Oh, it's so annoying. One eye's like overflowing with juices and the other one's like doesn't feel juicy at all. What, you got Crunchy Cat avatar? What, fucking in VRChat? I would love to go crazy in the alerts, but the thing is, particularly with multi-streaming, like it's probably like you'll get shat on, like for copyright material, and technically you shouldn't be doing it. And it's also fair, because it's somebody else's content too. But I would love to have like Crunchy Cat Luna alerts and shit. I would fucking have that shit everywhere. Oh shit, we've done that. Don't worry about the eye drops. Yeah, but I'm probably gonna get in trouble, Fraff. I don't want to risk it, actually. Because remember, I wasn't gonna do repo with the Ninja Turtles and shit, and then like you're bringing on Mr. Bean and my fucking stream and shit like that. I gotta be careful, bro. You know? Maybe show me off stream. Yeah. I mean, it's probably alright, but I mean, like Crunchy Cat is like very like, because of the multi-streaming as well, and Crunchy Cat is very established in, like, obviously they don't Twitch. What's with my arm? What the fuck? Obviously they don't, like, she's not a Twitch streamer, but is very established on YouTube. Yeah. I love Crunchy Cat Luna though. She's got several names. So her name's Luna, but sometimes they call her like Crunchy Cat because she eats the biscuits and makes crunch. Also, there's another name I think they've got, is Monkey Cat Luna or something. It's funny how she's the star of the show, and then they actually have other cats that do appear on her channel too. But I'm pretty sure they have at least three cats. But Crunchy Luna's like the star. So maybe she's the one that likes the bickies and became the meme Crunchy Cat, and it just is the way it is. Why you like Crunchy Cat? Because she's fucking cute. Probably because like I'm into the memes these days, and she's become a huge like meme in a way, and like meme culture and like Twitch culture. Like, have you seen those emotes on Twitch and like the GIFs on Discord? Like, it's Crunchy Cat Luna. She's probably the, I don't know, would you say that? I would say she's probably the most meme cat, meme culture cat in terms of GIFs, Twitch emotes and shit like that. She's like, there's a lot of them of her, and if people were to ask like, what's kind of like a meme culture like cat or whatever that you know, more often than not, they'll probably say her. Oh, you know what I should try and do? You know the nerd one where she's like wearing glasses and stuff like that? I should try and do a take on that, but do like an emote, but it's like mEw. But that steering with the glasses, you'll still be able to tell it's probably based on the Crunchy Cat one. Hang on, let me type that in my Obsidian notes. Do like Crunchy Cat inspired emotes. Good idea, right? She's just cute, bro. But arguably any cat's cute. I want to do an emote goal, but I've still got this like... I know now in the future not to do goals backwards, but I've still got my PNG tuber goal, so... But... It would be nice to get another bunch of emotes. I'd probably go scribbly again, actually. One day I want to do like a stream starting screen too. Like a nice one, or maybe like pixelated. Bro, I feel like peeps have, like, there are peeps that have literally just started streaming and they have all that. And I've been streaming for 4 years and I still don't have, like, a fucking good intro fucking thing. Fuck, you might be able to hear Georgie whinging now with this microphone. Oh, Curio, Hero, Mercy, starting screen. I mean, that would be cool, but maybe it might be too much. I would just like a cool, like, chill atmosphere. Maybe with like gamer setup with like plants. A pixelated one. I think I kind of always wanted an animated pixelated one. And maybe with motion pics. Actually, we probably wouldn't need a pix, would we? Because we could just use the panda pix. She's pixelated. OG. I need to blow my nose. It's probably going to sound really loud with this microphone. Enjoy, Fruff. We'll be able to see how it tests out your favourite sounds on the new and improved microphone. Bro, it's probably super loud. I'm gonna have to go back and hear if I can do that again in the future. Holy. Thinking getting one as me as Link. What, when you start training? Yeah. I think the hybrids are cool as well. So it'd be cool to actually do like a fucking like a star system mEw. That would be sick. Like and because they brought Doki watchin, like, you know, that magical girl thing, or like Sailor Moon inspired. That would be nice. Yeah, I'm blowing my nose. I've finished now though. But... Yep. I'll have to hear how loud that sounds on stream. I'm like, I can't be bothered muting, but now actually I just realized muting's a lot easier now because of the audio interface. It's just a press of a button, but for, you know, Fruffy, like, you know, Fruffy likes it, so I won't take that away from Fruff. You know? Fuck, what was I gonna do today? No plan. Well, I kind of had a plan, but I wasn't serious on it. Honestly, today was more just like new setup. Hopefully it doesn't go horrendously wrong. Kind of optimize it, but now, as long as your ears aren't popping, like, I'm too lazy to optimize it. Well, I just want to chill, so probably just chill. But maybe we can play a game. Don't know what to play. Saying chill. Maybe play some Overwatch because I'm addicted. Maybe chill though. Or we can chill out on one of the story games. Because I still want to finish pick up Lost and Random. I was really enjoying that. But I do want to finish that really emotional one. You know, the fuck, what's it called? The Gap? The the dude with the neurological condition in the parallel fucking realities, which I haven't even tapped into yet, so I don't know what that's about, but it sounds interesting. I thought you were sanding paint off metal. Coffee and a nose bang known to me. Such a shame, Fraf. You probably, I'll have to go to extra effort. You're lucky I'm lazy to actually grind the coffee for ya. My old setup was like my main living room, which had my PC set up, was connected to my kitchen. So when I go to make coffee, bro, I was too lazy to make coffee in that setup. How fucking I took that for granted. But yeah, the kitchen was right there, so I would just come and bring the grinds. But now I'm just in this room away from the kitchen, so I'd have to go to some serious effort to go to the kitchen and then come back with the grinds and then go back to the kitchen from out of this room. But maybe if you like it so much, I might whip that one out every now and then for you, like coffee grinds ASMR. If you miss that so much. I just about, you know, I do it for the OGs. I go to that extra effort to grind coffee on stream. Actually, yes. Maybe I will, actually. Maybe I should consider that. Having a coffee set up. Actually, that's not a bad idea. Thanks, Light. For Fruffy and myself's sake. I should have a little fucking coffee area. I could do that. Set up a kettle. Nah, the only thing, I have to watch it. The only thing is because the hot water, my cats. So, I don't know. Might be a bit too risky. Cats might have saved you there, Fruff. So Flex VR, well, grab a coffee there. Oh, they have some coffee places here, actually. I might actually, maybe next, because I want to, like, fucking, you know, in case there's any music. I could mute and look around the world and check first. I do want a world explorer on stream. But maybe next time, maybe I'll do just chatting. I'll suss out a little coffee shop in VR, and then I think I have a few, actually, that I've been to. And I'll set that up as our chatting venue. Yeah. Alright, what are we gonna do today, guys? I'm just lazing about. Nothing wrong with that. So the audio is good enough. Not ideal, but good enough. I don't know if you're in game, Fruff, but Sly said if I speak closer to the mic, it gives it less grain, less echoey, more clarity. So the fix for that is just getting a stronger mic arm. So the one that's compatible. Technically this mic arm is compatible, but functionally it isn't because it can't handle the weight, but it can connect it. But yeah, I need the Rhodes, metallic Rhodes microphone arm so it can actually hold it up higher. So I can get it level with my mouth and not towards the bed mattress, and yeah, maybe just bring it a bit closer. Well, I don't know, like, see this? Hello, hello, hello. Testing. I am close to the microphone now. Speaking through the plosive whatever filter this thing is. Hello, hello. Testing. Does that sound better? Might be a bit louder. I think I might, maybe subconsciously I'm lowering my voice. Hello. Oh, is it a lot louder? Well, I am closer, but so I can reduce the sound, but because I don't have the mic arm, like, it's uncomfortable to stay like this. I don't have the arm to bring it closer. So yeah, when I set that up, I could just reduce the sound. But does it sound clearer? Because like I said, it sounded less gritty, less echoey, therefore more clearer, I guess. So that might be the solution. Yeah, maybe it's just, maybe that's the solution. I just get a mic arm so I can position it correctly. Yeah. That might work. Oh, fuck, I had some fucking... Oh, it's too late. I got a... Fuck. Probably don't want to drink this now. I got a matcha latte. To be fair, I finished it. But then I added milk in it to get more matcha. And then I didn't finish that. So now the milk is yucky. I think it was proper matcha lattes because it wasn't like a sweet one. It tasted bitter. And it was actually different. Initially I wasn't sure if I liked it, but I actually quite liked it. Oh, need to blow my nose again. Enjoy, guys. Makes you sound like radio studio quality. Wait, that's good though, isn't it? That's good? How's it in comparison to the other mic when I'm up close though? The other mic might still be better, ironically, but in terms of consistency of having the mic close to my mouth, I wouldn't always do that. Whereas I don't have to worry about that with this one. The other one was probably pretty good, actually. You mute. I'm just grating some metal, guys, with a sander. Give me one bit. Just getting this, I don't like the silver color on my bed frame. I'm just grating it off with a sander. Got to do that so the paint sticks when I recolor it. Now I'm doing it on purpose. Alright. We'll have to get back to that. Have my other water bottle, I'm thirsty. Thank God. Can't be bothered getting up. Wait, what's this? I don't have the sound on. I need to separate my audio. Is that Betty? Thanks for resubbing, Betty. Wait, it's so like delayed. What the hell? I feel like there's two alerts. Actually, I should listen to this. I missed out.
Purrs loudly and rubs against the screen. mEw, thank you feasting burn.
I turned down my audio,
You're the best human
desktop
ever.
audio, because the
adorably.
music has this like static sound for me. Not for you guys, but for me. And basically I have microphone and then I have desktop, which is everything. I'm gonna try and work to like isolate everything out and separate it out in the future. But hey Betty, thanks for the resubby. Thanks for a long time supporter. Thanks, bro. Yeah, we have a totally new setup now up there, so the audio sounds different, but I'll make it better in time. So.
Looks up from paw licking and meows welcome. Feasting
Been
burn
a
on
while,
them. Purrs and flicks tail playfully.
Nah, well, so I'm technically in VRChat. One sec, I'm so fucking thirsty. It's 2 hours of chatting and only just realizing to hydrate. There's like double hands too. So this is technically VRChat. So I've gotten into VRChat, but it's like not public, just private. Because I figured it's like you have like so many worlds at your fingertips and I can use it for like chill, just chatting backgrounds. And then I actually went to the effort of importing, because you can do this, like it's kind of interchangeable if you know how to do it. But I imported my VTuber, so this is my model, VTuber model. I imported it to VRChat. So yeah, the setup, like in terms of what you're seeing and what you're hearing, like a lot of things have changed with the stream, because I got a new microphone as well and an audio interface, so I'll have to get the audio, like this is the first time with this different audio setup, and I'm using my Bluetooth headset, so there's all different things today. But I've had the VRChat for a while, but yeah, it looks kind of trippy because technically VRChat's first person. I don't know if you know that, but I'm using a mirror. So there's another set of hands. So technically it's my first person hands, and then what you're seeing technically is the reflection in the mirror. So hang on, fuck. I've got to tap in. See? And there's Fruffy. So this is technically a mirror because VRChat's like first person. I think sometimes you can go third person depending on the map or whatever, but more commonly it's first person. So yeah, it's kind of trippy. This is technically a mirror. And the mirror doesn't take in all the world effects. So see how it looks a bit more subdued, a bit misty, and the rain? The mirror doesn't take in that for some reason. Which is kind of unfortunate, but it gives you a different look at the world. And yeah, that's why this is a little white dot in the middle, because it's, I don't know why VRChat even needs that, to be honest. But it's like, I guess it's like for my fucking crosshair, you know? But yeah, so you still, when I move my hands, you can still see the hands though, from the first person, as well as the reflections. It's like a double set. But yeah, so this is a new thing as well. So it's a VRC Plus, so you got to subscribe to VRChat. And they only recently added this like a month or two ago. It's called selfie expression. So it's hand and finger and arm and body head movement tracking with a webcam. So then people, it's more generally for other people's immersion, because like your friend's immersion. So they tend to not realize that you don't have a VR setup with this. It doesn't do much for you. It's more for your friends and their immersion, unless you're using it looking at yourself and just chatting like me. So I get value out of it. But I think someone spoke about it before and they said, and it was kind of funny, I don't know if I watched a YouTube video or something, they said funnily enough, a lot of people, like you would think it's for other people's immersion, but a lot of the time people in VRChat spend their time in front of a mirror anyway, so maybe it is for yourself at that rate. So yeah, so it does eye blinking and eye movement. The eye movement's kind of a bit off though. And mouth movement, but more of that comes from the microphone. But it doesn't do expressions automatically. Like, so that's what VC Face had on top of this, is the expressions of happy, sad. This does have it, but you have to toggle it. So you have to do all this, and it's kind of annoying. It's kind of funny, I picked the angry one. And then also you don't have the eye movement and blinking though. She just stays like this. Thank you for the subby, mate! Sorry. It's going with the expression, you know. But yeah, arguably it's new tech, so they might bring it later. Wait, the music's loud? Wait, shit. Maybe I should lower the... How do I do that again? How do I do that? Even the basic shit now, because my setup's new, I don't know how to do shit anymore. How do I lower shit? How do I actually control my desktop audio? Because my desktop audio, it's actually doing, I think, a feedback loop, and I've got to figure that out. I think I'll isolate the sounds with the digital audio workshop. Because right now I'm muting it so you guys don't hear it. And I think you're just hearing the desktop audio from my PC, but you're not hearing it from the audio interface. So I guess I just reduce things on my PC maybe? Oh, hey Po, so sorry, I'm a bit slow. Struggling to keep up. But yeah, so today I'm using a condenser microphone. I had a dynamic one before. I could easily go back, but yeah, it's just not set up great at the moment. And I'm using an audio interface. So first stream. So as long as your ears aren't getting blown away, I'll try and fix it in time. But yeah, so my model's in VRChat, but I could technically just use VRChat for the background, like first person, and overlay my VTuber model. That's what I did in the beginning. And also, Bear, there are different softwares now that you can get and, you know, finger tracking now. So there's a free software called Warudo that I'm playing with. So I might look into that and flesh it out a bit more. But the VRChat's been quite nice. So, yeah. Anyway. Let me catch up, my bad. But hey, Po. Oh! She's lost tracking. on YouTube today because on my phone I forgot my login credentials for Twitch. Yeah, sometimes I notice it's a pain in the ass to actually, so I'm trying to get the tracking back, to re-log on to Twitch if you've lost your credentials. Sometimes it gets stuck in this loop. Usually it happens when I'm tired, so I probably has fucked something up. But I feel like it is a thing with Twitch though. Sometimes you can get stuck in a loop where it just won't let you reset it or get back in. So what I've realized when it gets like that, if you just leave it for like a day or two and try again. Oh, my mobile looks cute. Yeah, so Sly, you mentioned that too. By simply importing her to VRChat, she just has this kind of like, she still looks like herself, but like there's kind of this cute aesthetic for some reason. Oh, the mic sounds crystal clear? Okay. It might be just a bit echoey and a bit grainy, but I think, thanks for letting me know, Sly. I think it would probably be resolved if I get a better microphone arm, because this one does it, the mic attaches to this arm, but this arm was built, it's plastic and it was built for the lighter microphone before, and this microphone's too heavy for it. So it's weighing it down, so I can't actually orient the arm to be level with my mouth and just a tad bit closer. And I think that fixes the echoey issues. Can you guys hear Georgie now crying? That's probably a downfall with this new microphone. Don't want to go through the forgotten password steps. Yeah, I feel you. Especially when it does that loop thing sometimes. Using with a VR headset? Nah. So VRChat has this thing where if you... It is a subscription. I just wanted to try it out. But if you subscribe to VRC Plus, it does cost though. They'll give you webcam tracking. And it only was released like maybe 2 months ago. So I'm using the webcam tracking. But it doesn't do automatic. Funnily enough, it's called selfie expression, but it doesn't do automatic expression tracking of like happy, sad, angry. Yeah. Oops. So I tab into OBS so I don't move the camera. But yeah, thanks, Beardy. A little long time no see. Hope you're doing good. I hope you're doing good actually. So yeah, fuck. How would I reduce the sound then? It's funny, but this is how it goes because I haven't changed the sound level from previous streams, but it's probably because of the new setup. Or maybe I technically have changed it through the interface. Okay, so hang on. Actually, I think it was. Hang on, I think I actually... Wait, no, can I? No, but it doesn't go through the interface, I don't think. Hang on, let me just test something. Like it does, but I mute it. I think it's picking it up from my PC, not the audio interface. But even still, like, yeah, just by having a different setup, it's funny how it can make things funny like that. So let me try and change it through the audio interface and see if it does anything, but it probably won't. Okay, so let me try this. Did it make it lower? No. Did it? Did it? I don't think it did. Hang on. Let me try again. So it's about negative 40 decibels, I think. Fucking these sticky things in the way. Ah, fuck, have I? Wait. What am I doing? Alright, 40. No, it's not doing it. Okay, yeah, it's just picking it up from my PC then. Because Obviously I've muted it on here, because I don't know how to fix that. Let's go back to the home.
Meows and waves poor hello Karahushii. So glad you're here.
So that means I could just turn it down in OBS actually. Hang on. Because I've got it maxed out. So how much would I turn it down? Maybe like try 1 decibel? Alright. Alright, how does this music sound now? But I've also turned everything down, so even in-game sound. I could probably arguably turn the music player down. So then that way it'll just be the music player. But instead I've turned down everything on desktop audio, which will in effect turn down the music as well. But I've only done it 1 decibel. So maybe we'll see how that goes for now. I've done that through OBS as well. Hey Karakuchi, sorry. Just trying to fucking register things. Yeah, VR mEw. But not actually VR headset though. Or setup. It's just webcam tracking. You have to subscribe though for that. I just thought I'd do 1 month to just try it out. So that way I get, what is it? Arm, finger movement, hand movement, sway back and forth, head rotation, blinking eye movement. But yeah, no expression, no eyebrow movement. Which kind of sucks. It might come in the future. Oh, it's better? Okay. It's hard to test the in-game sound, so maybe next time we'll see when I'm in a game like Overwatch, and maybe I raise the desktop and then I just turn it down only in the audio. I mean the music audio. So. Arguably, maybe I should have just done that anyway, but because if the music is louder, probably everything else is louder too, so it's probably better that I did it the way that I did. Eye tracking is pretty good. Sometimes it goes a bit crazy though. Maybe it's all, I think it's alright when I look at my like chat on my second monitor, but when I actually look at the camera, her iris goes too high. Ironically, I'm looking straight at the camera though, so that's a bit weird. But yeah, it definitely adds more. Yeah, you can get the expressions as well with toggles like I was showing before, but then you don't get the eye movement. So the expression seems more like natural, but then at the same time it's not natural, see? Because there's no more blinking or iris movement. Angie! I hope they bring that. I expect that they would. Wait. Did I put it regular? There we go. Yeah, hey Kalkuchi. Well, the plus side is you are via age verified because you bought a month. Wait, what does that do though? Yeah. You get like perks or something? Oh, sorry, I'm struggling to keep up with all the chat. Sorry, I'll go back to the other platform. Sorry, Po. Fuck, I don't know if I responded to you on that one, but I think I said it anyway. Luckily enough, but yeah, no VR headset. Took a break from gaming since last month. I'm hoping it is going to be... Wait, I'm hoping it is going to be a long break. Wait, you want a break from gaming? I'm just ready. I'm like, I have my hair in a ponytail and I'm like tightening it so the hands go up. Like, that's why she's doing it. Which is weird because I'm doing it now. She's not doing it. Well, you actually looking forward to a break from gaming? Mind you, like, I'd probably be saying something like that, you know, with regards to Overwatch. Love, hate. Yeah. Gets you into 18 plus events. Oh, okay. Ah, shit. I don't really do anything public on VRChat though. But if it's something cool, maybe I might test the waters and regret it with like somebody else though. And definitely not on stream. I took a break since the 26th of May. I mean, it's a hard thing. Like, I love gaming, but then, like, you know, sometimes, like, maybe it depends what games you play. Like, sometimes Overwatch can just be all-consuming, can be so toxic, and you can fall into that, and it can eat you up, and maybe you fall into that bracket a little bit because you're just playing it too much, and you should take a break from it. Not saying you guys, but probably more myself, actually. Yeah. And like, you know, screen time and whatnot, and it'd be probably good to, you know, go out a bit, like a bit more. So, yeah, in that regard, yeah, taking a break is good. Yeah. My health was impacted from gaming, so I took, oh yeah, well, see, it's good that you recognize that too, because it's probably, you know, a lot of us, well, there's probably, you know, peeps that A, don't recognize it, or B, maybe recognize it but choose not to, you know, even though it's better. So it's good that you recognize it and then also take a break. Knowing your important responsibilities, yeah. Take a break for good. Yeah, that's fair. It sounds like a good thing that you're doing. You know, I probably ought to take a little bit, at least a little bit of leaf from that. Especially with WoW, leveled my character to 84 in Cataclysm Classic. Max level was 85. But I quit in the end. I mean, you know, you can if that's what you want to do, but you can still do it later. You can, and it's hella easier because when you pick it up, you're 84. Maybe, I don't know, WoW. So maybe it's not hella easier, but it's less hard than starting from like level 1. A lot of DJ events are like 18 plus, not because of sussy stuff, but like people and other adult, yeah. It might be cool just for the DJ, the music. Yeah. We'll see. It's still chill with gaming stream. Look at my model. I don't like when she does this actually. It's kind of creepy. Yeah, but that's the thing as well. So like, if you love gaming and stuff like that, and it's like some things are like getting negatively impacted, that's like where I think it's good. Like gaming streams are good, because you still like, if you love gaming, you're still in touch with the thing that you love while you take a break, and it's just a vibe sometimes watching a stream. It's like, even if you're a lurker, like it just feels like if you pick the right like stream for you, it feels like you're part of the community. I don't know. It's something fun and entertaining, and each of their own, but like, you know, about vibing out and, you know, watching someone else play a game with their community and stuff like that. So yeah, so that's like a good thing. Cause like even like Koof didn't have a PC for a long time, you know, wasn't able to play games, and that's kind of sadgy. But Koof's been around here, and like, you know, I appreciate that too, and you know, I like to think like, you know, peeps are around because they enjoy the stream. So like, you know, Koof wasn't able to play, but was chewing and hanging out. So, you know, my stream has got to be a little bit alright, at least for Koof, for, you know, them to keep coming back. So, you know. Yeah, I have a few streams that I like watching too. I like to just chill out. Yeah. Streamer, I'm up for interviews with VR people, like DJs, world builders, stuff like that. And I got some connections. Ooh, that sounds cool. That's be, maybe they must have been doing VR for a long time. I don't know, because I don't know how you would go about, like, you know, knowing who to interview and being able to interview them and stuff like that. Unless you've been in the VR scene for a while, I guess. Yeah. That's kind of cool. Because it works both ways as well. It's like interesting to, you know, like kind of host a interview, kind of like stream show like that. And then also it promotes the other side. So like, for instance, whoever created this world, like if they agree to it and they want to do it, they could interview the world builder, and then that's promo for the world builder, the bEbE world builder, and then it's also like something to do for a stream, you know? Excuse me. Been in the community for a while now. I'm watching this and playing gaming. Any gaming though these days? Just kidding. Oh, thanks, bro. Yeah, I mean, I appreciate you guys a lot. I think like if anyone's like kind of thinking of doing like streaming or like some kind of like content creation, like you gotta anticipate there's gonna be, or try and, well, you eventually will come across it and you just have to copage. Just gonna be people that like you and people that don't like you, and that's fine. But it's with the people that don't like you and are assholes and don't just move on, they gotta say something. It's learning how to manage that. And then also realizing like there's always gonna be a crowd out for you if you just manage the toxic people and just persist and keep doing what you enjoy. Like in time, there will be a bunch of people that will just appreciate you for you. It's okay, not everyone has to enjoy, you know, you and what you do, and they can just move on. And there are people that just do move on, and you know, that's good as well. But yeah, it's just trying to manage the people that don't move on, have to say something. And yeah, like I said, realizing just in time, as long as you can manage those negative people and keep enjoying doing your thing, like there'll be a crowd out for you eventually. So, and that's what you are. Appreciate that. It's like I bounce off you guys as well, so you know, it gives me enjoyment, like finding people that, you know, I don't know, it's not necessarily just enjoying about me, but it's like I do things because like I'm interested, like I play Mercy or I scream or I play certain games because I have like fun with that. And then, you know, there are peeps, you know, that might like the same games and stuff like that and talk about similar things, and that, like, you know, gives me sort of like fun, for lack of a better way of describing it. So, yeah. When you play the Expedition 33, I don't normally like turn-based games. Well, actually, no, it's not that I don't normally like it. I don't normally play them. So maybe I don't know whether I like them or not. But that one I heard was really good and looks interesting, and the graphics and the genre, and it looks really cool. So it looks like I'm giving the finger. Wait, that's the index finger. Okay, I'm scratching my face. So I'd actually would like to try that one. But ding, 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 ding. So if I ever get that game, I will try it. There's just so many games as well, and so many ding-dings. Ding-dings money. The crowd eats the negative people? What are you saying? Oh yeah, so if you persist in time, you get a bunch of peeps that do appreciate you and support you, and they will fucking eat those fuckers up! Is that what you're saying? Yeah, I noticed it does help, and that's the rough thing when you're starting out as well, because the crowd isn't there. It takes time. So, you know, and even with me, like, you know, and that's okay. Like, I do, like, I appreciate, like, any help when you guys are around, but I don't expect it. But, like, I've got to be mindful that I'm going to have to do some modding, like, myself. And it's just being able to, like, do that. which I guess maybe the better way of putting it, it gets less hard with time and experience. But yeah, fuck, I digress. But yeah, when you do have like a crowd, I feel like there's less likely for people to be toxic. It's kind of funny like that, right? I mean, like, being on the internet, there's more anonymity. I can't say that word, but you know what I mean? So people are more likely to say shit than they are in real life. Hell, people say stuff in real life. But people, I feel like, online are more likely to do that. But there's still sort of a similar mentality of, like, say, people physically in a room. If you've got, like, a bunch of friends around you and someone is, like, a fucking asshole, they're probably less likely, it does happen, but they're less likely to come up to the group and start being an asshole because they know the mates are around and whatever and unwanted and that kind of shit. So the mentality of that still kind of applies digitally, I feel, or virtually, or whatever you call it. Although it's probably less strong as in real life. But yeah, I feel like when you're starting out doing content creation, like, or like streaming and stuff like that, actually maybe it's more with streaming, because like people leave comments in the comment section and they feel like there's not really, you know, the people there, like they maybe will talk poo-poo. But mind you, if other people talk, like, who support it, replies to them, they'll probably eventually stop. But I just disable comments anyway. Anyway, I'm digressing, but for example, like, streaming, yeah, in the beginning, it's just kind of you, until, you know, until there are more people that, you know, enjoy you and are around. So I feel like you're more likely and probably, like, not used to it. So that's when, like, the toxic can get to you a bit more. But yeah, eventually, like, you know, even the bEbEest of beans, after a while, there'll be people that appreciate you and around there. That's the in-depth in there, okay? I'm scratching my face. And that, yeah, that definitely helps, I feel. Like, and even then, though, I still get, you know, the other day, like Sly was there, I still got this fucker come in. It was a fucking asshole. You know? And I was slow to react, but I've been slower. So, yeah. It still happens. But yeah, I noticed that it definitely has helped. Yeah. Yes, I totally meant that. Oh wait, did you mean something else? Bro. Or maybe you meant that, but not in the way that I put it. So. Yeah. People usually are toxic on the internet than they are in real life, yeah. Been like that for a long time. Yeah, it's that whole I can't say that. I'm probably not the only one that can say that easily. Anonymity. Let's get Google to say it. Let's get Google to say it, and then, because the audio is different, hopefully it's not too loud, I may regret it. Can I even spell that? Anonymity. Anonymity. The condition of being anonymous. Lack of outstanding, individual, unusual features and personality. Alright, hopefully this isn't too loud, but I'm gonna get Google to say it. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Anonymity.
Oh fuck, I can't even hear that because I haven't turned up the audio for me. Hang on. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Anonymity.
Anonymity. Anonymity. That's Marley. Wait, get out from under the fucking microphone. You probably hear him a bit more now. Anonymity. It's not that hard. Anonymity. Anonymity? Or we could just say, yeah, they can be anonymous. Nom. Give me the word, I'll put the dum-dums on fast when they come in. Motherfuckers. Yeah, I'm slow to react. Mind you though, if you, like, compare like the first time that I had someone come in and was an asshole and I was slow to react to now, like, I'm still slow, but I'm probably at least a little bit faster. Like 1 millisecond faster. And I'll get 1 millisecond faster in another 2 years' time. So there've been improvements. Yeah, just be the way it is. You know that fucking rat bag that came in last time, Sly? Like, it's funny, I see this often as well. It was kind of crazy because they had a long-standing account, like a really old Twitch account, which is unusual. But like a lot of the time when I get assholes come in and they say stuff and I ban them, I don't even report them or anything unless it's really bad. Arguably I should, but I don't because I just ban them and I'm done. And then I go on my activity feed and it says, because I have follower mode, so they have to follow before, and that registers their name in my activity feed and stuff like that. So I go in my activity feed because I'm updating my title and shit like that, and it says unknown user. So Twitch has banned them. Like, so, or they've deleted their account, one or the other. But I get that a lot. It's so weird. But it's weird because it's a long, this one in particular was a, like, I don't know, let's just say it was like a 2016 account or some shit. So it's like a 10-year-old account. So after, like, they came in my chat and I banned them, like later that night or the next day when I was updating my stuff, it said anonymous user, and I was like, wait, who's that? Oh, it was that fucker that I banned. So the name should still be there even if I ban them, but it goes unknown user or something because they've either deleted their account or Twitch has banned them. So they were probably just fucking around in a lot of other channels and they just got reported and banned, I guess. I don't know. I wouldn't think such an old account would just delete their account like that. I could see it happening. I've had it happen where people have created a new account and then they delete it afterwards. And that's kind of weird because that's probably like a targeted troll then. So they just create an account to troll in my channel and then delete it. I've had that a few times before. And so, and in a couple of instances, I know who it was. And it was definitely like done just to troll me. But yeah, it's just funny. Because it wasn't even just that person last time. I've had it before. Unknown user. They just got banned. Or deleted. I don't know. Why does it sound like verb? I know what we're gonna do today. Wait, what? We need the hashtag Karakuchi hashtag context. Even though it was probably to do with something I just said. I was talking about. See, some people just Twitch trolls. Yeah, but it's just so weird. Like, to have such a long-standing account and then have it fucking banned or deleted. I don't know. Unless it's just like Twitch is banning them and then they get it unbanned, like they're suspended for a little bit and then they come back. But you would think there would be a point where it's like Twitch will just permanent. Because I don't think Twitch really bans people that much, to be honest. I don't think that they do. So if they were in a repeated cycle of suspending someone, I dare say they would just finally ban it. It's just because it was an old account. Maybe the account got hijacked, I don't know. Who knows? Oh, the Google voice. Why does it sound like... It sounds like Ferb though. Oh, are you talking about the show? Or are you talking about Alpha? See, the funny thing is, I didn't realize Fur named themselves after this show. I didn't know about this show. Wait, actually, the Fur in the show doesn't talk though. So I don't know. Know what we're gonna do today. Yeah, see, sometimes the context is lost on me when I don't know about... Usually it's like memes, but I don't know about that show that much, actually. I only knew about it from our Fur, and then not even from Fur. I think people were talking, like, in Overwatch at some point about a TV show to do with Fur, because they saw Fur's name, and I was like, what? Oh. Fuck it, I troll? Wait, what? Can't even spell that. Anonymous. Anonymous. Bro, that's a hard one. Yeah, no worries. BRB. Feb doesn't talk. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know that show. I think I heard that they don't talk anyway. Oh, you're just saying you feel like that's, if they did talk, that's what they would sound like, but you're talking about the character in the show. Oh, there is an episode where he does talk? Yeah, it's so weird. Like, I'd never heard of this show. Apparently, it's been a popular show. I'd never heard of it until after, like, the fur that comes in chat and we game with fur. Like, if I'm to think of fur, like Ferb, I would think, oh, my model. I wouldn't think of the show. I would think of the Ferb that's in our Discord and that we play with. Because I didn't know about the show until after I'd met Ferb. Because I found out about the show because of Ferb. And I still don't know much about it, to be fair. Here, Marley. You probably would have heard that. I think I gotta feed him in a minute. He's gonna get rowdy. And let me tell you, you think he's right next to the microphone. Wait, don't rub on that. Get all your fucking snot on it, bro. Bro, you can probably hell hear that. You know they can hear you extra loud now, Marley. You've got an audience. Why is my arm doing that, bro? I'm not even... What is my arm doing? Hello? Stop moving. I'm not even moving. I mean, now I am. I'm gonna put this water bottle in more spaces. It's probably gonna fall. Ferb talks in the show, just barely. Ah, okay. So occasionally. Oh, so Fur kind of sounds like the Google one when they do talk? The one from the show. I always have to say that now. Let him stream. He just wants to interrupt. He doesn't want to stream. He just wants to interrupt so he gets his wet. All he wants just wet food. Whatever will get him wet food. That's what he wants. Bro, I think I've figured out a semi-solution to like less interruptions now. He's worked his way up, and I guess that's a good thing. You know what the solution is? Instead of splitting a can of wet food between him and Georgie, just give him a whole can. Bruh. So if I give him a whole can, I get more of a break. Instead of a 4-hour cycle, I might get a 5 or 6 hour, which makes all the difference. The thing is though, before he wouldn't finish the whole can, but I guess he's leveled up. Maybe that's what the difference was. It wasn't so, maybe it was resilience, but maybe the other half of it wasn't me being resilient. It's just he's more demanding. He wants more wet food now. And how did I not cotton on to that until recently? But man, I gotta get more wet food, bro. It's actually normal as well for them to have... Oh, actually, no, it's... Wait, no, how many? No, it depends what the can is, what food it is, and how much is in it. I think these cans, they can have 2 cans a day. So, yeah. It's still okay for me to feed them. And honestly, he needs to gain weight, so I can actually just give him more anyway. Like, it's more not to get them overweight, but he's fine. He needs to gain weight. But man, I'm gonna have to get more wet food. Bro, they used to live just on biscuits, and cats can do that because biscuits have all the nutrients they need. It's probably not, like, exciting. Like, they got wet food previously as a treat. Now it's, like, multiple times a day. But granted, he's been unwell, and he needs to gain weight, so yeah. But he's living the high life now. Fucking hell. Anyway. Yeah. Alright, next time he arcs up, I'll get him some food. So we'll just take a bit of a break. But yeah. Maybe we just chill today. I don't know what game to play or if I'm gonna play a game. We'll see, maybe in a little bit. It's been nice just kind of chilling. Yeah. It's funny, nothing great is like really happening in my life. Like I feel like when I have a break from streaming, because usually when I come back, it ends up just being a just chatting stream. But you think, oh, there's like stuff to catch up on and stuff, but not really. Like, but it's just, maybe it's just like chilling. Alright, we're going to sleep now, guys. Oh, no. What the fuck was that? Wait, why is she rotate? Wait, actually, I think I'm rotated. Am I? I don't know. We're just gonna deal with this angle. Sorry, I just kicked the microphone. Whoops. I think the tracking is having a hard time now, actually. Anyway. But yeah. Yeah, so I'm gonna have to be a little bit proactive, just a little, but I still have like ideas for like doing, fuck, what's it called again? Maybe I should Google it. Wait, are we getting drop frames? Wait, we're getting drop frames now. Is my stream cutting out? Uh-oh. Oh, fuck. The drop frames are like increasing. Uh-oh, I think stream's gonna crash, by the way. What the fuck? This is not looking good. Well, we will just see if it crashes. Are we still live, guys? Hang on, let me just check on my phone. You'll probably hear my stream in the background, but I'm just gonna check on my phone. I had a feeling. Oh! Looks like the quality is going. I had a feeling. Okay, I think it's fine. Oh! Maybe it was just a hiccup. Yeah, it's weird because there hasn't been like any drop frames throughout the whole stream, and then just I had a kind of feeling, I don't know what it is, so I don't normally look, and I went to look and it was dropping frames and increasing. Wait, it's still doing it though. Alright, I'm just gonna ignore it until stream actually crashes. Hopefully it actually doesn't, but it's not looking good. I'm getting hella bad dropped frames, and it looks like the connectivity is kind of shit. Yeah, so there was issues with the internet, like I think, is it the modem or the router or whatever? So it's been changed now, so I was hoping that things would be a bit better, but maybe there's some kind of issue, not really sure what. So, the giant spiders are eating the cell towers, the takeover has begun. Please no, it's the apocalypse. The apocalypse. There was a game, actually, a scary game I wanted to try. I saw a streamer play it. I've forgotten what it's called though. I think it was like an indie, it was off like, you know, itch.io or something, an indie game. But it was like giant spider. Kind of like a horror-like game, and you're in this building, and I can't remember what you have to do exactly. But there's giant spiders. So I was thinking of playing it myself, but there are so many games. So bruh, I'm gonna have to take a loo break. I'm too lazy to get up though. So, that's probably not the best thing to say. Come on, I'm probably not the only one who's been there. You know, get hungry, need to go to loo, basic bodily, like, you know, self-care urges, and it's like, I'm too lazy. Too engrossed in the game. Bruh. Alright, I'll get up in a bit. But anyway, what was I doing? The pomodoro, let me look that up. I can never say it. It makes me think of the fruit pomegranate. Pomodoro. Let's get Google to say that. Oh, it's probably not gonna say it. No, there's no thing for it. Anyway, it's pomodoro. Pomodoro. So I want to try doing that on stream, but not the full cycle. Because there are streams that are dedicated to this stuff, actually, but I don't want to dedicate, like, I just want it to be like a segment, because it'll help me, and it might, you know, if you guys are interested, it might help you all. So, Pomodoro, it's like a technique, and yeah, I should just go to Discord. There was a really good diagram, figure explaining it. Is it this one? Is that fucking good diagram? Is it? I don't know. It was probably this one. So yeah, so you do 25 minutes. Like, you can change it as you want. I think there's actually a stream that I kind of enjoy. They do like in real life, like travel streams, and then when they're not traveling, or even while they're traveling, they do this Pomodoro thing. But yeah, I think the normal recommended work time and break time is 25 minutes of work and focus time, and then 5 minutes of break. Whereas this stream, I think they do like 40 minutes or something, 45 minutes of focus time, and then like 10 minutes of break. So you can adjust it as you please. But it's like, sorry, I've jumped right in. I should have explained it. But it's like this technique to get you to focus, get shit done basically, but also take breaks. Yeah. So it's called the Pomodoro technique. So basically it's like the example, but you can change it, is like work or focus time for 25 minutes, then you take a 5-minute short break, and then rinse and repeat. And you do that for 1, 2, 3, 4 focus times, and then after the 4th 25 minutes of focus time, and obviously you've had your 5-minute breaks in between them, you take a longer break, which can be 15 to 30 minutes, and then you can repeat the cycle. So I guess that's 2 lots of 50, so a little less than 2 hours is a whole cycle. But I won't be doing that. I mean, maybe later, work ourselves up. But I was thinking of just doing maybe like 25 minutes of focus time and then just take a break. And then maybe you could do 20, or maybe I could shorten it or whatever, I don't know. But maybe do 25 minutes, 5-minute break, 25 minutes, and then just, that's it. I don't know. Anyway, sorry, I'm tapped out because I was reading up about it. So yeah, how's stream anyway? It looked like it got pretty shit. Sorry guys. I will not be watching the giant spider stream. Well, that's alright. I've probably forgotten about it. Well, I'll probably forget about it again, to be honest. And there's so many games I gotta get through yet. So probably won't be anytime soon. Although there would be a lot of screaming on my behalf, then that could arguably be funny. The doggo bread. Wait, what doggo bread? The tomato and Italian sauce. Yeah, I think it was based on like the technique they, whoever invented it, don't quote me on this, it's like there was a kitchen timer and it was like a tomato kitchen timer, and that's been like the visual representative of this method or some shit, I don't know. 5 minutes of work, 25 minutes of break. No, the other way around, but you could try that. Getting off Overwatch, getting games damage or else. It might be, usually it happens like the later you get in the day. Froth, so. And some days are just bad anyway. You still got another day to get the drive? Are you close? Are you like at the last thing? Yeah. But yeah, I wanted to do the Pomodoro thing, or a little bit... Is it Pomodoro? I'm already forgetting. Fuck it. Because like there's so many things like in real life stuff that I should get on top of, and like fucking stuff that I could be doing for stream, ironically on stream, to better stream. And I could use that time to actually focus in, and then you know, you guys can just chill with me, and you know, you could either do what you want to do anyway and just chill, or you could use the time to effectively. You know, sometimes it's nice to have company around, you know what I mean? And then you're more inclined as well. You could use the time, you know, yourself to get on top of shit, or do something that you've been meaning to do. Whether you have to do it, or whether it's something you wanted to do and you've just been procrastinating. So it might be a good thing. That's why I kind of like, I've been liking seeing streams like this, and I want to do it as well. So we'll have to try that. But what I might do is I'll get another selection of music. Like I'll get a new lo-fi playlist up, so we can just have new music to listen to. You know, I'll make that a thing. Because it's a bit different being a VTuber as well. Maybe, arguably, maybe I could find like a study suite or something in VRChat, and I'll have the body tracking and stuff, so it's a bit more entertaining. But I think as a VTuber, like, I don't know, there's something about like being a camera streamer, and then when they're working and you look up and you see them focusing and stuff, maybe it's a bit more to watch. I'm not sure with VTubing, but I could make it more about the music, and maybe I could get creative like with VRChat and stuff. So I think I would like to do that because there's the learning streams that I want to get back into, and I could use this as like an opportunity to find a journal article or just learn basic concepts that I can relay and learn, like consolidate my learning of it with you guys and share it. So I'm still learning it with you, but I've had like a session of learning prior. So then, you know, it might be easier for you guys to understand it, and then I'm still learning it. I'm just consolidating it when I go over it again with you guys. You know what I mean? Or I could wing it. I've winged it in the past. I mean, it's not so much winging, it's just learning while together, you know? But it might be interesting to like try actually doing some homework beforehand. Hey, that was funny. The arm just went like that and she went like, hey, yo, I didn't even do that. Wait, what are you saying? Yeah, I'm 2 plays last. Oh, you got 2 more segments? The last one is a bit rough though, so just bear in mind if you're leaving it till last minute. I feel like you'll need a gaming... If you don't want to do an intensive all-day gaming session, you need to leave like a gaming session just to get the last one. Damage complaining about heals. Being more damage out of place. Yeah, what's new? What's new, pushy cow? Oh, oh. Yeah. Yeah, but it happens. Like, I've probably done stuff like out of place as well. And I don't realize, or maybe I do and I don't care, or like in hindsight, like for instance when I get fed up and I play Moira, fuck this shit Moira. I miss Skype, my friend. Is Skype not a thing anymore? My friend, hey model, wake up. My friend and I used to turn it on and we used to do our thing, I get it. Oh, you used to do it like with a mate during Skype. Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah, it's kind of like that. I don't know. Like, it motivates me as well. Like, it's not just like, oh, this could be something to help you guys. Like, it can be. Like, and that's a nice part of it too. But it'll motivate me, actually. So... yeah. You know? And I think it'll help me too. In more ways than one. Like I was saying before, I don't know why my arms are going crazy right now. Like I was saying before, last time. Like, for me, chatting and gaming and streaming, I have wanted to be a bit more better in the time management department. I don't have to, because it's my stream, I can chill and do whatever the fuck I want, and maybe sometimes I'll just do that. But I do like being able to chat and play games. So, and I just don't manage my time enough a lot frequently to do both. And I want to. I don't have to, and I don't necessarily want to all the time, but I do want to be able to get some kind of time management there so I can play games as well as chat. At least 50% of the time. So I feel like if I eventually do a longer Pomodoro thing or whatever, because it says like, what does it say? I can't remember one or the other, but it's basically, it's like keep true to your focus time. So like if it's focus time, knuckle down and focus. And hold your break time as sacred. So just don't be sneaky and eat into your break time. Because what I tend to do when I try and do stuff, like I procrastinate, but then when I do it, so I procrastinate. So that's like, you know, I'm not doing focus time. I'm not doing it. I'm not honoring focus time. I'm not even starting. But then when I do it, I go crazy, like, and I get stuck into it. Maybe that's a good thing, but in the long run, it's not. So when I do something, I go overdrive. I go overtime, I don't take break, I keep going, and yeah, and then I'm tired. And that probably is part of what feeds into the procrastination. It's like working on my VTuber model and stuff. I pull all-nighters and stuff like that. I'll probably work on her more frequently if I don't anticipate it being such a huge thing, like an all-nighter. And it doesn't need to be. Just take breaks, do shorter bouts of it. Like, you know what I mean? And I'll be more inclined to work on my model more regularly, you know what I mean? Without exhausting myself. Like, there's a smarter way of doing it. Anyway, so I feel like if I get used to this Pomodoro thing and really honoring the focus time and not sneaking into my break time and also honoring my break time, it'll help me manage my time better for Strim if I wanted to. Fuck, what was my other point? But also just in general, I think in life and stuff. Like, I don't know, just shit that I want to get done. I won't procrastinate as much, and I won't exhaust myself as much. Yeah. I don't know, has many positives, I feel. And it'll be a cool thing for Strim, I don't know. And it might help you guys, I don't know. And I think one of the first things I would want to use the time for is actually working towards another thing for Strim, which is the learning streams again, bringing them back. So I could use like the Pomodoro time to actually like research stuff for like a learning stream and stuff like that. We could like learn in VRChat now that we've got this now. I could go to some fucking sick atmospheric background, or we could go to a classroom or some shit and we can do that. This VRChat is pretty like fucking dope actually. I don't know how I didn't really tap into it before. It wasn't even that hard getting my model into it. I just followed a couple of fucking YouTube videos. I could even like fucking show you guys that shit, you know? I'll tell you guys about it. Skype got shut down. Oh shit, did it, bro? That must have been, actually I think maybe something is floating around my head. Maybe I heard about it, but it must have been semi-recently, right? Like within the past couple of years. When we were learning Wolverine DNA. Bro, at this point we need to go back to the basics again of DNA and relearn that. I think I wanted to go even more like fucking one step further and actually, because we were learning about, you know, the nucleotides, like the names of them and what pairs with what, but we didn't actually learn about the actual structure. We learned about the nucleotides, what pairs with what, and how it makes up, like, I don't know what level that is, but it's a bit more of a step back level, but it is a very zoomed in level of like the DNA double helix. We learned about that structure and how the nucleotides and the pairings fit in with that, but we didn't actually learn about the actual structure of the nucleotides themselves, or how it's separated out, because I think nucleotide in itself is the I think they call it a base, and then it's attached to a sugar, maybe like a sugar phosphate. I could be talking shit now, I can't remember. So there's the pairing of maybe the base with the sugar phosphate, or there's the base itself and the structure of that. Like, it'd be interesting to learn that. But I don't know if we'll go that deep, because like I want to go more complex. Maybe we should go that deep before we go complex. But I want to go more complex and start like, you know, talking about like fucking DNA and fucking disease and, you know, disease models and like how we can fucking, I don't know, there's just like all this shit that I want to look into and share with you guys. Like, it's just revising for me. Like, I did already learn it. I just want to go back and relearn it and then share that with you guys, and then maybe learn new shit, like see what's going on today. Because I'm really interested in like Alzheimer's disease, so it's a neurological disease, and understanding the DNA and how to fucking track that with people with the disease and people without the disease. So yeah, so you can get some kind of would you call that a genomic indicator or something? Is that what you would call it? I don't know, but there would be a biological indicator in your DNA that could help identify whether you're more likely to get, you know, late onset Alzheimer's disease. You know what I mean? And then also not even just an indicator, you know where in the genome to target to try and help this disease, you know? And then I'm also interested in what we were talking about last time about the, those cells, like getting skin cells and like regressing them, and then getting them to be more precursor cells, and then re-differentiating them out to be neurological cells. So you can build like a disease, say an Alzheimer's disease model for an individual suffering that disease without, you know, just from some skin cells. It's not, you know, you're not going into their brain. You're not allowed to take brain cells. And have a good disease model there. And then how you could like combine that with the other shit that I was talking about. So two kind of different research strains, maybe you can combine them to like, you know, help learn about this disease and particularly cure it. And also both things, like tracking the DNA, the disease, a disease via looking at DNA, and also this skin, regressing these skin cells to a more precursor cell state and differentiating them out. You can differentiate them out to like a neurological cell, a cardiac cell, anything. So both research is not just for like, say, neurological disease or Alzheimer's. It could be applied to understanding and finding a cure in any fucking disease in the fucking world, and that's insane. Anyway, I don't know if this is easy to understand. I barely understand what I'm talking about. And that's why I would like to like go into it again and like share it with you guys. So anyway, so back to Pomodoro. That could help me get that started, you know, because I've been wanting to do that. Maybe we should just do the fucking Pomodoro, because I think like, not right now, although, because what is like keeping me from that, I need to get the fucking motivation to find a new lo-fi playlist to keep it more lively. But you know what, I could just pick up one of my old playlists. It doesn't matter, it doesn't have to be new. But I just want to like new music, you know? Yes, let's study. Oi, I've already got it on YouTube, bro. There's a video there from the stream we did. Like, I should track when I streamed that to see when. I think that was the last time I did a learning stream. It's probably gonna be embarrassing. Well, not embarrassing, but embarrassing because it's something I wanted to do regularly, and the last time I did it was probably fucking, I don't know, the same time last year. But the video, yeah, where we were learning about the pairings in the DNA. Take it with a grain of salt as well. Why am I model doing that? Because like I'm learning and I'm a bEbE, so things could be incorrect, or maybe they're not explained in the best way. But yeah, there's already that video there. But I feel like it's been so long, I need to go back and recap. Yeah. But maybe I could go back and recap, just be a bit more concise. But me and being concise, it'll just be like another stream on the same thing. I wonder if there's a classroom VRChat. Yeah, I reckon there would be. That's what I was saying. I could find a classroom, or we could just find like a fucking field or a fucking cosmos or something. We can learn in space, or we can learn in a fucking field of flowers. I don't fucking know. I think actually there's this world I want to try share with you guys as well, just because it's fun, but maybe it might be cool to even study in. It's actually, I think, nighttime, but there's like flowers and stuff, and you can like interact with the flowers and play music or some shit. I'd look for the world now in my favorite list, but there's like, I've favorited like 70 worlds now, so I'm gonna have to find that one. So yeah, that might be a nice one, like, funnily enough. We'll study in the dark with the flowers, the glowing flowers or some shit. I think I might have been there for that lesson. Yeah, you might, I think you might have actually. Yeah, you remember I got Critter up and I was drawing in Critter. So I was actually drawing too. Found one classroom? Okay. Yeah, put it in Discord then. If you think it's a good one. If you ever see any good worlds and shit, tag me in Discord. Because I could use it. See, I actually got the motivation. It's not even that hard to try a different world today. Because I liked my home world, that I made, the Delta. But I'd been doing a lot of just chatting there for a while now. So I was like, the whole point was to mix it up. And I like this world too. This was my home before I found the other one. So the Cyber Love one. So I was like, yeah. And I did the little cherry blossom digital tree at the back there. But yeah. I want to like do different goals. Time to time. I was going to do it every stream, but I might like plant myself in a world for a little bit. And then move on. Yeah. But yeah, me when I'm like learning on stream, like that's literally it, I'm learning. So like take it as a grain of salt. You know, always check your sources, go back and check for yourself. But like I could be wrong because I'm literally just learning. Or I might not explain things in the best possible way because I'm learning. Like literally last time, like I was just learning on stream. Like these are concepts that I was familiar with in the past and I've learned in my studies in the past, but you know, use it or lose it, so. My home world is a shooting range. Oh, that's right, because you got the headset, so you've been checking out VRChat. Fuck yeah. Do you know what headset you got? May I ask, or if you don't have to? I was just interested, like I spent like a fucking whole afternoon or night like really delving into the state of VR headsets. I wish I could get one actually. But the thing is, it might not be as important for you guys, but they're pricier. Like what I would want is facial tracking, and it's hard to come by now, and a few of them do it, but it comes at a cost for the particular model, and maybe for like a, what do you call it? You need to get something else to apply the visual tracking to the headset, another gadget. It is a niche thing actually, because it's more for people with VR, like, because not many people really care about facial tracking, right? Because they're just playing the game, they're immersing themselves in the game, usually first person and shit like that, and honestly VRChat is that too. But it's unique usually to VRChat, or maybe like a streamer that wants to do just chatting and wants the nuances of the facial detection and stuff for other people's immersion. Is kind of like, so I get maybe that's why it's a kind of a bit niche, so not all headsets do it, but yeah, I've noticed that it's a bit of a difficult to come by and a bit of a premium. Bro, the last headsets, what was it, the Oculus Rift and shit like that? That's what, and there was this other one, that's all I knew about the headsets back in the day. Those aren't even made anymore. Like, the whole VR headset scene is so different now. But yeah, back in the day, I think it was the Oculus Rift and there was this one other one. But now there's quite a few of them, but it's probably none of, it's not the Oculus Rift anymore, or probably not even the other one anymore. Wait, the MetaQuest 3? That's actually pretty good, I think. Because there's the 3S. Isn't the 3 about, like, have a bit more than the 3S? So you got the MetaQuest 3. I think B's got that one recently. Because I think there's a 3S, and I think the 3 is about, like, has more in it than the 3S. But the 3S is more affordable. Dang. That's pretty good, bro, that your internet gave you that. So that one doesn't have facial tracking, but like I said, it was a niche. There are some mods that you might be able to get, but I think that they're not native, so they're not from Meta themselves. So you'll be paying a premium and then you're not sure, it's a bit of a risk. Because I heard, I don't know what the brand is, but there's I think it's HTC. There's HTC, but it's like Vive or something, Vive, V-I-V-E. they've got a facial tracking one. But it's not actually a facial tracking one. It's more like you get one that allows you to attach another gadget that gives you facial tracking, and then you have to get the facial tracking gadget. But obviously it's all provided by them, so it works, it's native, whatever. It's like, I think, another 200, there's a couple of them, but they generally hover around another $200 AUD that you'll have to get the facial tracking detection stuff, and then you just pop it in. So you get better support because it's from the same brand and it's made for that. What was the other one? I think there was another one. Was it Pico? But they're pricey too. And all these ones are pricey. Like, yeah, it's $200 for the edition. It's not too bad, still a bit pricey. But when you consider that the actual headset is a couple $1,000, bruh. Because the MetaQuest, I think 3S is like 350 AUD, and then the MetaQuest, wait, is it the Quest? No. Yeah, the MetaQuest 3 is like $800 or something AUD. So those are more affordable, but they don't have the facial tracking, that's why as well, I think partly. But yeah, with the other ones you got to consider, they're like actually a couple $1,000 just for the headset. Yeah, what's the brand? Is it HTZ or is it Vive? I think maybe the brand's HTZ and Vive is just like a name of the headset or some shit. I didn't realize MetaQuest is Meta. Meta is like Facebook. It's what, Mark Zuckerberg or whatever? Because have you been seeing, I'm seeing them all over Twitch on the adverts. You guys are probably seeing it as well. They're doing these smart glasses or some shit, and they do these funny ads actually. It's got those famous actors in it. And they did a collab with like Ray-Ban, I think these glasses maker, Ray-Ban and Meta. Is it Ray-Bans or Ray something? And they're doing smart glasses now. Who knows, one day they might do it so that the VR headset is not so chunky and it's more like the smart glasses. I don't know the capacity and what they're for necessarily, and it's all new tech and shit or whatever, but maybe one day they'll get it so you don't have to wear a chunky headset and you can just wear the glasses. I need those glasses. Well, wait, what do you mean? But yeah, so, yeah, that Meta, and they're going, Meta, delete that recording. Meta, like, Meta is literally, like, I didn't realize, it's Meta, like Facebook Meta. Don't they do Instagram as well? It's like Mark Zuckerberg. Anyway. I think they're more not ergonomic, what is it? Because this is virtual reality, this is VR. I think it's the AR, so augmented reality. So it's about integrating virtual features into your world. I think that's what those glasses are. So you can clearly differentiate between what is real life and what is like virtual, but it's bringing them together. I learnt about it recently, like, but you know, don't quote me on it. There's the difference between VR, virtual reality, and AR, augmented reality. And like virtual reality is like you get lost in an immersive virtual world, and it's almost hard. I mean, you know, but it's hard to differentiate between reality and virtual reality, even though you know. But augmented reality is like you're bringing like the virtual world with the reality, and you can clearly differentiate between the two. Like it's like maybe I'll go to my kitchen, you know, and I'll wear those glasses, and let's bring up like a browser, and maybe I'll see like fucking the browser while I'm in the kitchen or some shit and peruse. Like I don't know if it does that, but it's probably something like that. You know, on the lenses it'll bring that up, or I don't know, maybe in the future. I don't know. This is actually fascinating stuff. I don't know why I slept on it. I was like not too like, didn't give really a rat's ass about virtual reality, to be honest. And like there's another streamer that I watch and they're not really interested in that. But like now I'm like, fuck, it's pretty cool actually. Like, and then like AR as well. I think a lot of people, like virtual reality is getting a lot of like the fucking attention, but like for some reason we're sleeping on like AR, augmented reality, which is like crazy. Because that's the shit in the movies, you know, where they see in sci-fi movies and like fucking handy shit and cool shit, like, you know, communicating via probably fucking holograms and, you know, using your computers and their fucking holograms or some shit. That's probably more along that shit, which is pretty sick. But for some reason, like society, I think is sleeping on that right now. sorry, I'm not reading chat because I'm waffling, sorry. But I did a lot of like Googling, and like I really fucking want the fucking Apple one. What's the Apple one called again? The Apple one is like, they started off, it didn't take off, but they started off more AR, augmented reality, and then they also do VR now, and they're curbing the VR, making it good too. But for some reason it didn't take off. Like, yes, it's pricey, but it still didn't take off because AR is not really taking off for some reason, augmented reality. People are sleeping on it. It's kind of crazy. And Apple's like, I think, at the forefront on that. But yeah, their headset is like fucking $6,000. And there's all these reasons of why they justify it, and there is a reason for it, but it is kind of crazy. Like crazy prices. But it is what it is. P-Max? Is it Pico? Is that, because I saw one that's like Pico, it made me think of the game Pico Park. Anyway, sorry, let me go back to reading. I just kind of went haywire. I posted in Discord, but it's anime theme. Oh, that's okay. Next gen of headsets are crazy, half the weight, smaller. Yeah, shit's coming out now. Shit just came out last year. Started the, you know, like, shit's happening. And probably with these like Ray-Ban things, I know it's probably augmented reality, but it might, like, sometimes it crosses over, it might kickstart stuff like in VR too. And it's still pretty good for AR. Sorry, I shouldn't say AR and VR. I don't like acronyms in case people don't understand. I just got caught up with it. But it is hard to say like augmented reality and virtual reality all the time. P-Max is not bad. I might have to look into that. Because I saw a similar one, unless it was that one, that was like, I think Pico. I think they're like, is it China or Japan? I think it might be China. So apparently because of stuff going on, it's hard to get that shit in the US apparently. Yeah, what do you mean about I need those glasses? You don't need them or you do need them? I don't want Meta tells me where is hot dog. Yeah, what, are you worried about privacy? I was reading up forums and shit, but to be honest, like, you know, people are worried with headset and all that stuff, the privacy, but like, shit's already leaked anyway. Like, you know what I mean? Unless you completely block yourself off modern society and technology, which is fine. But like, literally your phone, your iPhone, there's all this shit, all this tracking, anything you sign up to, like Twitch account, anything, like there's all this information already out there. Like, even if it's just like paying your bills online and shit like that, like it just is the way it is. Like, I don't know, maybe you shouldn't still throw caution to the wind, is that the saying? But like, honestly, yeah, I don't know. You know, but you know, everyone do you, because like, you know, maybe maybe I should have been retaining, but then I wouldn't be streaming either. Should be retaining the days of, you know, before the internet, you know? But, I don't know. They have those glasses with VR for $3,000. Yeah, maybe that's the Apple one. So, wait, no. They have those glasses with... Oh, wait, are you saying they do have glasses with, like, VR? They're literally glasses and it's VR? And they're probably the same as the Apple one. The Apple one looks more comfortable, that headset, too. Because I feel like a lot of them don't look, and apparently I've heard, they don't really, like, weirdly enough, cater for comfort. And if you're having long sessions in a virtual world, you want to be comfortable. But they don't look comfortable. The Apple one actually looks kind of semi-comfortable. And yeah, if you could do glasses, that'd be way more comfortable. So they do have that now? Actually, probably wouldn't be surprised. I have a function that allows me to see the real world while also seeing a VR screen. Wait, what? That's pretty sick. Meta tell me where the toilet. My first thought was, I am Iron Man. Wait, what? Meta tells me why am I... What the fuck? Yeah, I don't know what those glasses are about. I just see the ads for them and it's kind of funny. You know where he eats the fucking banana? That's a piece of art. They're trying to get a replacement banana and then they knock the fucking head off that fucking stone artwork statue thing. They're actually funny. But yeah. Well, it's got those the comedian, right? And then the fucking, what's his face? He's Australian, I should know. The Thor guy. He's actually kind of funny too. How do I know he's Australian and he's a famous actor? How am I not thinking of his name right now? Mind you, I can't think of the other guy's name either. He's a comedian though. He's the galaxy dude, the starman or whatever. And I think he was on Jurassic Park or one of them. Oh yeah, Bees would like, right, I'm just wait, Bees, are you here? You said hi at the start stream, I haven't heard from you. Probably working and not allowed podcast, so you can't respond. But Fraff, don't mention this shit. Don't talk about this stuff in front of Bees. Bees is gonna go broke. Bees will probably go get one tomorrow. $6 million banana. Chris Pratt, yeah, he's a funny one. What's the other guy? Oh yeah, they're both Chris's. Maybe they did that on purpose. And what? Oh no, isn't it like Chris Hemsworth or some shit? Yeah. How do I not know that, bro? He's actually funny. Like, he's not normally like, I think, full-on comedian like Chris Pratt, but I think he does do funny things every now and then, and he's funny in that. To be fair, that I keep getting slapped with that ad on I guess they're fucking watching on Twitch, but it's funny. Yeah. Oh yeah, Chris Pratt's like, yeah, he's like hella funny. Like he's like, he's a comedian. So I think Chris Hemsworth or whatever the name is, like, he just is kind of funny every now and then. He does some funny things, but like he's just like, he probably does more drama shit or like, you know, Marvel for maybe the occasional funny. But I feel like Chris Pratt is like, you know how you get actors that are like comedians, they're like dedicated funny. Used to be like what? Oh, I have a bit more. Yeah, I think I might have known about that as well, or heard of that. You know, power to him as well. You know. Also got like a dedicated like regime. Because that'd be very difficult. It's difficult to commit to any kind of regime to, you know, I'm a living example of that in many accounts, to maintain good health. Like sleep is one good example, which I'm always struggling with, but do I really commit and try hard enough, you know? I mean, or I can blame, you know, and I often do put it on my cats, and it is an issue, but honestly the cats would be an issue, but it's not the only issue, and I could manage even despite the cats if I had better sleep hygiene. But I tried harder and committed to a better health regime. Jack Black is my favorite, and yeah, I like Jim Carrey. I don't think you see much of him anymore. I always liked Jim Carrey. He was a different kind of, honestly, I feel like Jim Carrey is very unique. Like, I don't think there has been really funny out there that has been his funny. Like, or similar to his funny. He's just, like, a unique kind of, comedian. In my eyes. Chris Pratt did the series The Tomorrow War. I remember that. Not a comedy series. It was a great range. Oh, I love that too, though, actually. It's kind of crazy because, like, Jim Carrey's a good example too. Because he did, Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind. I mean, there was occasional funnies in that, but that was very much, like, emotional and serious. And he's done a few of those. So yeah, I like that range. Like, I like it. And, like, you know, for instance, the series or the movie can be, like, quite emotional and serious, but because they're comedians, they're still going to be a funny every now and then, or maybe a dark humor or something. But, I like to see that, like, when comedians are, like, you know, they've done some hell funny shit and they're hell funny, but then they have that, like, reach to do really emotional shit. Yeah, I feel like I've seen that in Jim Carrey as well. Like there's been other ones, but Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind with Kate Winslet. That was a good example. But yeah, after looking into that, I didn't know that Chris Pratt did that. That rhymes. Chris Pratt did that. I mean, like, yeah, everyone's a human being. Comedians are human beings too. So, like, there probably are like stuff in their life that have been quite serious, and maybe they can relate in whatever like emotional drama thing that they do, or if they do a series or something like that. Bro, I'm just scratching my neck, and she does this. Like, how's it picking up on that? Actually, I must still kind of see it at the back of my neck. This is me scratching my neck at the back. What? Two are my favourite. Well, Chris Pratt and Jim Carrey. Gonna retire soon, if not already. I think only Sonic for him. I mean, it makes sense, guys. Oh yeah. Yeah, you love it. Yeah, actually, that's probably one of my favourite movies too. Oh, you know another one. Sorry, I just cut my hand. That was probably really loud. I got excited. Because this is my fave, and how have I not mentioned this and forgotten? I've said it before. Another one with a stretch like that, and I didn't realize it until later, till they not both, like quadruple or whatever. They starred, wrote, and produced this movie. Starred in, wrote, and produced this movie. So, shut up. Zach Braff. I love Scrubs and JD and stuff like that, and he's so funny. And then he did Garden State. I don't know if you've seen that. Like, I've always said that's my favorite movie. It's got Natalie Portman in it. And yeah, he was so like, I don't know, because his situation in the story and stuff, I don't know if he could relate in real life, I don't know. But he was very detached in the storyline, with his emotions and stuff like that, because of what's been going on and his life circumstance in the story. So yeah, very serious, and, you know, even though I'm saying he's detached of his emotions, like, very emotional movie. But yeah, like, there were those, like, kind of weird, funny moments in it, but a different kind of funny, because of the circumstance, you know, being emotionally detached, and, like, I don't want to give away too much, and the seriousness and emotional, but then there's still that kind of, like, sometimes maybe it's like you would think it'd be out of place funny, but it works, or, like, more serious funny, or dark funny, or whatever. Yeah, it was interesting. It's not so dark, really, even though I just said that, but I don't know, it's just a more serious role, but emotional story, even though, you know, part of it's him being emotionally detached with his feelings. But it's got Natalie Portman, and she's like kind of a flip side to how he is, like, earlier on. Anyway, so yeah, Zach Braff is a good one too. A lot of reach. Imagine you're picking your nose in a VRChat. Yeah, I've got to be more careful, guys. Now, you can't tell. Like, I'm scratching my neck and it looks like I'm doing something there. So if I'm doing it, I'll just say otherwise. It's getting it all wrong, guys. Don't you fucking take it for what it is. Like, I don't know what she's doing now. I got my hand on the mouse and she's just moving it around. I'm not even moving the mouse. You didn't hear it before. I almost said the wrong name. Green State. It's Garden State. I also, because I think it's based in New Jersey, I think. Isn't the Garden State the like a name for New Jersey? Like, they put Garden State onto New Jersey for some reason. Maybe there's a lot of gardens there. Greenery. I don't know. But apparently, like, that's what New Jersey's known as, the Garden State, no? I think it's New Jersey. I don't know. I don't obviously live in America and I forget, but I think that was the point of the movie. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of surprisingly indie. Even though he was so well known in Scrubs. I feel like the movie's quite indie. And it has Natalie Portman as well. It's got some fun, like some full-on bits in it, like occasionally, but I don't care. I really like the movie. The Name is Dark. Wait, what, are you talking about another movie? Are you saying Garden State's dark? Look at Ryan Reynolds, mostly a comedy, and then he did the movie Buried. Ah, shit! I don't know, I haven't heard or don't know about that. Damn! We should do like a fucking... we should do a watch party where we watch all this serious emotional shit of like, typically like very comedic actors, and obviously there'll still be a bit of comedy in it, but it'll be that... I don't know, I like that comedy too. You know that unusual comedy when something's really serious or emotional and then there's that little bit of comedy there, but it's not like comedy, it's like a certain kind of comedy. I like that comedy too. And maybe it's like fucking, cause it's not throughout, you just get little bits of it, you know? Yeah, we should do a watch party where we like look up all these like famous like comedic actors and just like find those serious ones that they've hopefully done, and we watch all those, because it sounds like there's a lot out there. I didn't realize. All right, Sly, we're gonna have to get back. You're gonna have to maybe post out in Discord, or I'll be getting those from you again. You're probably at the forefront of creating that list. The guy in the office who dated Peggy, I think that's the name. Guy is yeah, he was in Quiet Place, and that was a more serious one as well. Yeah.
Meows and blinks slowly.
Actually, I think I only watched one, and I think he might be, or there was some other
needs
ones.
pause gently.
I'm not sure if he's in them or not. What the fuck are my arms doing, bro? And then I can finally play that Quiet game that I got when it was like freshly released, and I paid premium, and then I didn't even play it. But that's arguably when I was moving. What's the name you're telling us? I didn't listen to the name. Oh, it's called, I think it's just called Garden State. And, Zach Braff. I swear to God, there's this other guy that looks like, people probably won't agree, but I reckon he looks like Zach Braff, but he generally has blonde hair, and I don't think he's related. He was in some kind of family series as well, and he's kind of funny. He's not as full-on comedian, but he's kind of funny too. I feel like he looks like Zach Braff. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? There's this other actor. Anyway. Hang on, let me see if surely somebody else has picked that up. I'm gonna Google it. Actor, poor guy, he's like his own person and career and shit, but then to try and find him, I'm like, actor that looks like Zach Braff. Actor with blonde hair. I don't know if this is natural blonde though. That looks like Zach Braff. Yeah, he comes up. I'm not the anyone, bro. Hang on, who is he? Dax Shepard. Let me have a look. Wait. Sorry, I'm tabbed out. I think that's right, it's sounding familiar. Dax Shepard. Yeah, he's a comedian too. Yeah, that's him. So, it's just me? Look it up. So, Zach Braff, and then there's this guy called Dax Shepard. He's an actor too, comedian too. He looks like a blonde version of Zach Braff. Or maybe I should say it around. Zach Braff looks like a blonde, fucking brunette version of Dax Shepard, my bad. Yeah, so the movie I like, my favorite movie is called Garden State. Garden State. Famous movies of Ryan Reynolds of Green Lantern. What's that got to do with anything, bro? Actually, Deadpool was probably kind of like comedy serious, really, right? Hey, Po. We're just talking about comedians and their serious but still funny side. When Bill Murray was young, he did a movie called Razor Edge. Starts out typical funny, next scene, World War One battle scene, total shit. Actually, Bill Murray is pretty good. Like even, I don't know, like even, you know, Groundhog Day, right? That's like funny but also serious too. It's a bit more like, oh, I don't know, maybe not. I was like, it's a bit more half and half, but maybe not actually. Wasn't Bill Murray in fucking Zombieland as well? He had a little part in that too. That's nice, actor blonde hair, that's like all actors. Hey, what the fuck? Oh, schweepy time, Poe? Yeah, get good schweeps. It's good to see you get in chat, actually. Obviously. In chat again, Poe? May you keep on with your good beanery. And, I don't know, when you come back to gaming, you know, I mean, we all struggle with things. I struggle a lot. I'm struggling probably with very similar things, to be honest. But you're being a good bean. But I'm sure there's aspects of, like, gaming that you do love. So I hope, you know, you can come back to, like, a balance. Having said that, I need to do some of the things that you're doing. So power to you. Get good sweeps. Hey, Koof. The guy who is married to the blonde cutie, they did car commercials together. Wait, what? Are you talking about Dax Shepard? Who's the cutie? I did see some pictures. Is he married to the chick that played Veronica Mars? Fuck, what's her name? Are you saying she's the blonde cutie, or are you saying he is? Dax Shepard and Play of the Month. Chips. Wait, what? Yeah, be a good bean. Night night, bro. Yeah, morning, Koof. Oh, I fucking gotta take a loo break. I don't know. It's kind of cool chatting about this. His eyes rolling backward. Oh, wait, what? My model? Yeah, she's doing all sorts right now. Demon Slayer and One Piece are funny, and there's some scenes sad. Wait, is there funny in... Oh, actually, there is, actually. Yeah, Demon Slayer. Because that blonde-haired dude was pretty funny, actually. I haven't watched it all, no spoilers. Yeah, true. There's a lot of anime like that, actually. Even the Zom 100, right? Yeah, I think I noticed I liked that kind of thing. I think I liked it with something else as well. Was it with games or something? There's something that I like where, like, two opposing things meet. Or maybe it's swayed one way, but in an unusual way, but it has both things. You know what I mean? I'm trying to think. I think it was gaming, but there was something in gaming genres that I liked. Oh, yeah. Like, We Harvest Shadows, and what was the other one? There was another one. But, like, We Harvest Shadows brought together, like, scary with, like, fucking Stardew. Like, chill farming, and it was like, but then it's not chill. Like, for some reason I kind of liked that. And there was another game like that. But yeah, it's the same thing with, like, comedians and, like, their emotional, serious kind of acting, but there's still a bit of comedy. I like it when two kind of things collide. I'm only just realizing that now, I guess. Doing the eye rolling thing. Yeah, it's kind of crazy in VR. Also, you know, probably my eyes are literally doing that in real life, to be honest. So when I get, like, fucking in a, like, conversation or I'm really rambling off and stuff, I think my eyes dart around everywhere, so it probably is actually reflective of what's going on, funnily enough. Kristen Bell, yeah, wait, that's the chick that was Veronica Mars, right? Bro, imagine that, you, like, remember them, but you don't remember their name. Yeah, that's probably why she came up in a picture with him. Oh, damn. Yeah, she is a cootie. Or are you talking about the Dax Shepard? I remember the guy who played Batman voiced the guy in Merry Anime movie. Wait, what? Wait, plenty of people will like Batman though. Dark Knight, oh, I don't know which one that is. Best Dak Shepard scene is when Tina Fey whoops his ass. This is where I... Wait, is that in that family series? Because I know he was in a series that I kind of wanted to watch actually, but it was like about family relationships and stuff. Yeah, hey Goof. Bruh, I gotta take a loo break. I get caught up in chatting. Bro, I'm like, is the music even on? Like, I've like just turned down the desktop audio so I don't hear it. So I'm not hearing anything actually. It's just because the music for me had like the static sound. Luckily it's not for you guys, but for some reason for me. So I just turned off all audio and it's like silent. I'm wearing my headset still. And it's still paired, so it's still eating the battery. Maybe I shouldn't. Oh yeah, also because my headsets only go on for, but arguably I don't need it. Because I'm doing this in silence anyway. If I was playing a game it'd be a different story, I guess. But like my headset only has 8-hour battery. So I can only stream for 8 hours because I'm using my headset now. But that'll get me to be a good bean. But arguably I'm not using it for chatting and stuff. But if I was using it for a game, so maybe it's a good thing. So my Bluetooth transmitter that's connecting it to my Rode, my audio mixer, that's got 20 hours, but my headset's only got 8 hours anyway. I probably should get a proper plug-in one, to be honest. Dark Knight Batman movie, the Batman. Where are you about that? Oh, that was a movie that you were talking about. Because he likes the movies. Wait, what? I was like, why are you saying tasty about it? I suppose I did say eating. So tradition. What movie are you going on about? I don't even know. So I was talking about a movie, cause I got on to talking about this actor called Dak Shepard. You can Google them, because they look like Zach Braff. Because my favorite movie actually is Garden State. So that was written, produced, and starred Zach Braff. I like Zach Braff from Scrubs and stuff. He's so funny for me. But he did a more like serious and emotional movie, but it's still like kind of funny at some points, called Garden State. It's my favorite movie. And then I was like, oh, there's this actor that looks like him but blonde hair. And then I found out it was Dak Shepard. And then so I was talking about a movie with Tina Fey and Dak Shepard. Wait, Tina Fey's so familiar. I need to look that up. For some reason, I think of the chick off Gilmore Girls. Is that Tina Fey? Because I know that they were in a series. It probably is, actually. Okay, no, it's not. Tina Fey's that comedian actress. My bad. I was biased though, because he was in a series with the Gilmore Girls chick. Yeah, so I was talking about that movie, but I don't know what that one's called. Go take a loo break. I know, I keep talking though. By the way, Twilight Guy, the vampire who dated the main character, is also in... Oh, yeah! Oh, yeah! Yeah, when's that coming out? Oh, I've known that for a while now, Fruff. I was hell shocked when I first heard that. Bro, what's his name? How do I not know his name? Oh, Robert something. Robert Pattinson. I didn't even need to, I was gonna Google. Robert Pattinson? Yeah, he's the new Batman. That's crazy. I think that's kind of cool though. But yeah, I heard that ages ago, but I was hella shocked. But movies take a while, so it's not out yet. Oh wait, it was already out? Oh, okay. Damn, I gotta see that. Alright, now I know what we're watching next watch party from. Be there or be square. Twilight, the new Batman. We'll watch all the Twilight series. Honestly, I don't know if I've even seen the last one. Savoring it. And then we watch Batman with him in it. No, I think that's a good actual, like, I was kind of surprised, but I was like, nah, that's good. Good choice. Fuck yeah. Have you heard of SteelSeries? What's that? No? My headset lasts forever, like a little 24 hours, 8-hour battery. Oh yeah, my headset. But yeah, but my headset's unusual, so it doesn't last very long, but it's it's the Monster Aria open ear air conduction headset. So I don't like like earphones that go right in my ear. I don't like things in my ear, and I don't like things on my ear because I get really sweaty. Arguably, I hate them in my ear more because it hurts. So even this I had to get accustomed to because I didn't really like, but it was like kind of a good middle ground. It sits on top of my ear hole. So that's why I went for this one. But I might just have to for how I do streams now. Oh yeah, Kufi, I didn't say I have a different setup. I don't know if you've noticed. Because I have my condenser microphone. So thanks for you guys who supported to help get me that actually on Throne. Like 6 months ago. But I'm just using it now because I needed an audio mixer as well. And I got donated one. So yeah, I'm using an audio mixer, the condenser microphone now. I just need a microphone arm that can hold the weight of this microphone. Because this one can attach to my old plastic one, but it's weighing down. And I'll get more clarity if I could just raise it up, but it's not staying up. So I need to get the metal Rhodes arm, but that's like another $150 or $200 or something, bruh. So, but yeah, if I can raise it and bring it like a little bit closer, it'll be a bit more clarity. So that, I don't know if the audio sounds different to you. That's why. But yeah, so with the setup, because I'm using an audio interface, and because I'm using this condenser microphone that's picking up a lot more, I got away with it not picking up my TV sound so much with the other dynamic microphone, but this one just picking up the sound from my TV. So it's too much, so I have to wear a headset, and then also to monitor the sounds if I wanted to via the audio mixer. I need to plug in a headset. I need to have a headset with it. But I just spent money on this Bluetooth transmitter, and I'm probably, in the long run, it's not what I'm going to go with. But, I mean, I could probably use it for other things. I know you have new staffs, not sure the specifics, but I know. Oh, wait. Oh, I did write in Discord, didn't I? Yeah. But it's only today that I'm trying out a lot of stuff now. So, Batman actor did a movie called The Lighthouse, serious and strange movie. Wait, which Batman one though? There's so many Batmans. Yeah, Fruff, be there or be square. Otherwise you get excluded from every group game this... No, I'm just kidding. I don't even have that power, and no one should. Just kidding, kidding. Just kidding. Alright, let's take a loo break. Let's take a loo break. Everybody take a loo break. Oh, Rubber Guy. Wait. But he's not normally a comedian. But he does normally do... What is it? Is it a serious? Is it scary? Serious and strange. Why is that? When I put my hand on the mouse, she does this weird thing. I guess like she's using the mouse, but I'm not even moving it. Yeah, because he's done kind of like light romance stuff. Oh, he was in Harry Potter. Kind of lightish stuff. Oh, actually, no, Twilight was kind of dark. And now he's done Batman. I'm gonna watch that. Hang on. Maybe it's just like a little bit of a different side of him. Robert Pattinson. And you know, like, I like strange movies. I mean, maybe it depends, actually. And what kind of strange. Robert Pattinson, I'll just put Lighthouse. Maybe it's called that. Oh shit, I think I saw about that. It's like a black and white movie. Is it based on a true story? I feel like he's done a few movies with that other guy. The guy that played, he was the guy that played the Green Lantern, right? Ooh, that looks interesting. Is it black and white? I see some color shots, but that's probably like... Yeah, that looks interesting. Damn. You know all the good movies. Got a good movie repertoire, Sly. Jack Black should be in Twilight. No thanks. I mean, maybe a comedian version. Be Kind Rewind. Wait, that sounds familiar. Does that have that young comedian in it, but he's not so young anymore? That young comedian, but he's not so young anymore? What's his face? Oh, that looks funny. And no, I don't think it's got that guy in it.
Meows and
My
bats at the
model's doing
screen
weird shit.
playfully
It's just
mode.
whenever I put my
Welcome
hands in
soul
front of me
underscore
and
winter.
on the mouse, and
Pers-
even if I'm not moving it, she's like moving them around. William Dafoe, yeah, that sounds familiar. They've got a fucking look up meme going on Twitch with him, right? Hey, so. Ungodly hour. Actually, I've been... these days it's kind of the usual. It's probably not a great thing on for my, you know, sleeping hygiene behalf. But yeah, sure. Alright, hi and... come on, I gotta go to the loo. Guys, we're all going to the loo right now. Like, separate ones, obviously. Bees looks like women... Where do you get that from? I don't think Bees looks... Who does Bees... Bees... Nah, I shouldn't say this. Bees looks like... No, I won't say this. Nah, I don't... No way. Are you being serious? The Rock. I'm not sure how... You can pick The Rock. I'm not sure how... I think you got to type in chat something. You think I would know how to do it, but I don't. I think there's some prompts or something. Okay, I was gonna say, bro. Alright, we're all going to the loo, okay? Your own respective individual loos. So... Wait, did Pix win? Because I'm... Oh, fuck, there's this word that I use all the time and, like, Tavo ruined it for me. But I didn't Google what it means. But Tavo said in America land it means something else. And basically ruined a basic Aussie terminology. For needing to go to the loo. But anyway, for really needing to go to the loo. But I really need to go. Alright, so we're all going. Okay? It's the only way it's gonna go down. Alright, we'll get snacky or whatever. Whatever. I'll be right back. Hang on, let me listen to the audio. I've got some music. Fuck, why is it so static for me? Alright, enjoy the Halloween lo-fi. I'm gonna be working on a new lo-fi playlist, by the way, for our Pomodoros or whatever. Pomodoro. Yeah. I don't have my own loo? Have to use the public loo? Oh, is that because of work? I mean, well, yeah, I guess whenever you're at work, you don't have your own loo, really, because that's at home. Bro, you unlocked me. Memory is forgot. Is forget? I remember now. Wait, what? I have no idea what you're talking about. Rough. Hashtag Karakuchi. Hashtag context. Wait, what did I just say about Tavo? I don't even remember. Oh, yeah. See, I can't even remember what I just, like, fucking talked about. Oh, yeah. I still haven't Googled it. Why you gotta ruin shit, though? Anyway, alright, we're going to loo. Enjoy, you know, like a band-aid. I'm taking off my headset, guys. Although I can't hear anything through it anyway. Oh yeah, Fluff's just remembering something from what I was saying. Just bringing back apparent trauma. I don't know why my model's like this. I mean, to be fair, I flipped my ponytail in front of my head so I could get the headset off, and I guess that's why she did that. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm muting, I'm going. BRB, new break. BRB. Enjoy the lo-fi. BRB. Gone! Alright, back. And so is Marley. Bro, I don't even know why I have the headset on now. Right now. Because I've got the desktop audio mute anyway. So, fuck, what was I saying? Or gonna say? Before Marley interrupted. Actually, I should feed him soon. Oh yeah, I think another thing for the why I'm procrastinating with the Pomodoro thing on stream, is I need to get like a timer, an on-stream timer, and maybe just do an overlay so when people come in they know what's going on, because like literally you're not like, I've got to focus, like I can't talk, so people are like, what the fuck, like why aren't you interacting? So then they will know, and then there's a timer. It's probably not even hard, but I've got to figure out some kind of timer thing. I don't know. Yeah, did you hear him? He's louder now because of this microphone. I mean, he's not louder. Arguably, he's always loud, but you can hear him more now. You might even be able to hear Georgie in the other room. Yeah. He is so loud. Like, he's actually the loudest. Like, and he was a very quiet boy before. Very quiet, but occasionally he would get loud out of nowhere. But now he's just embraced his full whinginess and he's just loud all the time now. But, you know, I just need to stay grounded. Usually it's my fault if I haven't got enough sleep and I get a bit irritated.
It's not wine.
But he's
Pigs
literally just doing
best cat
him
impression.
and being the
You
best
try.
him
Maybe you learn grace and elegance.
and crying for his needs and whatnot. So him voicing up is a good thing because he's telling me what's up. Because I think that's where we had issues before, because I didn't realize sometimes because he was so quiet and he'd hide in his like little box and he'd just, I think he's just chilling, and half the time he is chilling, but other half of the time he probably needed or wanted something and he didn't really say anything. Oh yeah, fuck, I muted desktop audio, remember? I can turn it up now, but I guess I just missed it and talked over her, or she talked over me. Usually I wait. But nah, I missed that. Well, I can do it, it's just there's this like buzzing static with that's associated with the lo-fi music for me, not for you guys. And I haven't isolated the music out from all the other audio. So I can have it up, it's just, it was giving me a headache before. But that's why I turned off the desktop. But then I missed stuff. Actually, that's probably not a good thing because I'll miss alerts and shit. So my bad if I've missed alerts, actually. What'd she say? Pigs not wine. Pigs practice best cat impression. You try, maybe you learn grace and elegance. Fucking yes! Take that, sass. I can turn the music off, but then you guys don't get the music. So I could do that. Arguably I did do it before, because you can hear the rain sounds. I don't know how loud it is in this world, but it's kind of nice. But I'm doing it for you guys. I'll have to sort it out. It's just because it's the first stream with all this new shit. So honestly, one thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try and, like, with that new thing, the door, fuck, what is it? What is it again? What does it stand for? Maybe desktop audio workshop? Digital audio workshop or something. I can use one of those programs to isolate the sounds, I think. I think I need to learn how to do that, because a lot of streamers do that anyway. So yeah. And then I can just change the volume. I mean, yeah, I could mute it for me, but not for you guys. Honestly, I need to figure out what the static is. I think I need a different headset. Yeah, night Fruff. Thanks for chiwin, hanging out. This is me, like, lifting up my sleeves. Even though this outfit doesn't have sleeves, but my outfit in real life does. Yeah, night Fruff. Get good schweeps. Don't open a waffle shop. Oh yeah, that's DOAW. Yep. Koof, did you go to the loo, mate? Is that too much TMI? So I'm going back to read chat in case I missed something. Yeah, night Fruff. Don't open a waffle shop, right now. Waffles are nice. Have you had, I've been, had occasionally, like, croffle. Have you heard of croffle? I'm presuming it's like, how do you say it? My dad used to call them croissants. A croissant cross waffle? Croffle? I think that's what they are. I've had some lately, they're pretty good. Depends what flavour you get, you know? There was this matcha and red bean one. It was pretty good. And there was like this peanut butter Snickers chocolate one. That was alright actually too. Yeah, it's called a croffle. I actually don't know, but I just assume. And it kind of tastes like that. That it's kind of a cross between a waffle and a croissant. Excuse me. I think it's more waffle though. Yeah. You know how waffles are a little bit like heavier and croissants feel like when you eat them a bit more lighter? But it tastes kind of like a pastry-like croissant, pastry-like waffle. I don't know. I'll have to try one. Yeah. Wait, where's my model going? What's she doing? Come back. Hello? Okay. Yeah. So, I don't know. Today is just a chill, just chatting stream. Talk about plans for future streams. Hey, before I was talking with a lot of like gestures. I know previously, but I haven't really been doing that a lot today. I'm gonna make use of the tracking. I had a Chinese ice cream. It was a waffle cone but shaped like a fish. Oh, I think I've heard of those. Aren't those called taka something? Starts with a T. Filled with vanilla ice cream and red bean paste. Damn, I haven't tried those. I want to. I think they had them in Parlia. Like, obviously you can't eat them, but they had them in the markets. Hang on, let me look it up. Chinese fish. It's kind of like batter, right? Ice cream. Taiyaki. Taiyaki. It's Taiyaki. Oh, it's Japanese though. Unless Chinese have their own version. Japanese fish-shaped cake, typically filled with sweet red bean paste, anko, or custard. It's a popular street food and festival treat, known for its crispy exterior and soft waffle-like interior. The name taiyaki literally means baked sea bream, even though it contains no fish. They're not mentioning ice cream, but it came up when I looked at ice cream. Surely you could put ice cream in it. Taiyaki ice cream. Might have been something different. Oh no, they do it! A Japanese fish ice cream is known as taiyaki. Taiyaki aisukurimu, or more commonly taiyaki aisu, in the land of the rising sun. I think it has a fish, and then the fish has an open mouth, and then there's like, they do like a fucking sundae of ice cream swirl on top of it. Damn, they look good. Maybe that's the thing. Yeah. That seems like that's the thing you're talking about. Does the fish look like it has an open mouth though in that one? Because the other one, it's just like a fish encased, but this one it's like a cone, and then the fish has a mouth open, and then you have the ice cream swirled on top. Those are open at the mouth. This was sealed all the way around like a Uncrustable. Oh, I don't know what Uncrustable is. Oh, so maybe it was like the other one, except that it had ice cream in it. It could be something different, but similar. In that long span of time, you called a loo break. I made a coffee, went to the loo, went to my car, crawled into a ball and cried, stole pastry off someone else's desk and voted all in one stretch. Fuck off! I was believing you at the start of that, but then I don't believe it at the end. Also, what a timing to scratch my face, and it looks like I'm doing the finger, but as you can clearly see, this is the index finger, not the middle. Okay. Excuse me. Do I have any more fucking fluids here? Liquids? Why am I calling it that? H2O. Damn it, I should have brought this with me to the loo. Well, I shouldn't actually, but just so I can put it outside of the loo on a table so then I could see it, but I'll probably forget it, and then fill my water back up in the kitchen. Of course. Although the crying in a ball. Yeah, that sounds delicious, man. I haven't tried those fish things. I want to. Like the fish shaped things. Obviously there's no fish in them. They look cool. And tasty. Damn! So you got that one on me. I haven't tried that. Excuse me, one day. Oi, I recently bought this thing though. Although I've bought it before and I've lost it and I've never used it, never made it. But I also bought something else. So those things... Oh, fuck. What is it called? Is it onigiri? That I was talking about previously. The triangle rice balls, even though they're not balls because they're technically triangles, right? But I got the shit for it. So, like, there's this plastic thing, mold. And then one step further, found in this Korean shop, the seaweed wrapping. So you can, like, not all of them have seaweed wrapped right around. But the one that I had a long time ago that was really good was nice and did that. And with this seaweed wrapping, it has a special plastic wrapping that encases it. So like when you buy them, maybe it's what they used. So usually you buy them and it's got the onigiri, the triangle rice ball with the good shit in the middle, whatever you order, like octopus or teriyaki chicken or tuna or whatever have you, and that's in the middle, and then they have the seaweed wrapped around it, and then it's encased in this plastic, and then there's usually a pulley thing where you pull the thing and it starts ripping the plastic and opens it up. So I got the seaweed and the plastic or something together to wrap it up. I mean, I'd probably want to eat it straight away. It holds it together. So, but I can make a bunch of them and put them away or something.
Hello
Molly,
there,
get off my fucking
Arrow16.
keyboard.
Welcome to my stream. Pause at the camera
Hey,
playfully.
I'm talking about onigiri. So I can, you know, I got the seaweed stuff, so I should arguably make it. And you can put it, I don't even know what the fuck I'll put in, and I can't even really remember what I got that I liked, and even making the inner bit is like a whole thing in itself, and I'm a bit lazy. So like, but like I should just practice trying to make them, and I could put whatever the fuck I want in them. So maybe I'll just put like some bacon in it. Like, ruin the whole fucking cultural shit, like, and I'll just put some fucking good old bacon in the set of my onigiri, mate. So... I love the sour plum ones. I haven't heard of that one. Sour plum? Was it a plum or is it sour plum flavour on like pork or something? Your tuna mayo might be alright. I should just do the tuna and they probably do like the special Japanese Kewpie mayo or something, mix it in. But I don't know. I think I wanted something hot though. So I'm just probably going to make some bacon and put it in. I just need to practice how to actually make it. One, actually finally try to make it. And two, just practice making them. And then I could do like fancy shit and then put innards and put that in later. But hey Raru. Good morning. Time for coffee. And croffle if you have access to croffles. It's like a croissant cross waffle. You probably don't have access to it, my bad. I'm guessing it's actually, I was a bit of a naughty bean today, but I have one today, and it's a cross between, I'm assuming, it kind of tastes like it, croissant, however you say that, and a waffle, but more waffly. I've read me poor. I shouldn't have got it there. Molly, get out from under my fucking microphone. I'm worried that the microphone arm's just going to drop on him too, because it can barely support the weight of the microphone, and he's going under the arm for some ungodly reason, and if it just drops on him. It's a sour, salty plum in the middle. Oh shit, that sounds interesting. I see a lot of plum flavouring, and maybe even the sour thing with like, actually I think it's duck, not pork. And maybe it's a Chinese thing or something. But yeah, so it's no meat. It's just, oh, I'd try that. It actually sounds nice. Also, you can cheat. There's a silicone mold to make them. Yeah, I think that's kind of what I got. Actually, the silicone one's probably better because it'll pop out better. But I got a hard plastic one. And it was purple. Because I like purple. Purple. Yeah, so I have to get on it. I'll just use regular rice. I tend to get jasmine rice. I like jasmine rice. And also I have, oh fuck, what's it called? Fuck. I think it's the shit you put with rice and it makes it, like, sushi rice more, like, fragrant and softer and sweeter. Fuck, it starts with M, not miso. Mirin. I'm pretty sure that's the shit that they put in it. Whenever I make rice on the stove, I just put a bit of mirin in it anyway, to be honest. It's just a thing that I did. Because I don't know, I like sushi rice. Mirin? No, I think it's spelled M-I-R-I-N. Mirin? But yeah, that's just how I make my rice regularly anyway. Like, I'll make rice on the stove, like boil it, whatever, but I'll just... I don't know what the word is. Dash in, sprinkle in. It's not sprinkle though. I put some mirin in it basically. And stir it in. I don't know if that's how you're supposed to use it, but I just do it. I mean, I don't know how I would get it in the rice anyway. I should look up how they put it for sushi rice. How they make that. I mean, maybe they do what I do. Yeah. But good morning, Rabu. Hopefully you have some nice coffee then. Not just coffee, but coffee. That came out funny. My voice is also going a bit raspy. I like making an old-fashioned mess when I make them by hand. Wait, you make the onigiris? It's not hard, is it? I think it's just motivation when you're trying something new, and once you know how to do it, then you're fucking solid. Can't smell. Japanese vinegar. Oh, yeah. Is that the rice vinegar? Ooh. Yeah, I have some of that in the fridge, actually. I was using it for something else. I think maybe when I was making the teriyaki chicken. Yeah, because it's like, if I want teriyaki in the middle of my onigiri, I literally have to make teriyaki chicken. It's like I have to make 2 fucking meals, bro. One day I'll do it. Once I become more fluent with the onigiri. But for now, I'm just gonna fry up some bacon and put some bacon in it. I wonder if anyone's actually... Surely someone's done that, but... It's probably not a Japanese thing. They only do it for the Australians. Just kidding. Bro, I'm getting sun stuck in my throat. Yeah, is Japanese vinegar rice vinegar? Yeah, teriyaki chicken was actually pretty good. The one that I made. My voice is going funny, it's just going raspy. Cause no man, I'm just making it worse. Do you guys hear Georgie? I'm wondering if you hear her now with this microphone. So make chicken, the next day use leftover chicken in an onigiri. Yeah, that's true, use it as leftover. I'm so lazy though, and you leave it 1 extra day, I feel, and it goes off. I'm so lazy to make a proper meal every day, bro. Fuck. Come on, I can't be the only one. Surely there's people out there that feel me. They are the same? Okay, cool, I got that then. So you put a bit of rice. I might try my regular rice then, doing that too. Because I usually put some mirin in, I might put some rice vinegar in too. Just how I regularly make rice. Oh, you don't hear Georgie? Thank God. She's fucking insane too, really. Particularly when she's like, that's fair. She just wants to be where everyone's at. But she's in the other room by herself, so she's like 24/7. Well, initially it was 24/7 because you know the mouse encounter, so I'm isolating her. I decided I might do it an extra week, sadly, just to be really careful with Marley. She's kind of become accustomed to it now. She was there initially when we first moved, like when I first moved. And she's kind of become accustomed to it now, so you get the occasional quiet period, but she's still like, for the most part, incessantly. She's probably hearing this now and it's arcing her up. Making homemade ramen for dinner tonight. Damn. Got leftover ribs to put in. Damn, you sound like good on making food and using leftovers the next day. I get lazy. Sometimes I'm lazy to make the food, and then when I make the food, and then I'm too lazy to do something with the leftovers, so then it goes off. You'd think I would just eat the leftovers too. Nope. Or I don't know, I'm like, oh, I want something different. I'll have the noodles. Then I have the leftovers later, and then I don't. And then it goes off. Oh yeah, I'm having ramen like tonight too. Okay? Except technically it's called udon, but the noodles look like ramen anyway, more than udon. And it's the 4-minute packet one. It's pretty good actually. I put the brand, I don't know where, probably not too far back in the food channel. It's a good brand that I got from the Asian store. Tastes good. But then, like with anything, if you have it too much, you want something different. And then you come back to it. Probably like mee goreng too. She's like, how rude. I don't sound like that. Yeah, and the way she communicates that. How rude! I do not sound like that. Feels bad. I shouldn't do that. Oh, now I started Marley. Hear him? Yes, my good son, for eating biscuits. You know you can eat biscuits and it's not just wet food. Good boy. I just realized he came up. He's crying, but he came up from eating biscuits. Very good, son. Good boy for eating your biscuits. I can't say... I'll say it, but Bicky? Because even though Bicky stands for biscuits, it's become... You know, a term that they know for good shit, basically. So I gotta be careful when I say Bicky. Shit, I think you heard that. Because that is good shit. So usually it's the wet food, but it could be like the creamy treats, it could be the treat biscuits, it could be anything. It could even be the biscuits, but, you know, the kibble. Even though that's technically what it stands for, but like I've become like I got them attuned to whenever I get the good shit I say that. So I gotta be careful when I say that because he gets knocked up. He's like, good shit? Yeah, you fucking said it. Get it now, mate. Get it now. Yeah, it's kind of hard because I say it for the other stuff sometimes. So now I guess I'm realizing it now. I say, well, actually I used to call kibble. I used to call it kibble. But I'll say biscuits or something. Is it like akin to like walkies or something with dogs or some shit? Because they get accustomed to the lead and, you know, if you say walk or walkies and they get excited. Yeah, I've got to be careful with that word because they get excited for food. Don't get me wrong, one day this week it'll be a store-bought pizza for dinner. I don't always go all out. Bro, it's like one day a week I'll make a meal. Like, okay, I know that's pretty sad. Hopefully that is not the truth. But yeah. Shit. Bruh. It's not even that bad. Like, I just need motivation. Like, I can cook and I don't mind when I do it, and it's nice to get the food and also share it and stuff. You know? And I did say I wanted to do the sweets thing and see if I can make all these different, like, cinnamon rolls and then, like, do these weird-ass basil sweets or some shit. Basil donut or fucking basil brownies or basil caramel. I've got a lot of basil here. I want to make some weird shit and see if it tastes good. Molly, no, get out! You can't go behind my PC. I don't know. He does this thing. I think he does it to irritate me. And honestly, I probably should be getting him food. But he's doing this thing where he goes behind my PC, where he shouldn't. And he steps on the small PC table behind the PC. And then he gets stuck in all the cords. He's like, I want wet food. You're not giving it to me. I'm gonna go entangle myself behind the PC. So you will get wet food. I have to catch him before he gets in there. At least he's not jumping on the PC. He looks to do it sometimes. He jumped on the, I told you, he jumped on the PC one time. And this was during the fucking night. I had to grab him. I think he latched onto the, like, the fly screen thing. Like, it's not a fly screen, but you know what I mean. It's the vent thing and it looks like a fly screen. Your dogs will recognize take a walk. Yeah. So, like, the food equivalent for my cat is, he's probably gonna hear this. Bicky. If I say that. Oh, go crazy. I've attuned them to that or whatever. So that was my bad. They also recognize your tone of voice. Yeah, I think it is tone of voice thing too, because he didn't really... I think he heard that, but because I didn't say it in a certain way. So if you start talking to them with a certain tone, they'll react accordingly. Yeah, probably, honestly, it's probably not so much the word as it is the tone. Or the words. Basil brownies, green leaves and schnackies. You're making Schedule 1 brownies using code words? No, I was inspired by Schedule 1, but not that in that way. Yeah. Actually, yeah, I was inspired by I was gonna say Basil 1, Schedule 1. Because it got me looking up all these, like... I was like, because I replaced the stuff that we were sharing with the community as basil. And then I was looking up, oh, is there actually basil brownies? Basil, I don't know. And I started looking up all these basil desserts. I was wondering if it was a thing. And apparently it was in some cases. And in some cases, I think I was looking up to see if there was basil caramel slices. But then there was like basil caramel. So then I could just make a caramel slice with that recipe maybe. I don't know, I just like... I never knew you could make basil with that shit. And who knows, I might be a trailblazer. Model, come back. Come back to us! Oh, she's... Whoa. Sorry, I was just in the 7th dimension. I've come back. I don't know why she's on a slight angle, but I can't be bothered fixing that. Honestly, I think I am sitting on a slight angle. Molly, you want to say hello? Yeah? Hello? He's like, I'm not hello. That's wet food, demand. But you had water and biscuits. You should be alright for a bit, right? Hey? I gotta be careful because he wants to rub on the microphone and the pop filter or whatever. Get his snot all over it. Wait, no. Okay, to be fair, it's near his bed. He is so close to the microphone right now. I know he's gonna rub on something, and he's trying. I don't want to move the microphone anymore because like the arm can't really support it, so the more that I move it, it's gonna literally touch the bed. And the cord comes out from underneath it too. I just hope he doesn't start rubbing on it. Hello, Marley. How are you today? They're asking how you are. Right. He's either resting or sulking. Maybe a bit of both. He's Yeah, I'll give you his vibes. Here's his vibes. Wet food! I'll tell you how I am. Wet food, mate. I want wet food. Wet food. It's like Homer, you know that episode where he's like, eat the pudding, 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 eat the pudding. Okay. But then we're gonna figure out how to get Marge back afterwards. Nom, 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 nom. Marley's like, wet food, 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 wet food. The snoring is him like sleeping afterwards in a food coma. And that's my peace. If only I just feed him the wet food. And then I shall find peace. Why does his meow have an Australian accent? Does it? He learned, he got that from me. Being around me. What is my model doing, bro? It's kind of, some things are creepy. Yeah, he's been hanging out with me his whole life, and he's adopted the Australian meow accent. Meow accent. From me. Bro, Mum, I don't know what she's doing, but she's doing a lot of this in the past few minutes. So, yeah. Oh yeah, also, you know how I was going on about the sesame lattes? The sesame, like sesame lattes? I can't believe I've fallen for this now though, but I like the matcha lattes, and they're probably full of sugar, and they're probably this and that. Actually, I think this one was a green tea latte, but matcha is green tea, but it doesn't say it's matcha. I quite like them. And I don't know, it's supposed to be, it says it's kind of sweet, but it's not that sweet for me, but I think I dilute it a lot, and that's how I like it. With like a lot more, like dilute it with hot water a bit more and a lot more milk. Wait, I want to get some quality Japanese ceremonial grade, like proper matcha, which is probably expensive one day, and then I'll probably make like a proper latte out of it, which won't be that sugary. Like if anything, maybe I'll try putting honey in it for sweetness or whatever. And then it won't be that typical sugary, you know, not much matcha in there, heavy sugar latte. But anyway, so they have this Asian like Korean store and this other Asian store, but the Korean store sells it cheaper. And they have the same brand. And so I can get these little sachets for the black sesame lattes, because I got hooked on those. And then the same brand had like a green tea latte one. So it's like, I'll try that. You know, I really like the black sesame, but I'll try that, and I like it, bro. It's good. Probably not healthy. But whatever. I already finished them. Got it like a couple days ago. It's like a pack of 10 sachets. Gone. Bruh. I looked it up though, but I don't know if it's the same thing or if the Google AI is correct, but it was like, I was like, well, how many matcha lattes or whatever are you allowed in a day? And it's like, I think the consensus was like, what is it? Probably 3? 2 to 3? One thing said 3 to 4. So I was still falling in that, but that's still quite a lot. So you can understand if there's 10 sachets and I have like 3 a day, that's gone in like 3 days. Not to mention I probably was in excess because I was having an energy drink too. Because it still has caffeine. Green tea has caffeine, pretty sure. Not as much, but still. But if an energy drink has your daily intake of caffeine and then you have... Bruh. But anyway, I've gotten onto them now. Bruh. But I like authentic matcha as well. I tried it at this fancy restaurant, and then we went back, and I think I got to have it again. So I've had it twice now. I really like it, but I want to get the proper shit. So I realized, I was like, why is matcha so fucking cheap? Because you can get matcha in the supermarket store and shit like that, but it's not the good grade. It's shit matcha. Sorry. I want to get the proper. Apparently, if it's bright green, that's an indicator of how good quality it is. I want to order some matcha from Japan, but it's a bit pricey. I think there was a matcha shortage in Japan recently. Because I looked on this website, I think it's called Ipoto or something, IPODO. So that was recommended by another streamer, a streamer that I enjoy watching. And they have been drinking matcha for a long time. They worked in a tea shop at one point, and they've been drinking this Ipoto Japanese matcha for a long time, and they like kind of swear by it. And I didn't realize that they can actually deliver to Australia. So anyway, but I realized looking on their website and stuff, it was probably like a couple months ago now, I don't know if it's still an issue, but they were limiting, it was like the fucking COVID toilet roll shit, like they were limiting to like one canister, I think, to buy, and things were getting sold out. There was apparently a shortage. I didn't really look too much into it, maybe something to do with crops or something. And I was like, why am I not seeing this in Australia though, and like sites in Australia selling matcha and stuff? I guess it probably takes time to trickle over. How much lattes does it take to screw up? Fuck. What the? Have you been drinking a bit too much of Schedule 1 basil teas? I don't know. Basil tea! Ooh! Is that a thing? Basil coffee? Bro, I need to do like do a basil business where I create all these eccentric things but make them work, and then like, have you ever heard of basil coffee, basil tea, basil this, basil that? Maybe I'm onto something. I do love basil. And then you can go purple basil. And think of the marketing there and stuff, green and the purple. Bruh. Anyway. There's another option. A future option if all other aspirations and endeavors fail. Basil business. Oi, basil business. Alliteration, bro. Bro! Alliteration, bro. Basil business, bro. bEbE basil business, bro. Anyway. I'm trying to get my model to come back when she goes like that. Fuck, what was I talking about before that? Yes, matcha. So, yeah. So we got this matcha, but I don't think it's good grade. It was quite a cheap canister. So we got that, and yeah, it doesn't look that bright. But it's alright. And then these latte things are good, but they're probably not that great. But I want to get more of them. So anyway, yeah, I think that's the original point I was making. So now I think I've moved on from the sesame seed, black sesame lattes to my green tea and matcha lattes, bro. But like we got like this roasted sesame seeds, and then I got like these sesame seeds from my supermarket that I was gonna roast and toast myself. Cause okay, here's the lowdown. Here's the lowdown. Okay, here's the lowdown. Cause I was gonna make it like an actual latte, like coffee, like cause the black sesame latte, you know, you think latte coffee, it's not actually got any caffeine in it. So I wanted to get that flavor in coffee, and it can be done. So I was just gonna make a coffee and put like you know, some, because it's the toasted black sesame seeds that give the nutty flavor. I was gonna put some of that in the coffee. I was gonna just get some black sesame seeds. Did you guys know, bro, I'm going on a million tangents here. Did you guys know that I didn't, maybe you already knew, I thought black sesame seeds and white sesame seeds are different plants. They're not, they're the same. Black sesame is just the white sesame. The white sesame seed is the innard. The black sesame is the black part is the husk, so the exterior that gets taken off. But it's the same plant. Did you know that? I thought they were two different plants. Anyway. Yes, I'm on the hard matcha stuff right now. Bro, I'm talking about fucking basil, mate. I mean, I'm talking about matcha, but I was saying schedule 1 basil. Anyway, so yeah. So the lowdown is, we went to the Korean shop because I just wanted to get some like fucking black sesame seeds. And apparently it's when you toast them, it gives the nutty flavor. I wanted to get some of those so I can just crush. Well, at first I wanted the powder, but I couldn't find the powder. So I was like, oh, we found the seeds. Maybe I could just get a mortar and pestle, crush them up and put them in my coffee. Give it that, you know, actual latte, actual coffee, black sesame seed. And then, so we found a canister of black sesame seeds that were toasted. And then there was a warning on it. And then we looked up the warning and then it, I don't know, it was some heavy shit. It was like, too much of this can cause infertility and shit, and I don't know, cancer, something like that. Okay, maybe not those things, but like probably one of those and some other things. And I was like, holy shit. Can I not have like sesame lattes anymore, bro? Like, I don't want fucking infertility, like. And then I started panicking. But like, then like, they're just doing the right thing. They're giving you a notice, but I think it's like, it's so minute. Like, it's only if you have too much and heavy doses and shit like that. Like, it's probably fine. Like, have you heard that shit, like, when people are saying, okay, I'm not saying it's shit. Like, I don't fucking know. But you know how people say, like, if you burn a steak too much and you eat the charcoal and, like, associate that with cancer, like, I don't know. Maybe this is hot water, whatever. I don't know. But, like, you know, maybe things do things, like, you think coming from science background, but I don't know everything. You think maybe they can potentially do those things and it's just a warning to let you guys know, but like everything in moderation. And it's like probably if only you have like heaps, you know what I mean? Or like, you know, I ingest that whole canister in one sitting or something. And obviously I'm not going to do that. Or something like that, you know what I mean? So it's probably fine, and they just got to put the warning there and they're just doing the right thing. As opposed to, I think, some of the other things, like the lattes, maybe they should have that warning, because technically it has the black sesame seeds toasted, but they don't put that warning, but maybe they should. But they don't put it on that box. So maybe this company was doing a, you know, as a favor. But then I was like, I read that and I was like, I don't know if I want this anymore. Like, I don't want infertility, like, and all this other shit, and like, you know what I mean? But it's not gonna happen, but you know, and then I had that. So there's that. So that was the lowdown, and I can't remember what else I was gonna say about that. But yeah. Oh yeah, so also then, like, this is what else I was gonna say. Like, cause I got I'm pretty sure they're not toasted, the raw sesame seeds with the husks on from the supermarket. I was like, I can just toast it myself. And then I can control the toasting. But then at the same time, yeah, I don't know what I'm doing. But then maybe I don't over toast it. Because I think it's when some of them get too over toasted that they can do that. So maybe I just slightly toast them. So I get a slight nutty flavor, not go too crazy. And then maybe I maintain my fertility. You know what I mean? And then also, I can plant the seeds. I can plant that and grow my own fucking sesame seed plant. I'll let you know how it goes. I'll try and grow them hydroponically. Because the toasted ones I can't plant. Well, I can, but I don't think they'll amount to anything. You've been drinking sesame seed shells. So, actually, I think that's a thing. I think they do something with the rice husks. For something. Oh, no, that's for gardening, I think. They toast them and then it's good, stuff for shit to grow in. I mean, someone probably makes tea out of toasted rice husks anyway. But, no. And yes. So, well, actually, technically, yes. It's the whole sesame seed, though, including the husk. So it's not really the shell. Technically, it's the husk. Or, honestly, like, that's why I heard with gardening and the rice husks, and they toast them or whatever, or charcoal, I don't know, and then it's good for the nutrients for the plants or whatever to grow in or whatever. Like, apparently the husk is where a lot of the nutrients are in. It's probably like the same like mentality or the same thing as like, you know, potatoes and shit and apples. Like, don't they say with shit like that, like a lot of the nutrients like leave the skin on if you can bear it? Like, there's good shit in the skin. You know what I mean? I think it's the same with the husk. Anyway, so yes, I guess technically you're right, even though not shells, I mean, is there a difference? Husk. But like, you're eating the sesame seed toasted as well as the husk. You're just leaving the husk on the sesame seed, and then you just like, it's getting toasted, and then if you can get the powder, it's been ground up. So I guess, yes, we're eating the husk too. Apparently toasting is what gives it the nutty flavor. And also infertility, just kidding. I mean, I don't know. Don't have too much. So anyway, yeah, I thought if I get the raw one, I could do it myself. But then also I'm lazy, and then I moved on to like the matcha, so it's still sitting there, the packet of seeds. But I'll do it. I still like it, but I don't know. The green... Okay, I say matcha latte, but it was technically green tea. But I did get a matcha one today because I was a naughty bean, and it tasted very different. It actually tasted like real matcha, but I don't know what grade. Because it tasted quite sour. It wasn't as like kind of subdued or sweet, a little slight sweetness. It was like full on sour. But I actually I don't mind it. And I saw the ratings of it, like people rating it on like Uber. They were like, oh, like I think it was like 66%. So the black sesame seed one got like 100, and yeah, that was good. And then people rated that one like the matcha 66%, and I was like, oh shit, maybe it's not good. Should I get it? And I'm like, no, you know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna make a judge myself. And you know what? Like, because also I tried the black sesame ice latte, and that got 100%, and I didn't like that. I like the normal latte, but the warm one, but not the iced one. So there's that. So you can't trust reviews and go with your own taste and just try something, and it is a risk. But yeah, so I got this like matcha latte, and yeah, it's sour and bitter as fuck, and that's probably why they rated it low. But hello, that's actually authentic matcha. Like, bro, if you want a fucking matcha latte, that's what matcha actually tastes like, right? But then they probably wanted the sugary one. Just add a fucking, you know, add fucking 10 tablespoons of sugar to it, and you'll like it. You know? But anyway, so that's probably why it got a low rating, because it's like sour, but it was actually pretty good. But that's actually matcha for you. So anyway, that's probably why I got the lower rating. But I actually thought, initially it was quite strong. I was like, oh shit. But then it was quite nice, actually. You know how sometimes you can get like things that are arguably, like I guess they're technically different, but arguably they're the same flavor, but then they taste different. It's like the rose tea or whatever. I got it in one place and it's a lot sweeter, and then it was like not so sweet in the other place, but like I liked them both. So yeah, it was like that. So the sachet ones I got that were a bit lighter and sweeter, like I liked them, but like I liked this one as well. Anyway, I'm rambling. So anyway, guys, yeah, I've moved on from black sesame lattes and now matcha. Or green tea lattes. No, okay, I haven't moved on. I'll just mix it up. But I'm drinking I'll tell you, I went through the sesame seed latte sachets quite quick, but I went through these green tea ones like crazy. So, yeah. So that's my thing right now. It's funny how she's putting her hand up. What the fuck? It's picking up my foot. You know that's my foot moving right now. That's my foot. That's my foot. That is my foot. I've got my foot like stretched out across the bed. Look, I'm keeping my arm still, my hand still, and I'm moving my foot up and down. That hand gesture on my model is my foot moving. Wait, that way I don't actually have to gesture and, you know, get the gestures while I talk with my foot. Are you technically going back to matcha? Is that supposed to be a joke that I don't get? Or are you saying, what do you mean I'm technically going back? Oh, are you saying because I tried the matcha tea before? But these are lattes. I hadn't tried the lattes before. And I know, like, lattes, all the sugar, not really matcha. Although the one I got from the, today, the ice, Might not be the best quality matcha, but it was sour. I don't think there was sugar in there. So that was a proper one. So yeah, like that was just the opinion of this streamer that I watch, and yeah, the majority of them are probably full of sugar, but not all of them. Whoops, I meant to write aren't. Wait. Oh, aren't you technically going back to matcha? I mean, that still doesn't help. I don't understand. Are you technically going back to matcha? Aren't you technically going back to matcha? Are you saying that because I tried the matcha tea first and then I did the sesame latte? I mean, maybe then, but like it's different matcha. Like I tried matcha tea, like authentic matcha tea, and then I tried the sesame latte, black sesame latte, and then I tried... I keep saying it's matcha, but technically it was green tea latte. And then I tried a matcha latte today, which I think was actually like not sugar, proper matcha, but I don't know the quality of the matcha. Could've sworn I was doing matcha for a while. It sounds like I'm doing some kind of fucking dodgy. I could've sworn you've been hooking up people with matcha for a long while, mate. On the corner of the street for a good solid price. Authentic. Not cut. No, what's the term? I don't know what to do. And what a good time to sniff right then. I got blocked nose. You know, one hole's blocked and the other's not. Oh, actually, it could be worse. I was going to say that's the worst, that having them both blocked is the worst. Having to be a mouth breather. Soul mouth breather. Could've sworn you were doing matcha for a while. I don't think so. I was probably raving about it, but I didn't... Like, I was probably raving about it, but I went to this fancy, like, Japanese restaurant and had authentic matcha there, and then like, one time. And then I was raving about it, and I was like, I love matcha. Even though I only had it one time, and I want to get matcha and yeah, this and that, but I wanted to, like, get the expensive authentic and just skank, ding, 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 ding. And then we went back there, like, a little bit later, and then I had it a second time. And then that's it. Mind you, each time I had it, I had 2 pots, I think. Each time. Greedy. Wait, I was reading that comment seriously, bro. I mean, yeah, don't you hook it up with the matcha, Loki? So, I mean, maybe if you mean that, but like what I'm talking about now is matcha lattes, even though technically the sachet ones were green tea lattes. Like, matcha is a green tea, but not all green teas are matcha. You know what I mean? So it's technically green tea. But I did have a matcha latte today. But latte is different. Arguably, probably because they're more sugary and not really much matcha, and probably not good grade matcha. But the matcha I had today, it tasted sourish and like it was authentic, but I don't know what grade it is. I'm still a bibby. I only have like very minimal experience, but I like it. Yeah. So yeah, in a way, maybe going back to matcha, but it's like kind of different. The latte is different to the... Sorry, so the matcha I had before, when I just say matcha by itself, I mean matcha tea. But, yeah. So when I had matcha before, it was matcha tea, an authentic matcha tea, and good quality matcha tea, because it was a fancy Japanese restaurant. I mean, unless they'd use the cheap shit, but I doubt it. And the stuff I'm talking about now is matcha lattes. That's too technical for me, remember? Yeah, my bad. I didn't clarify that matcha was by itself. I was referring to matcha tea. All I'm willing to remember is coffee, tea, matcha. I mean, matcha is a tea though. But then it's confusing because you can have it as a latte, but then it's like latte, the lattes, matcha lattes are technically not lattes, not actual coffees. But you could probably mix them and make them as a coffee. Maybe that's like sacrilege or some shit. I would probably want to try that at some point. Like the sesame seed latte, I want to actually put it in a coffee. I'll probably try putting matcha in a coffee or some shit. I should probably not. Oh, well, it technically isn't my first experience. I think my first experiences were like the good quality matcha tea. So maybe I should just run a mark. Because we got this canister of like, it's probably low grade matcha. And maybe I should just try putting it in my coffee. It's probably sacrilege, like low grade matcha, and then you're fucking putting it in fucking coffee, bro. What the fuck's wrong with you? But hey. At least, like, I was like, I probably shouldn't have that as my first experiences, but technically it wasn't. My first experience was, like, fancy Japanese restaurant. Probably ceremonial grade, like, that's the fancy good shit matcha. Like, authentic, expensive matcha. Probably. And then they use the fucking tea bags from the supermarket. Shit. Then they cut the tea bags and they split half of it out, and then they put some other tea in there, fucking... I don't know, regular green tea, and then half the cheap matcha tea, and then they split it to make it more, and then, yeah, and then they pass it off. Nah, I doubt it. But hey, I'm a peepee, I wouldn't know, would I? It tasted authentic, it tastes really good. Well, whatever it is, I mean, sometimes it's the placebo effect, I guess. But I hadn't tasted matcha before, and like, it was very, like, earthy and comforting. I liked it. Anyway. Yeah, it's not for everyone. Like, authentic, like, matcha with no sweetness or whatever is, like, kind of an earthy taste. Some people refer to it as, like, grassy, maybe a bit sour or whatever. I don't know, maybe it's not sour. I think some people, I think, have said that, but, like, in my experience, it just tasted very, like, earthy, warm and comforting. Like, I liked it. But that's not for everyone. Like, it wasn't sweet. You can, and with the lattes, yeah, they put a bit of the flavor and then they make it sweet, and then arguably it's more sugar than it actually is matcha and stuff like that. Blah, blah, blah. That's why I want to, like, make shit myself, you know what I mean? So if I get, like, fucking good quality canister of matcha, I'll make my own latte with that. So then I know what's in it. And then, like, yeah, because it's a latte, like, well, actually, maybe I'll make a latte like the one I had today, I swear. It didn't taste sweet at all. I'll have it like that, and then maybe I want to try it with the sweet, and my version of sweet is I'll put a bit of honey in it. You know, fucking sacrilege though, the fucking supermarket stopped selling my jar of honey. Oh my fucking god, what is fucking wrong with them? So they were out of stock, but they're selling this other jar of honey, but not all jar of honeys are alike, let me tell you. Like, honestly, jar to jar, that's just how honey is, season to season, tree to tree, bee to bee, whatever. It's always going to taste different, but, like, it tasted different, but similar within this brand, this company brand that I like. And so I like this brand in particular, even if the batches vary. But yeah, they stopped getting the jar of honey from this company, and they only have the other one, which was sold out anyway, and I've had it before, and it's not as good. And I'm, like, devastated. I don't know why they did this. It's, like, the worst thing ever. Because I have jar in my fucking on everything, and then in my coffee and shit. That's my sweetener. And it's that one that I like. So I was devastated. I mean, I can still get it, but it's more expensive and difficult, so I can still buy it, fortunately. I should be fortunate enough direct, but I haven't done it before. And it's, like, it's actually way more expensiver, because that's a word. It's like $6 extra a jar. So I guess because the supermarkets buy it in bulk, they can afford it to sell it cheaper and still make a profit. Because, like, the jar, it's like a 500-gram jar, but it was $16 or something in the supermarket. So now it's $6 more. 6 to 6, 12. What's that, 22? Can't math. It's like $22 now. And then not even just that, you have to pay shipping, and it's probably like $15 for shipping. Or if you spend like $100 or something, you get free shipping. So I guess I just buy it in bulk, but that's a lot to fork out for honey in one go. And it's still more expensive, even without the shipping. It's still an extra $6 a jar. So that's why I'm devastated, okay, guys? So, but anyway, in the meantime, I hadn't tried Manuka honey, and I heard that's it's like a honey from New Zealand, and it's like got good qualities in it and stuff like that. So I bought Manuka honey because I was like, fuck this other jar of honey, other brand that I've had and is okay, I guess, and I'll try Manuka honey. And I haven't used it yet. It's still sitting in my cupboard, so I'll let you guys know. But I think I'm just gonna have to buy direct, save up and buy a batch, buy direct, so I get free shipping, but still expensive. But yeah, I'm sorry I ran off like that, but I'm devastated. There's one thing that I don't want anyone to mess with, and that's my fucking jar of honey, mate. But yeah, like if I made matcha lattes, I think that's how I got onto it, from scratch. And I had a bit of sweetener, I would want to put the jar of honey in, jar of honey in as the sweetener. And yeah, so that's not like crap. You're not eating like a lot of sugar and crap. It's like just jar of honey, and it's authentic matcha made into a latte. So yeah. But I'll tell you, the sachets are pretty good, so I don't know. You know, or maybe one day I won't need the sachets if once I hook myself up with some like matcha. Like the canisters are small, but they go far. So I tried to add some of this probably low quality. What's my model doing? Come back. I tried to add this low quality matcha to the sachets, and I just put it straight in, and then yeah, it made it a bit more bitter and interesting. And I realized I should have done it, but it was like clumping up. And you're supposed to treat matcha in a certain way. And I was like, I have a sieve. Like, you're supposed to sift the matcha. And I was like, oh my god, I can't believe I didn't do that. So, I'm just like fucking treating this matcha. There's a certain way of making matcha. You get matcha bowl, you do the figure eights. You've got the, what do you call it? The special thing to do that. And and you sift it, or whatever. And there's a special way to graciously treat it, and here I am just plopping it in and fucking shit, and it's not fucking, that's probably why it didn't dissolve, because that's why they have those things, to treat it with respect and ceremonial like, but also because it fucking makes better matcha. And here I am just fucking teaspooning, plopping it. Actually, I don't think I even teaspoon it in. I just fucking shook the canister into the drink, and then it just wasn't dissolving properly and shit, and fucking like a brute. Anyway. Oh shit, actually that was my first probably experience trying to make, like, use matcha and make, my first experience making matcha like a fucking brute. Oh well, at least my first tasting of matcha was like authentic matcha. I didn't make it, but that was like respectful of matcha. Anyway. Well, maybe it's not so much. Well, it is, because it's like, you know, respect the earth and stuff. But like, it's more I guess the Japanese culture and tradition of like ceremonial making matcha and whatnot. Anyway, I ramble a lot about matcha. So who knows? One day I'll get the authentic, like really good quality stuff. It's hard though, because a lot of people are charging so much and you don't know if it's like good or not, good quality. Because people don't charge as much. I mean, maybe it's arguably some of it's okay, but it's probably not going to be the great quality. But even the people that boast to do the great quality one, it might not be that great, so you just have to figure it out. But I'm just taking like the streamer that I watch, their word for it. Years of drinking matcha. It's a Japanese company. They worked in the tea shop and stuff like that, and they know how to make like proper matcha properly. So they said Ippodo. So that's Ippodo, I think. So I'm probably just gonna try and get some. Hopefully there's no problems with the matcha shortage still, and they still, by the time I can get it, they still ship to Australia. Because I thought that they wouldn't. But I could see it as an option, so I don't know. Who knows? We'll see, we'll see. But it's probably gonna be good. But ding 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 ding. Anyway. Do we be good bean? I didn't want to go too crazy today. Cause, you know, it's been a couple of things, but part of it was like, I don't know if it's insomnia, but for lack of a better word, because I've been having insomnia lately, but... Okay, let me Google it, actually. Maybe I shouldn't say it if that's not what it is. How would I Google this? If my cat keeps me awake and I can't sleep, is that considered insomnia? Actually, I'm going to type that. If my cat keeps me awake and I can't sleep, is that considered... I was gonna say matcha. I've got matcha in my mind. Look at the eyes going cross-eyed. Insomnia. Because I feel like insomnia is probably more like, despite like serene surroundings, you just can't seem to sleep. So more of like an internal thing, for lack of a better description, rather than external. AKA my cats. Oh yeah, okay, it's not. Well, according to Google AI. Because 100% credible. No, if your cat's activity is causing you to lose sleep, it's not considered insomnia for the cat. Hello, I'm not talking about the cat, I'm talking about myself. But it can certainly contribute. Wait, let me read that again. No, if your cat's activity is causing you to lose sleep, it's not considered insomnia for the cat. I mean, I know that, but it can certainly contribute to sleep problems for you. Insomnia is a sleep disorder that primarily affects humans, while cat... what did I type? If my cat keeps me awake and I can't sleep, is that considered insomnia? Do I really need to put for me? Anyway, let's finish this. Ridiculousness. Insomnia is a sleep disorder that primarily affects humans, while cats can have their own sleep disturbances. Their nocturnal habits or occasional nighttime activity that disrupts your sleep doesn't equate to insomnia in the feline sense. Bro, I'm talking about myself. Is that considered insomnia for me as a human? I'm gonna add that. No, if a cat's nocturnal activity disrupts your sleep, it's not technically considered insomnia, though it can certainly lead to sleep deprivation. Wait, is it saying basically the same shit, just rewording it? Insomnia is a sleep disorder characterized by persistent difficulty falling asleep, staying asleep, or both. But is the falling asleep internal, or can it be external? I feel like and is the staying asleep internal, like on your own, or like external? Because what I'm saying is like the issue for me, for lack of a better word, is not internal, it's external. It's my cats. Like they'll wake me up, so that interrupts me staying asleep, and they'll meow, and I can't go to sleep sometimes. Actually, it's more the waking me up, to be honest, and then I can't go back. I think it's not the same though. What do you fucking call that? Okay, fine. All right, let's stop calling it insomnia. Let's call it fucking cat sleep disturbances. So, bro, I was reading your chat backwards, mate. Oi, fuck off. How rude of you to keep your cats from sleeping, bro. Bro, they're keeping me from sleeping, mate. Bro, half the time I'm upset because like I feel like I need to pick and choose when I feed them, honestly. Because look at him sleeping right now. And yes, that's cute and adorable, but like, at this point, when they keep interrupting my sleep, I'm like, how is that fucking fair right now? That you can fucking sleep, also while I'm talking, and I can't. Because, what was I saying? Because, like, he'll whinge for food, and then I feed him, and then he sleeps. But then I'm not ready to sleep yet because I've just fed you and I wanted you to stop whinging and I wanted to chill the fuck out. So I'm having my downtime before I sleep, and he's sleeping, bro. But then by the time I want to go to sleep, then he's gonna arc up. Or no, actually probably won't arc up. It's like a 4-hour cycle, right? So like I've fed him, I have downtime, I'm still awake for 2 hours. He's sleeping sound as a button while I'm awake for 2 hours. And then I want to go to sleep, but then I know in 2 hours time, he's gonna wake me up. Motherfucker. So I'm like, maybe I should just hold off and let him whinge and feed him right when I want to go to sleep. But I never want to like, I don't know, it's like a whole event to fucking feed him. Like I can't go to sleep straight afterwards, or maybe I need to rethink how I do things, brush my teeth, do absolutely everything. Then I feed him absolute the last thing. And then even then I'll probably only get 4 hours. You know what I mean? Anyway, I think recently I've discovered I give him a full can now. He's taken a full can. So that gives me like an extra hour or 2. So that's the bare minimum sleep possibly I could get, maybe 6 hours if I leave it to the last minute. So yeah, it's like, how rude am I? I'm feeding him and he's getting sleep while I'm awake, and he's cozy, fucking getting all the sleep he fucking needs. But what about me? And I'm going to sleep knowing that he's gonna wake me up at some time soon. So I don't know, I've got to figure out some kind of regime and train him a certain way, you know. I've kind of enabled this, but at the same time he needs to eat. So I'm just like torn between like doing what's best for him and then also what's best for me. I'm just trying to figure out what's best. Like, I don't know. It's probably very confusing for him as well as for me, to be honest. So short cycle is really problematic. Yeah, because like I've kind of trained him this way, but at the same time, you guys like, okay, maybe not all of you know, but like some of you probably know how bad it was when I took that time off and he was like, I don't really want to say it, but he was really in a bad fucking way. And I don't even know what's going on for him to be okay now from like what the vets were telling me. Like, you know, they couldn't really do anything, basically. They could treat some symptomatic things, but they didn't really know what was going on and they couldn't really help me. And then like one like was just like, that's it, like can't help you. So I don't know how he's even managed to get where he is right now. And like he seems like, for the most part, he had a bit of a flare-up not too long ago, like a double flare-up, but he's like, for the most part, okay. So like, yeah, so I am whinging about this like being problematic and stuff like that, and people are probably like, you know, if you don't know the history, they're like, well, you know, why are you training your cat to like expect all this food all the time and like that kind of thing? But that's where it's coming from, because he was almost a goner and he's lucky to be here and he needs to gain weight and shit like that. And I don't know, I'm just struggling to find a balance. But at the end of the day, like, what's important is like he's okay right now and he's here. But yeah, at the same time, what's also important is I have to figure out how I'm gonna make it work for me. So, and what was the difference before? I think I'm just getting worse in my hygiene, like my sleep hygiene, that it's becoming a problem. Like before I got minimal sleep and he probably was just still disturbing me. Maybe he's escalated a bit. So now, I don't know, it was as simple as giving him a fucking full can now. He's upgraded, he's leveled up. So I give him a full can, I get longer. Because he wasn't eating a full can before. And also like my sleep hygiene just got worse. So I was probably more resilient because I went to bed a bit like sooner, even though it was still late. I didn't drink like an energy drink just before bed, you know, like, so it's like a lot is on me, you know. So I think I just really need to manage me more than anything. It's not even like really him. You know, well, like the stuff to do with like him and like him crying and like waking me up intermittently, it still plays a part. But you know, if that's the way it is and I can't control that and like he can be the best him, so be it. But I can definitely mediate my side of it, and I'm not, so that's on me. Anyway, we'll figure it out. Speak of the devil. Yes. I guess we don't go too crazy streaming today, so. No 12-hour stream, right? My previous cat forced me awake every night. Yeah, shit, like, I was living the fucking high life, bro. Like, I didn't even realize it. Like, in my other apartment, whatever, like, they had their own room, which is the garage. I just made it their room, and it was pretty big. And then there would be this middle living space, and then in the back would be my bedroom. So, like, at night, when it's sleepy time, I put them in their room, I have my room, and there's that middle ground separation. And then during the day, it's just like, well, they can't go in my bedroom because I didn't let them go in my bedroom, but now they're in my bedroom all the time. They had the middle area and their room. But I had it so good, so I never, and I had a similar thing, although not quite the same, in my apartment before. It was like my bedroom and then it was the main area. So they could, if they were really naughty, scratch at my door or whatnot, but I think they got to learn, and like even still it's like it's different than being in another room than actually scratching your face off. Like, you know what I mean? You can still somehow fall asleep or they'll give up, or but when they're scratching your face off, it's a different story. You know what I mean? But yeah, I didn't realize how lucky, and now it's just because they're in my room. Like, yeah. But like a lot of people, I didn't realize that's a lot of people have their cats like that for whatever reason, choice, situation, whatever. So, but I never had to experience that before until now. So, and because he's been unwell, so. Yeah. So your cat forced you awake every night. Oh, your previous cat, yeah. So how did you deal with that then? You just deal with it? I guess you just deal with it, but you try and clean up your sleep hygiene. So if they wake up at a certain time every night, maybe if you go to sleep like 6 hours, 7 hours before that, you still get 7 hours sleep, you know what I mean? Or you just have, I guess, 4 hours, deal with them, whatever they want, and then go back to sleep for another 4 hours, because that's probably what I'm gonna have to do. Yeah. I mean, you could adjust the cat. Like, it's just with Marley, though, he's been, like, he's lucky to be here. Hey, bees, by the way. He's lucky to be here, so I really kind of want to be happy with that and cater with that and not forget that that's important for me. But if it's your cat, like, they've been in good health, you know, nothing's going on that, you know, then I feel like it's okay to, like, adjust around the cat. So maybe put them in another room if you can, or, you know, kind of, like, adjust your situation, but, like, you could probably do something on their side somehow. But I'm just very much mindful of that, because he was, like, I want to make sure he's comfortable and okay. And if it means being in the same room as me, then so be it. Because he was so unwell. But if, you know, my cat was, like, you know, like Georgie right now, she's being isolated, you know what? Feels bad. I mean, she kind of needs to, but yeah. If she was, like, really unwell or something, I don't know how I would deal with that, but I would work it out a bit differently. Probably. Actually, I don't know how I would deal with that. Well, let's just say it was her instead of Marley, you know what I mean? I don't fucking know. I was just trying to think of a hypothetical to get a point across, but it just made it more complex. Yeah, I just let him out, which is what he wanted. By sunrise, he was just fine. Okay, so he would just wake you up early because he's, like, done with his sleep and then he wants to get out. So you just dealt with it. So yeah, like, I guess it's just one instance and it breaks your sleep up, but then you can either go back to sleep or you sleep earlier. Technically, you could have another room for them if your situation permitted that. But maybe you would scratch at your door, or you would want to sleep with you, and that was more nice and comfortable for him. So you were just doing what was nicer for him, but he wakes you up. But maybe you didn't have the circumstance to do that either. So, because they'll probably scratch the shit out of your door if they want to come in. So yeah. Anyway, that's a big thing. But yeah, I never had these problems in my other setups. I was just lucky, like, because I had that middle area. I can't even remember how I got by in the place before, but it wasn't too bad because there was no middle area. But the second place that I was in for a long while, there was this middle area. So even if they're scratching at the door, it's not going to affect me because there's a whole room in between, and then there's my other door. So yeah, and it's bridge time, guys. It's hard though, like, cats are like, yeah, like it said, they're nocturnal. Like, we're training them onto our sleeping pattern, but it's not natural for them. I know they've been domesticated, but it's instincts are instincts, and it's natural for them to be out and about in the night, right? And sleep more during the day. We're kind of we're imposing that on them by domesticating them. Yeah, which is a bit rough for them, to be honest. So here I am complaining, honestly. Imagine having to fucking, well, I kind of, actually, no. We should be on the same cycle now, right, actually, according to the instincts, the way my fucking shit hygiene is. But anyway, in most circumstances, it's like trying to get a normal person who is awake by day and sleeping at night to flip their schedule. It's like basically night, night shift, what is it? Night shift work? Night work or something? Night shift? And how that fucks with people? We're basically imposing that on cats. The other way around. As a species. As a domesticated species. Bro, that's pretty heavy. I've never really thought about it to that extent. Honestly, probably shouldn't really joke about it either. Anyway, hey beast. Bro, I got my hand under my fucking kneecaps. How's it fucking doing that? I know, Molly. Alright. You hear him? You hear that? That's 50%. That's not even full capacity. He's right at the microphone. Because his bed's near the microphone. He's yawning, Marley. See, he meows like it's like the end of the world. You know what that was? What you just heard? That was a meow yawn. So like he meows like it's literally the apocalypse, and he wants his last wet food. Like that's how he meows. But then that's what I forgot he does. So he does that, meows like it's the end of the world apocalypse, give me one more wet food, and then he goes and scratches on his mat. He scratches on his mat. Like, booty flailing, scratching, he's chilling. And then the other thing that I forgot that he just did and you just witnessed and heard is the meowing like it's an apocalypse, give me my wet food, it's the end of the world, into a yawn. So he's like, meow. Like, or whatever. Yeah, that was a cute meow because it was a meow into a yawn, bro. I was looking at him yawning in my face. I was looking at him meowing like it's the end of the world, and then it turned into a yawn. Marley, it can't be the end of the world if you're yawning, mate. It can't be the end of the world if you're scratching you got time to chill out and scratch your little scratch mat. Look, he's scratching at his mat! Motherfucker! He's literally scratching at his mat right now. He just fucking whinged and scratched at his mat. You are a fucking drama queen. Don't you rub on the microphone. My bad, I put your bed right next to it and it's like, wait, fuck off. It's hanging low because the microphone arm can't support the microphone, so it's hanging at his level. You think you heard Georgie? Oh, she's quiet right now though. It might have been Marley, like take two. Bro, he wants to rub on this microphone. Well, at least you guys get to hear him a bit more. So, it's kind of funny and novel and cute. You get to taste a little slice of my life. It's cute now, but just think of that incessantly. And also, like, that was like, he's like, I'm being generous saying that that is 50% capacity there. That's probably 25% capacity. Imagine that amplified by fucking 4. Minimum. That's when he's going crazy. And still doing the cat scratch, still doing the yawn. Mother, like, let's be real. Sounds like it's harsh, but motherfucker. Anyway. Yeah, it was cute. I actually watched him yawn in my face and it was cute, but at the same time infuriating. Infuriatingly cute. If he wasn't so cute, I'd probably be more... If he wasn't so cute and in such a bad way, health-wise, before, I would probably be... If he had nothing... If he was in good health, basically. And if he was like... I was going to use one of you guys as an example, but maybe I shouldn't. Let's just say if he was in good health and a human being, I would be pretty infuriated. Let me tell you. But because he was in such a good health, and obviously he's cute. Okay, I'm not infuriated, but I feel like I should be. No, actually, no, okay, no, sorry. I don't feel like I should be because he wasn't in a good way, but, like, I feel like I should be if he was in good health and a human being, basically. That's what I mean. I don't know, it's hard to fucking describe, but it was cute. Bro. So if you're cute, you can just fucking get away with a lot of shit, basically. Yeah. The answer is being cute. But what defines cute? You know? This might be some life lessons for us, you know? Like you. Oh, sorry, I shouldn't laugh. These are some life lessons that we are learning here. One big thing in life is if you're cute, you get away with a lot of shit and you can get what you want more often than not. So we just need to tap into what makes one cute and how can we apply that to our circumstance, you know? Because, like, I don't know, like a toddler, like, you know, when I was younger, like my mum used to do the fountain hair, and arguably that's cute, right? But if we do fountain hair on bees, like, is that gonna be like cute? Like, maybe that doesn't apply there, like, I don't know. So how do we take this knowledge of cute and apply it to us in a way that it works so that we're cute? You know what I mean? And also, you know, beauty's in the eye of the beholder, cute's in the eye of the beholder. So it's not just like how we can apply it on us. Actually, maybe fountain hair on bees, like, you know, maybe that's like, you know, it's cute. Some, like, okay, sorry, I shouldn't bring you guys into this, okay? Alright, it's alright. Anyway. Like, fountain hair on Shrek, okay? Like, oh, I put, like, okay, fuck, okay, I should stop now, because, like, I've already used you guys as an example, so it's not gonna work now if I try and apply it on something else. Anyway, you know, you know where I'm going without having me to put my foot in my mouth further. You know where I was headed with these points, probably. Anyway, life lessons here, interesting to ponder about this cuteness factor. And it all stemmed from Marley Beans. Yeah. These are the days of our lives. Theme music. What theme music is that? Well, what music is that? I can't think of that. Whenever I hear these are the days of our lives, I think of those soap operas. Oh my god, my model, what the fuck? You know, like the ones, The Bold and the Beautiful or something? Was that the one that was like time through an hour, like time of sand through an hourglass or some shit? I don't know what it says. These are the days of our lives. So, oh wait, was that the Bold and Beautiful? No, that was literally, maybe the series was called These Are the Days of Our Lives. But I don't fucking know. It was some kind of soap opera. Maybe I'm merging the two now. My model is just fucking giving way right now. I think she's saying schweepy time. Even with the camera face down. Okay. I want to do more with my model. Also, I should use... I've been thinking I should be using the other model too. Forgot about it. So... It is hard though, because I feel like this is the OG model. And I still want to keep working on her. But I don't know. I think in time I'll probably get some other models. Like, this will still be the main OG model, but I'll embrace using other models a bit more. So... Because there's this, fucking, VRChat model that's already been made up and everything. I kind of want to get it, and you can ask for permission to use it as a VTuber model as well. Like, I'll have to figure it out how to do that, but I've literally imported my model into VRChat. I could just, oh my god, reverse it. See, that was probably at 50% capacity. But that was at a distance. Did you hear Molly then? So yeah, I could probably reverse it. So I was wanting to maybe one day do that. I don't know if you guys have heard the Suica models that have been going crazy right now. It's pretty affordable as a model goes, and she's got like a little... The base model is generally the same, but there's this little software where you can tweak the outfits, the hairstyle, color, and stuff like that. I want to do like a MeW version of that. Maybe get accustomed to using different models for fun, but this will still be the OG one. So yeah, I don't know. So maybe the solution to using my other model more is getting more models, like accruing more models over time. That definitely sounds like the solution, bro. That'd be pretty cute. Fuck, I just kicked the microphone. I hope that wasn't loud. I don't know how that sounds with this mic. It's hanging low. That'd be pretty cute. Wait, which one though? Are you talking about the Suica ones? Yeah, look them up. Like, okay. Alright, I'll admit the VRChat, because we know, and I've been saying about VRChat, the VRChat one's can be a bit risque, but I wouldn't present it. It's still customizable, so I wouldn't present it as, like, fully risque. Okay, I'm just gonna be honest with that one. But the Suica one is different. Like, I don't know, like, if you guys see a lot of, like, have, like, tuned into a lot of streams with VTuber models lately, you might find there's this, like, similarity between models, and it's because the creator's it's called the Suica model because the creator's Suica, and she created a VTuber model. What the fuck is that? Wait, that better not be fucking dodgy, bro. Cause the okay, cause the it's kind of like a craze. It just hit off. I think it started on Twitter, to be honest, and people found out about it. And because it's quite affordable, she spent a long time, probably years of work, creating this model and the program to customize it and all the different customizations. She just put a lot of time and effort in this, and finally released it, and it just got good exposure and kicked off. And like, it's like 200 AUD, and that sounds like a lot. But like I was telling you guys, I think I ranted about this before. Like I was telling you guys, like literally to get a customized model and stuff, like a good looking and customizable model and get it rigged and everything, you're looking at 1K, and that's if you're lucky, minimum. And I'm talking about AUD. And that's if you're lucky. Like probably 2 to 3K. So 200, and this is AUD. So 200 is looking pretty good. And yeah, like the base model is kind of similar, and that's why you've been seeing the similarity across like people. It's just, you know, even people can have customized models. They're using it because it's really cute anyway. But yeah, you might see a similarity, but you can heavily like mod it, customize it. She's like, read the TOS, but I've seen people add on to it, and she's like allowed it. But even within the customizations she's provided, you can make it look so unique. Like the very essence of it, you see a similarity, but at the same time you can transform it and customize it so much. So yeah, so that's the difference. It's not like fully customized, like from scratch, and like, you know, we're paying thousands of dollars. But she was saying it's good, like, this is and she's got a point. This is a good bridge for people wanting to get into streaming but don't necessarily know yet. But you know how some people want to fork out a lot of money to get a good model. This is a nice hybrid because it's like a couple $100. That's nothing compared to thousands of dollars. Good entry level into streaming to see, you know, if you want to enjoy it and you do want to spend for a model or something like that. And not even just that, it's just making a nice quality model affordable. But yeah, so $200 might seem like a lot, but when you're comparing it to like a couple of grand, albeit the couple of grand would be completely custom probably for you, this is like a hybrid custom. Like the base models are essentially the same, but honestly, you can tweak how close or far apart the eyes are. You could give her a bigger mouth, I think, or a smaller mouth. I don't know, maybe not that, but you know what I mean? So even the base model, you can go into detail with the features to make it look quite different. It's just you can see that the essence of the style is very similar on the model, but you can tweak it so much. So I was like, one day, maybe one day, I'll get one of those too, and I could do like a mewshi one with purple hair and whatnot. And like people are like releasing mods additions to it that I'm pretty sure obviously the artist double check though has okayed. So it's not even just limited, like although she's provided a huge customization already, you can even branch out with other shit that other people have been doing for it. So, and like it's just the base model is a really cute model. Like look it up, it's a Suica model. Don't just look up the basic one, like there's this basic one used to promote it and that's cute as well, but see if you can see what other people have done with it, or if, I think she might show a video where there's other customizations, because there was this one with the purple hair and she looked a bit more like punky, I think, and that looked really cute. I could like see doing like a mewsh one of that. So yeah, anyway, one day I thought it'd be cool because that's like a couple $100 to try that one out. And yeah, there's another one that's like a VRChat one, which is actually super cheap. I don't know how it's gonna work. I think I'd have to talk to the artist first, but the VRChat one is like, I think $70, which is super cheap, but that's probably pricey for a VRChat model. Like not super pricey, but on the upper end for a VRChat model. But she said if you want to use it as a VTuber model, just ask. But I don't know if that entails like having to pay an additional cost, or you just need to ask for a permission. So jury's still out on that one. But if it's just asking for permission and her knowledge of it, then like obviously I have to do the work. She's not going to turn it into a VTuber model. I have to translate it, and I'm pretty sure there's YouTube videos I can do it, because it's basically the reverse of what I've just done. So basically I've put my VTuber model into VRChat, is the other way around. I mean, I have to put her model into VRChat and then reverse it, but arguably I probably don't even need to do that. I just need to figure it out. So I'm doing the work there. So I don't know. If she doesn't like charge an extra fee on that, then that's pretty cheap VTuber model. I just have to do the work to make it a VTuber model. So yeah. And all else fails, it's a cool like VRChat model, like, you know, like what I'm doing right now. I'd still get use out of it. Like what I'm doing right now, like I imported my VTuber model, so it's a VRChat model now because it's more immersive. And I'm like literally using it for like the bulk of just chatting for now. So it would still get like, you know, good use even if I just used it as a VRChat model for just chatting, you know. Anyway, but yeah, so that one, like, it's got plenty of customization, and you know how VRChat and some things can be, and like some of the models are a bit more risque, but there's really pretty and cute ones, but like at the same time they're heavily like this one at least is heavily, they can be heavily customizable. So this one, like, yeah, it can be like, it has customization to be a bit more risque, but I'd like do it a bit differently. Like, you can put on a jacket or some shit, but there might be some like elements of that, but I think it's fine. I think it's a really pretty model, so. Gotta catch all the models. I think I'm embracing it now. I have Geek Sun to thank for that. But I've just got to make sure I do switch between them and get used to that. But at the same time, you know, it's just the way it is. Like, I'll always have a soft spot for this one. I don't know. And I'm gonna keep evolving her. But that's because this is kind of like the first one, and I have like done improvements and customized her, and I'll just keep doing that. So, but who knows, one day I might make a live 2D one from scratch, I don't know. But I'll probably, and I'll have a soft spot for that one, but I'll probably always have a soft spot for this one, because this is like, aside from the PNG tuber, yeah, this is like the first, like, yeah, VTuber model that I use, and I've just evolved her, and I'll keep evolving her, so. Yeah. If I used live 2D, it could have been a different way. I just, for whatever reason, I chose Vroid. I think I wanted the 3D aspect a bit more. And I tried Vroid first, and it was just more... Like, Vroid has, like, this intuitive interface where you can create a model, and they've gotten better and better. Like, kind of like the Suica thing. Yeah, literally. So you can just create a model and have it done and select from their customizations and their provisions. I don't think they've got that for Live 2D. Live 2D is like purely from scratch. So that's probably why I went this avenue as well. So yeah. Anyway, sorry, I was rambling, I wasn't reading. I was quoting the soap opera called Days of Our Lives. Oh yeah, I think I got it confused. So I thought Days of Our Lives was a song, and it is a song from the soap opera. But then I thought like it was the song for the Bold. I don't know if you heard The Bold and the Beautiful. So I was getting confused. I was basically merging soap operas. But then I was like, wait, Days of Our Lives was actually its own soap opera. It wasn't just, like, it wasn't, period, the music for Bold and the Beautiful. I think they had their own one. So, like, I don't know, was that Bold and the Beautiful? I couldn't hear Marley over the sound of that bicycle horn blaring just now. Wait, is the bicycle horn, must be on your end, not my end. Gotta catch all the models. I mean, maybe, like, who knows, another craze like out. But I just know, like, if you see, like, Google it, the Suica model and how you can customize it, it's pretty, like, it's really good. And then also, well, then I'll say that by every model I discover. But the VRChat one as well, that I saw, like, okay, yep, they like a lot of the advertisements for the risque ones, but like it has other options. But like, you know, seeing like beyond that, and you know, risque can be okay, but seeing beyond that, it's really like customizable and really pretty. So yeah, like I think she has like this is, I don't know if I could get this as the VTuber, probably not. But it might be only a VRChat thing for that model. But she has paw prints when she walks around. So, actually, can I even use that with the webcam? I'll need to get VR. So, as well, I think I can, like I said before, I think I can access VR. So like I might do that, like see if I can try and do that as an event thing, like not all the time. And there's no room in my room to really do much. It'd be more just sitting down. Maybe I could stand up on the bed a little bit and hopefully not fucking fall over and hurt myself. So yeah, if I do get that VRChat model, I could still probably show off the paw prints. But yeah, so she walks around and she has like paw prints when she walks around. And there's all this other cool stuff. But I don't think I can get that in the VTuber model. It's just for the VRChat component of it. And yeah. And she's got a fucking knife going through her chest. That's fucking sick, guys. Doesn't that sound so cool? I don't know what the hell that is, but I think it's cool. You have to see it. It sounds fucked up. It's just a cosmetic thing. I think you can take it off too, actually. Yeah, you can take that off. The knife in the chest. They should put it on the back. Isn't that the same? It's more aesthetic at the front though. You can see it. Yeah. Yeah, my model's doing weird shit. I'm just like, I've got my legs stretched out and I've got my hands on my leg and it doesn't know how to register that. But yeah, it's really, like, the VRChat one's really cute. I mean, that's why I'm like, part of the reason, but honestly there was all these other reasons why I'm getting into VRChat. But I feel like there's so many different models like in VRChat, but there's like these really cute kind of ego like models in VRChat, and the aesthetic of it is really pretty, and I want to kind of like, and the effects and shit, and I kind of want to learn that shit so I can incorporate it with my model. So that's not the only reason, probably not the original reason, but it's like one of the other reasons that I'm getting into VRChat, to kind of figure that one out, as well as like the just chatting, the thousands of sick worlds at your fingertips to enjoy, to have as backdrops to just chatting. Honestly, maybe get into world building myself at some point. And it's just like getting me, because VRChat's very much tied into Unity, so it's getting me to understand Unity and force myself to familiarize myself with Unity, which is also a game, could be used as a game engine to create games, right? Whereas I've been using Blender, so for my model work. So it's just expanding my experience and knowledge, and I think it's a good thing to try a bit of whatever's out there. Yeah. And who knows, maybe Unity, and then create my own little game. Because like me creating a VTuber model and stuff is literally like, you know, like this is the shit that they do for like some games, like to create characters and models for games. Like I'm kind of already kind of dabbling in that, like, you know. I'm not saying it's easy to make a game, but like it's part of the process. It can be part of the process that I've already dabbled in. So like, who knows? I don't know. I've been watching a lot of like, well actually not a lot. It's just this one, like I've been ranting about it before, but you know, Long Gone. I think they're releasing a demo soon, but that pixelated post-apocalyptic kind of side-scroller game. This guy was a AAA dev and he's gone indie solo to create this game. And he publicizes it and streams, like the game is his focus, but he promotes it and regularly streams on Twitch, and I've been enjoying his streams. And he uses Unity, and like I should pay more attention. I kind of just have his background and chill out and listen. He's interesting what he talks about and the whole gaming scene, game dev scene and stuff like that, and I just listen as opposed to paying attention to how he's using Unity. But I should probably pay attention to see how he uses Unity and stuff for game creation. But I never really watched game devs before, like there's, like I said, there's a whole genre out for anything on Twitch, like in real life, like travels, cooking, gaming. Like I don't know, most of us, if you're here, like, cause like I'm more like gaming, but now I'm branching out. Like it's kind of crazy. I've branched out recently, and then I don't know, I just saw like Long Gone on Steam, and then I scrolled down, saw they had a Twitch link, and then I clicked it, and then he's active on his Twitch, and I was like, oh shit, I didn't know that, like, all the, and then he raids other game devs. I didn't realize there's a whole thing, like, of game devs streaming their game and game creation. Is crazy. And it's interesting to watch and listen to them. And even recently I've, like, you know, the Pomodoro, like, stream, and then, like, she turned kind of, like, traveling. So she's like IRL, so I've been watching a lot of her, like it's crazy. Anyway, sorry, I'm rambling. I was joking, I heard Marley. Oh, you were joking? You were just saying Marley is the fucking bicycle one? Also cough, free models from 3D printing sites, cough. Oh yeah, actually I should know about that, to be honest, because in university, I was trying to, before it was my time, that sounds wrong, but like before it was my time, I was trying to source out a potential supervisor for a postgrad like research project. which I did do. Ended up going with a different supervisor, but I was trying to sort out a supervisor, and like how you do that is ideally is before you finish your undergrad studies, and you make contact with potential supervisors and you say, hey, like, I'm interested, like, can I help you out with anything, you know? And that you create networks and stuff like that and potential opportunities, because I ended up getting paid as a not your typical research assistant, but it was still paid under a research assistant for this professor, because he had a budget for working on certain projects, and he paid me because I was like, hey, can I help you with anything? I'll do it for free, like, and I was doing stuff for him, and he had the budget, and I was working on the project, so he paid me as a research assistant. And also then I get experience as a research assistant, and I never applied for a research assistant job, and I don't know what qualities you need to actually get a job like that, and like, but technically I worked as a research assistant. Anyway, so fuck, I digress. So what was I talking about? Yes, to make it relevant to what you were saying. So he was working on like projects. So similar, there was this project similar to VRChat, but it wasn't VRChat, and people socialized on this platform. I don't think it took off. I think VRChat took off and this other one didn't, in the end, unfortunately. I'll have to check, maybe it did, I don't know, I haven't heard of it. But yeah, he was trying to use the platform for educational purposes, and had a budget for that, like, you know, what do you call it? People who fund research love teaching and learning stuff and educational stuff. So yeah, and it was quite ingenious actually. Can you imagine like a platform for like VRChat, which is probably kind of what I'm gonna do if I do the learning thing and find a classroom. But can you imagine a platform like VRChat, an immersive world, and using it for like teaching and learning and education? So like that's what he was trying to do. Anyway, I'm digressing full on. How do we make this relevant to what Kufi was saying? So yeah, I think it was like a virtual world and trying to find assets and stuff like that. And he was happy to like had a budget to pay for assets, but like I think I was looking up shit. I don't barely remember. I didn't go into it too much more. I did some things and got paid for it. But yeah, I realized that you can get some free assets. So it's probably even the same with VRChat. Like in VRChat, there's literally free models, but also like people can create models out of assets. And probably if we look at the sites that provide assets, there's probably free assets too, which is similar to the, like, they literally use those models to do 3D prints, no? Like, right? So the assets for creating, you know, VTuber models or VRChat models or like game models is literally, you could use that to dictate the 3D print, no? But yeah, some places will probably offer, and anyway, back to the stuff I was doing for the supervisor. It was like a platform similar to VRChat, and there was marketplaces, and you could pay for assets, but there would be some free ones. So I think I was trying to tell him that, but he didn't get. He had a budget. He was like, "Well, you just pay for it," and I'm like, "But you could like do it cheaper." But he's like, "I got the funds." So. But yeah, anyway, on that topic anyway, so he was like, we didn't end up getting that far. I don't know where it is because I like am no longer working on that. But he was like, he had some good ideas. He was like, imagine you're in this virtual world, whether it's a VR set or maybe if you don't have a VR headset or whatever. Imagine you're riding a blood cell and going through the patent pending. Maybe I shouldn't talk about this, just kidding. Imagine you're riding a blood cell and going through the blood system like a roller coaster, like it's like a game, but it is, you're learning. And I don't know, you go to the different part, I don't know, I can't remember where he was particularly going with this, but you can take it as a base. Like, maybe, you know, you learn about the different cells, you go to the different parts of the body, you figure out how the circulatory system operates, but it's also a fun ride. Can you imagine doing that digitally? Like, it's like creating a platform where you can engage people in learning in a fun way. I mean, you can't ride a blood cell through the blood system in real life. I mean, yet, unless they figure out how to, like, did Willy Wonka have it? Like, miniaturize you and then, you know, I don't know, wasn't on Futurama and, like, movies and shit, and then people can get you in their bodies or some shit, like, miniaturize. Like, that's not where tech is at in real life at the moment. You can do that. But virtually, VR, virtual platforms, you can. So yeah, it was just trying to, like, cause I don't know, it was just trying to revolutionize, like trying to work on something to revolutionize or teaching and learning. Like, how can we engage students in learning, you know, these concepts about, say, the blood system or whatever, the circulatory system, and in a fun and engaging way, where they, and maybe they could, like, fucking consolidate the knowledge a bit more, ground it a bit more. Because, like, while they're riding to these different areas, it's, like, fun and it's a memorable moment and landmarks. Like, they arrive at this destination. Oh, they'll remember the landmarks a bit more and internalize it more. But, yeah. He was like, imagine that. And I was like, we didn't create that yet. But, like, that was, like, what he was wanting to, like, work towards. So, like, they built, like, a virtual campus, a virtual version of the campus, and the biology department, and yeah, you could literally walk around. It was kind of crazy, and then wanted to do stuff like that. I did end up hosting, like, a competition, helping him with that. Yeah, and I was thinking, yeah, you don't have to pay for assets, because we were doing this competition where people can create, like, learning models, and then the prize, I can't remember, it was so long ago, maybe they get some of the funding or something, or something like that, I can't remember, but I helped with that. So people were to create basically assets, learning assets, then, you know, maybe he could try and create that blood system circulatory rider, like, you know, in the future, and, you know, maybe somebody in the competition made a blood cell model or some shit, you know what I mean? I don't know. Anyway. Sorry, I rambled off on that. But that's actually pretty fascinating. And yeah, little did I realize, like, I came from that and, like, full circle back to VRChat, and I forgot about that shit, bro. Anyway. And I was doing stuff to help with, like, learning and, like, using social media and stuff like that. Very bEbE, but it's kind of funny that I've come, like, full circle, like, into streaming and then now VRChat, and then, you know, and then, you know, maybe not the learning aspect, but kind of now, because, like, I want to do, like, learning streams and stuff, and I have done in the past, so it's kind of weird that it's full circled like that, now that I think about it. Anyway, it's alright, I'm reading. Yes, yeah, usually some optimization is required, yeah, probably, but it depends on the model itself. Yeah, Futurama does that. There's anime like that as well, an episode of The Magic School Bus, if you know it. I've heard of that, but I don't know if I've known or seen it. So, what are these emotes, bro? You know what the emote reminds me of, Bees? It reminds me of that Futurama episode. Maybe I won't say too much, but I'll just say, like, fucking KFC kind of chicken nugget balls, but it's something else. That's what those emotes remind me of, if anyone's seen those episodes. Or was it one episode or multiple? I can't remember. They were eating what they thought were delicious fucking KFC looking, like, whatever they are, and then they realized, why is my model doing this? It's kind of scary. Come back. I think it wanes after a while. Like, I'm moving around and it's difficult to get the tracking back. Yeah. Yeah, about the shrinking and going in somebody's system. Generally, I think it's like usually there's something wrong with them and they're trying to go into their bodies to help it out. Wasn't there this movie like Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, and there was a second or maybe third one, and surely they get shrunk down. Maybe they had something like that in it. Not sure. I'm not sure if they went inside anyone, but like, you know, inside as miniature beings in their systems. But oh my lord, the model's just not having it anymore. Oh my god. I noticed when I AFK before, it was funny because she went like cross-eyed. She was like sleeping. She was like, and then like went cross-eyed, woke up and went cross-eyed. I saw it as I left to go to the loo. I was like, that's funny. Anyway. Yeah, I thought her arm puffs would look quite weird, but they don't. Cause like it's a full puff. Kind of solid. I don't know. I feel like maybe one side where it's closest to her body or like armpit or whatever, it should compress. And when she sticks her arm out, maybe it looks weird, but it actually looks fine. I'm proud of these arm puffs. I made them myself actually from scratch. That's kind of mad. It's probably super basic, but I'm proud of myself. Cause like I've been editing textures and shit. And I guess I drew hair, but that was using the VRChat tool. But I don't think I've actually created a three-dimensional object. Like, I don't think I've created a three-dimensional thing from scratch with this model until I made the sleeve puffs. And then I applied my other knowledge as well. Like, I found out how to make it fucking semi-transparent. And then I applied my pattern texture on it. And that's actually my artwork, even though you can barely see any of it. It's like plants, skull bones, upside down stars, satanic stars, and I think daggers. It's like a print that of a clothing I have. One of my favorite tops actually. It's kind of like an armless, like skivvy crop. Yeah, armless skivvy crop, go figure. But yeah, it's by this brand called Disturbia. They're like literally, if I could get more clothes, bro, Disturbia. It's like a UK clothing website. Their like stuff is quality. It's a bit pricey, but in the big scheme of things and like how female clothing costs, like it's affordable and uber quality and fucking stylish as fuck. Just bear in mind, like it's, I guess maybe it's kind of gothy, like punky. Most of their shit is black, but there are occasionally colors. Bees, wait, you've checked them out? Yeah, they do guys clothing too. But you gotta understand the expenses and the range of female clothing. It goes beyond that. That's actually pretty affordable for and actually high quality. It feels a bit pricey, but it's affordable pricey, and for the quality you get, like I vouch for it. So like let's say like a jacket will be like 120 AUD, you know, like a denim jacket or something. People spend like 300, 400, probably even 500. I don't know, go look at a Gucci, like okay, shit, I just kicked the mic. I hope that wasn't loud. Let's look it up right now. Like, I'm not even into these brands, I don't even fucking know, but like I heard of Gucci, right? So let's look up Gucci denim jacket. Wait, do they actually, wait, they make bags. Surely they'll do a denim jacket as well. Fuck. See, I don't know anything. Nah, they'll make jackets too. Wait, is Gucci only bags? No, they probably do. Wait, look. Oh, for men. Holy shit, bro! V! Only bags? No, they probably do. Wait, look. Oh, for men. Holy shit! Please. Alright, these are men? And I don't know if this is AUD or USD. Probably USD, so it's more. But these are like 5K. Holy shit, bro. Okay, this is on the extreme end, okay? But, like, I'm saying, like, female clothing anyway. Like, females tend to spend a lot more and get, like, fancier brands and shit like that. And let me tell you, they can go... They probably do go, like... $100 more than what Disturbia clothing costs and beyond. Holy shit. Yeah, all these are, like, 3 to 4K and it's probably US dollars for a fucking denim jacket. Those are males as well, though. So, wait, did stream actually crash, though? Fuck, I see a lot of drop frames. A lot of shit's been going on today. It hasn't, I don't think it fully cut out, but it seems as though there's a lot of trouble today. Which I don't understand why, because we, like, there's a different system now, to get the internet going. Maybe something else is the issue then, which is a bit worrisome. Like, it's kind of crazy because, like, I know I had issues on my other internet, but I don't feel like they were as frequent as here. And this internet is better. Like, way better. My other internet was poo-poo, but I'm experiencing more crashes here than where I was. It's kind of weird. Yeah.